Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.
Flight Sports TV, that's where it's at.
Flight Sports TV.
Shout out to Flight Sports TV. The machine. The voice of the voiceless. The people's champ. The hottest in these streets. Shout out to the panel as it reaches its premium peak. And shout out to the chat and all of its cacophony spewing out of the cracks and crevices of Flight Sports Block. The chat is so awesome. The engagement is phenomenal. And it takes on a body all unto itself. Sometimes the chat engage in convocation that has little or nothing to do with the title at hand. And when you can have that kind of top tier meritocracy, you know you in a liberated space. Shout out to everyone pulling up. Big ups to you because, well, let's be honest. You're not beholden to Flight Sports TV. You're not beholden to YouTube digital landscape. You're not beholden to anything in the world but by your choice and your volition. And you chose, out of all the options in the world that is afforded to you based on your budget, we got to keep it 100, based on your budget. I don't know what the hell is going on in the background, but based on your budget, you chose to be here with Flight Sports TV.
Would you like to
and guess what?
navigation?
I'm going to tell you something. You chose the right location to spend your time.
Select a line number.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, let's get to the crust of what is at hand. The Charlotte freaking Hornets. It's a different buzz. Hornets to tip off at home for NBA in-season tournament. And guess what? For the first time, article by Deshaun Brown. The Charlotte Hornets will tip off in the Spectrum Center Tuesday as part of the NBA in-season tournament. It's the first of its kind in league history, bringing with it a different energy and buzz. Can the Charlotte Hornets maintain their winning ways in in-season tournament as they sit on top of the heap of Group B East, along with the competitor they are playing tonight, the Miami Heat? I mean, they are tied all the way, even to the point of point differential. Now, what is cool about what we about to engage in as we approach tip-off time. This is a different version of the Hornets. When we see the Hornets in this atmosphere, this season, they are looking like they are competing for something significant. And quoting Cliffy, you're taking the best players in the world, and after you get through pool play, they'll be playing in a single elimination tournament, which doesn't happen in our league, according to Charlotte head coach Steve Clifford, aka Cliffy. Now, this format includes all 30 teams, so no one escape the terror of doom or the terror dome. No one escape. All 30 teams will be active as they are being split up into 6 groups of 5. 6 times 5 is 30. The last time that I've done some arithmetic pertaining to multiplications. The Hornets fall in Group East B. And guess what? If you haven't been sitting under a rock, the Hornets are in first place. Teams with the best record from each group, along with a wild card from each conference, move on to the next round. The tournament concludes with an in-season championship in Las Vegas for the NBA Cup. And what I like about this Hornet situation, the youth movement of the Hornets are speaking up for their involvement in the in-season tournament play. And when you have the youth of your team highly engaged and verbose, expressing their appreciation and their participation in a tournament like this, it says that there are signs of significance according to them. Now, definitely a different buzz, a different energy, said Hornet center Mark Williams. You can tell people are playing for something. Marky Baby, the diaper dandy from Duke, who has been playing off the Richter scale. Mark has been playing off the Richter scale. Oh my God, had this guy been playing exciting basketball. It gives you hope as the promising future is nigh. It gives you hope. Mark has spoke out for the competition in this tournament. Let me repeat from the diaper dandy, Marky Baby himself. There's definitely a different buzz, a different energy. You can tell people are playing for something. Now, that was some of the mist that surrounded this in-season tournament, that they're not playing for anything. They're going to load managing. They're going to find ways out because it doesn't mean anything from them. That kind of mist that was spreading through the NBA landscape from outsiders and some professional NBA pundits echo those sentiments. But when you hear from the players, and especially the young players, because this is what it's all about. It's about the younger aspect of the NBA getting underneath and behind such spirited competition during the season. They're not being bored They're not losing interest. And when you lose interest or you're bored, you tend to lose focus. And then these young players are not putting forth the output that we want from them. They're holding back on their energy. But according to Marky Baby, the diaper dandy from Duke, the Charlotte Hornets sensational sophomore center, said there's definitely a different buzz, a different energy. You can tell people are playing for something. And then Mark Williams is a part of the floor generals, right? Or floor soldiers. I say soldiers. He's not in the league of general yet. That's Melo and Gordon Hayward. El Presidente, that is. But the Hornets upper tier management is speaking out for the in-season tournament. And obviously, he has noticed the excitement over the new tournament for both fans and the organizations themselves. So Commissioner Adam Silver got it right on this one. The competition committee got it right on this one. And the Charlotte Hornets is going to prove a point tonight, led by their young phenom, Lamelo Ball. Adam Silver and his team are always trying to think outside of the box on how the league can stay cutting edge. However, how the league can create different ways to have the game of basketball appreciated by the masses. This is what Adam Silver said, paraphrasing that is. And the president and vice chair of the Charlotte Hornets echoed these statements to some degree. This is what he's saying. We got another championship to play for. Anybody can win it. Now, when was the last time an executive branch of the Charlotte Hornets feels so excited about the body of work of the Charlotte Hornets and the Hive in a spirited, competitive atmosphere? When was the last time we actually heard the upper tier management express excitement for competitive play on the 94 feet Parkgate floor? How interesting that is that the president and vice chairman of the Charlotte Hornets expressed such excitement over the new tournament. And he said this excitement is being expressed through jubilee and hysteria from both fans and the organizations themselves. So here we go. The Charlotte Hornets won their first game this past Friday, of course, playing the Wizards, and that game was on the road. And we're seeing Lamelo Ball curate the offense to a T. We're seeing Gordon Hayward, aka El Presidente, become a rock of calmness as the waters got a little choppy throughout that game. And so now the Charlotte Hornets have another tremendous task as they will face off against the Eastern Conference champions and 50% representation of the NBA Finals, the Miami Heat. But for the Charlotte Hornets, this game is being played at the Hive, the Spectrum Center, inside Queen City. So the Hornets have a chance. They have more than a puncher's chance. They legitimately have an awesome opportunity to keep their win streak alive inside the in-season tournament play and get them closer to the NBA Cup. How fantastic is that? And listen, our boy Lamelo Ball is basically entertaining us with his stellar play in a playoff atmosphere. And now the Hive is going to be rewarded with an encore from Lamelo Ball, but this time it won't be in the DMV. It won't be in Prince George County. It will be in North Kakalaki, inside the Hive, the silo of the Charlotte Hornets. And Spectrum Center will be rocking. I guarantee you, this place is going to be rocking. It's going to be mass hysteria. And if Miami come in here tiptoeing, the Charlotte Hornets will have them for dinner and turn this place into an ossuary of the remnants of the Miami Heat. So Miami Heat better be on watch. They better be on guard. Bam, Jimmy, Tyler, and company better be ready to represent their version of a three-headed monster as the Charlotte Hornets coming in with theirs. Lamelo, Gordon, and Markey, baby. Unfortunately, I don't think Brandon Miller will be available for this game. So they will have to champion the cause of victory without their stud rookie, B. Millie. I haven't got the final injury report, but most likely with common sense, as much basketball I've seen over my lifetime, B. Millie will not be available. He will be nursing his injury. I'm also getting, as the clock ticks down, based on Sports Illustrated, Brandon Miller and Gordon Hayward is out. That's troublesome. Brandon Miller, Gordon Hayward ruled out versus the Heat. And let's see what they have to say about this.
Earlier today, the Charlotte Hornets announced that Gordon Hayward, hamstring, and rookie Brandon Miller, ankle, had been downgraded from probable to questionable following today's shoot-around. Moments ago, the team officially ruled them out for tonight's contest against the Miami Heat. Miller and Hayward joined James Bouknight, knee, Frank Ntilikina, tibia, Terry Rozier, groin, and Cody Martin, knee, on the bench.
Now, the Hornets and the Heat will tip off at 7 p.m. East Coast time. And that is not good news for the Hive. Regardless of how you feel about El Presidente, he is definitely needed on this roster, and it is currently constructed, directed by Cliffy himself. And we know Lamelo Ball and Gordon Hayward had hot starts. Coaching suspect, I give Cliffy a C. And the backups are very alarming. If you know how we do the category and we place the column of charming and alarming, the backups for the Charlotte Hornets is very alarming. And basically every game this season, that bench has been outscored. Where cometh my help? So when Cliffy has to go to the bench, it's very malnourished. It's very malnourished. They are lacking nutrients. And the results speak for itself. As they say, the proof is in the pudding. So We're going to see how Cliffy manage the minutes and how he stagger and who he staggers the minutes based on the absence of Brandon Miller and El Presidente of the Charlotte Hornets this evening. So Cliffy is going to have a very, very coaching tutorial or coaching terrible. And the results will justify itself on this one right here as we approach tip-off in this one. But one thing I can say, if you got Lamelo dribbling that basketball, you got an opportunity to win, because Lamelo Ball represents the North Star for the journey of the Charlotte Hornets this season. And, you know, back in the days when technology wasn't as it is right now, the North Star represented the brightest light in the darkness of space when you looked up. And that's how a lot of maritime or seafaring people navigated the rough seas and ocean, traveling to their desired destination. So Lamelo is the North Star for the Charlotte Hornets. And Cliffy has to be very careful because the pressure is paramount in the direction of how he's going to steer or influence this game tonight. And the gyroscope is swinging back and forth erratically. The blueprint is sketchy. It's like a map designed by an unskilled lunatic masquerading as a world-renowned topographer. And Cliffy have to guard himself that he won't become the captain of a ship gliding on choppy waters with a map or a roadmap leading to nowhere. He definitely have to guard against that and instill tonight, without Brandon Miller, without Gordon Hayward, in the minds of the remaining members in uniform, a winning attitude. Because this attitude has to be monumental. The courage has to be where they break barriers in tonight's game, and someone other than LaMelo Ball and Mark Williams have to be rapaciously hungry. So when they come to the table, they're feasting. And the numbers will justify stuff in their belly. This has to be a must tonight for the Charlotte Hornets in order for them to maintain a competitive edge by playing inside the hive. If they approach this game with an attitude other than what was spoken, it could be a long, drawn-out night for the Charlotte Hornets, as they will witness the Miami Heat coming in, crashing them, and leaving with a victory. Across the NBA landscape, Tyrese Maxey. This young man has shown that the maturation of his development as he waned in the shadows of Ben Simmons, James Harden, that he is now engage in this coming out party. And I'm telling you, it's a very, very, very lovely thing to see. I always liked Tyrese Maxey and the way that he hustled even at Kentucky. They would have to put a bridle on him to slow him down and keep him within the frame of the offense, which wasn't too much at Kentucky at the time. So I just want to shout out Tyrese Maxey. And anyone noticed the Philadelphia 76ers has been undefeated since the departure of James Harden, and they go into East Group A 8-1 as they face the Pacers. So you got Tyrese versus Tyrese. What Hallie gonna do? What Maxey gonna do? Well, that's just another extension of in-season tournament. Also, you got Atlanta, Detroit, San Antonio, and OKC, the matchup of Victor Wembanyama and Chet Holmgren. That should be exciting. Orlando and Brooklyn, two tough little young teams that's scrapping for respectability. Dallas and New Orleans. Oh, wait a minute. New Orleans. What the hell happened to New Orleans? Willie Green. It looks like you might be in the unemployment line if you don't get this thing together. Because we thought the New Orleans Pelicans was going to be explosive. And they was going to be so pissed off after losing against the underwhelming but up-and-coming Oklahoma City Thundercats last year inside the Smoothie King Arena, that they wasn't going to take that standing. And we looking at the New Orleans Pelicans as they proceed in their group play, West B, to fight for respectability all over again. Portland Trailblazers take on the Utah Jazz. Minnesota, oh my God, Anthony Edwards. Look what Anthony Edwards is doing. Is he not justified receiving his max extension? I mean, who the hell is Karl Anthony Towns? Whatever happened to that guy? Shout out to Ant-Man for what he's doing for Minnesota. And let's see if he can continue his winning ways in this tournament. Wouldn't that be awesome if Anthony Edwards and Lamelo Ball play for the championship for this in-season tournament? And the better will receive the NBA Cup. That would be awesome. So Anthony Edwards will continue his dominance, or attempt to continue his dominance against the Golden State Warriors. Clippers versus Denver, it should be a wipe. But something tells me the Clippers are destined to upset the giant himself, Jokic, as the Clippers take on Denver in West B competition. Lakers in Memphis. Memphis come down to La La Land. Let's see what happens there. So we round out the NBA in-season tournament for tonight. But like I said earlier, the Charlotte Hornets has a great opportunity to punch out the Miami Heat and take a 2-0 lead in season tournament Group B East. That will be fantastic if the Charlotte Hornets can punch Miami, punch them quick and punch them often. But it's going to be a little difficult without El Presidente and Brandon Miller. So LaMelo Ball, Diaper Danny, Markey baby, can they do it? Can they be a tandem, a terrific tandem, tearing up the joint? Can they do that? We don't want to see the Hornets stinking up the joint. We want them to, Mark Williams and Lamelo Ball, to be a pick and roll nightmare against the Miami Heat. We want Bam Adebayo head on a swivel. We want Jimmy Butler with 5 fouls by the half. We know the Miami Heat will attempt to play the Charlotte Hornets with great physicality. And can the Charlotte Hornets absorb that, defend that, and pass through that? They played the New York Knicks. The Miami Heat is something similar to that. And the New York Knicks pounded the Charlotte Hornets, and Brandon Miller ended up injured in that contest. So the Charlotte did get pounded, and let's see if Lamelo Ball can come for his pound of flesh in a revenge game against the Miami Heat. Terry Rozier is not available. We know Terry Rozier played good against the Miami Heat. We know Malik Monk, depending on the level of your consciousness, had tremendous games against the Heat in a Hornets uniform. So who will be that unsung hero tonight? That's what I want to know. Who will be that unsung hero tonight? Can we get someone to step up? Who's going to raise their hand and say, it's going to be me? I want to be that unsung hero. I want to take on the chore of being the third threat on the Hornets. Can we get that? Who is going to nominate themselves? That they want this responsibility, that they want this smoke, that they're going to be active tonight. Who's going to nominate themselves to be that person? In the chat, who you think? Who's going to be that X factor for the Charlotte Hornets to keep this train on track and they can continue their winning ways and remain in first place in East Group B in-season tournament play? I want to hear from the chat. I want to know, by your engagement, who's going to help LaMelo and Marky Baby? No Brandon Millie, no Gordon Hayward. Who is going to be? Theo Maledon? Is Theo Maledon going to turn into Theo Maledon? Because that's how he wants his name to be pronounced. But nah, you ain't Theo. You ain't smooth like that. If you want to be called Theo, you got to be really smooth, bro. I know you're a Frenchman. And we know what it means to be a Frenchman when it comes to wartime. I mean, through the annals of history, world history. Are you going to be the Napoleon? You going to have the Napoleon factor tonight? Theo Maledon? Or are we going to continue to call you Theo Maledon? Can Nick Richards come in and be a bulk of support for the restricted area? Bryce McGowan, could he have a breakout game? I don't know. But it's there for the taking. Charlotte, it is there for the taking. JT Thor. A lot of people clamored for JT Thor in training camp. I don't see it, but it's all good. And I got 4 eyes, so I got a little advantage over some of you cats. I got 4 eyes to examine what I'm observing. That's an advantage. But that don't guarantee that what I'm seeing and what I'm interpreting is canonical or canonical, depending on what part of the country you live. That affects your phonetics. So as we approach tip-off, and the Charlotte Hornets is warming up on the court, we're going to see if the Charlotte Hornets really came to play some basketball or they come to take a night out off. So big ups to the Charlotte Hornets. Shout out to Flight Sports TV. Listen, all I want you to do is complete the 3 phases of entrance in Flight Sports TV. And that is hit the like, hit the notification, and hit the subscribe.
You right. You already know what it is, Dax. Salute to all y'all in the chat. Y'all better buckle up, ladies and gentlemen. We got Lamelo Ball, MB1, the one of one. Homage will be paid today, once and for all. Listen, there's no Brandon Miller. Devastated. We know what's going on. We're going to break it all down. I believe Hayward is out as well. This is not going to be a pretty day for the Charlotte Hornets, but LaMelo Ball could definitely do some things. Now, this game could go a multitude of different directions. It's in-season tournament play. I was trying to wonder what these guys wanted to even play for, but we starting to, I believe it's 500,000. I forget what is it, 500 or 300. Pardon me. It's somewhere in that realm. The money has got these guys calling, and I'm expecting guys to perform. So it's going to be interesting to see what Miami does. These guys, a couple of these dudes running around with a contract. The Hornets, they could use that money. So it's going to be interesting to see how Miami plays it. If they play it all out, it could be a long day for the Charlotte Hornets. Jimmy will be here. So let's see what Melo does up against the defending Eastern Conference champions. They are well coached. So if you are a guy like Stevie Clifford, you're looking at your counterpart across from you and Eric Spoelstra, that should be the model of consistency for you. You should be looking at the franchise you want to become. If I'm the Charlotte, I hope Rick Snell is in the goddamn stands for Miami. I hope he's sitting next to Pat Riley. You understand? So some of the shit could rub off. The code something. Because he was out in New York. That's where he's from. Why don't you go down to Miami? Don't just be in New York, because you got to understand what the hell are you doing in New York? There's a lot of things to do in New York. Was that the only thing he was there to do in New York? Or was he there for some business opportunities or some bullshit like that? See, I don't want to hear any of these things. I want to hear winning. You understand? That's it. You hear this man talk about winning the game. Hell, you got blitzed by New York. You didn't win. You got blitzed. So let's figure out what these guys are going to do. It's going to be interesting. We got Hornets basketball coming at us in seconds. Yeah, in minutes, pardon me. Put your goddamn stat lines in the chat right now. We don't want to hear no misconfusion later, on what LaMelo gonna do, what Jimmy gonna do. This is gonna be an interesting game also because even Tyler Hero, last time we seen the Miami Heat, hell, Tyler Hero was putting on the goddamn show. So hell, let me say I'm excited tonight to see Mr. Tyler Hero. You understand? So I want to see good basketball. You got the Miami Heat rolling in, to the Queen City. What are the Charlotte Hornets going to do? You got an in-season tournament game and your home floor. You got the new court. The building is going to be electric. What kind of energy are the Charlotte Hornets going to bring? Especially you got Miles coming back. The Beast. Ladies and gentlemen, the Beast is returning this Friday. You better subscribe to Flight Sports. You do not want to miss it this Friday. Listen, I'm feeling good. Depending on the outcome of this game tonight and the return of the Beast Miles Bridges, we may have some Cash App giveaways. I mean, it's getting there, ladies and gentlemen. We about to take it there, goddamn it. I'm feeling good. You understand? I think it's a new day. We got to speak shit into existence. We got to get the energy in this thing. We got to create it, goddamn it. And I believe this Friday is going to be a new dawn for the Charlotte Hornets. Reinforcements is on the way. It just sucks that you're dealing with injuries. It seems like once you get one leg up, here go the leg going. It's like you can never get a little bit of distance here. You know, hopefully the Charlotte Hornets take it to the next level, but hell, who knows? You know, last time we met, we heard the news on Miles Bridges. So he's not just coming back just to, you know, to be LaMelo Ball's, you know, guy that walk him around and talk. No, he's here to provide a significant, you know, role for this balance. This is his team as well, y'all. So I'm expecting him to come and alleviate some of this heat that LaMelo Ball has been carrying for a very long time. And hell, it's pretty been disheartening, to be honest with you. I hated the fact that Melo was carrying this burden, you know, without a competent co-star. We start to look at the other guys out there, you know, in the Edwards and even if you want to say Tyrese Halliburton to a certain extent. I mean, these organizations are improving. They are adding things, you know, and this is what we want to see from Rick Snau and company. Because at the end of the day, LaMelo is great. We know what he could do. But he ain't going to get, let me break the news to the people. LaMelo is not going to win at the highest level in the NBA with these cast of characters that he has right here. I don't give a damn how much they develop. I don't give a damn how much these guys are not the right cast of characters to take the Hornets to the next level. I didn't say all of them. I didn't say some of them can't stay. But I'm just telling you, these cast of guys, this ain't it, man. You know, I mean, we just got to stop fooling ourselves and we got to stop, you know, playing games. I ain't going to run games on the people. The Charlotte Hornets have a talent deficiency. And for you to get blitzed by the Washington Wizards, you know, it's just too inconsistent. You win, you lose, you get blown out. You in a neck and neck with Dallas. You get blown out by Washington. Now you got Miami. We don't know we don't know if we're gonna get a competitive game, a blowout. And that's the troubling thing with Charlotte. And with these people being out, is not good. You know, the Charlotte Hornets, to be honest with you, they are in no position to be down anybody. You know, and the fact tonight is they are down. We don't know what's the timetable on B. Millie. And like I said before, Gordon Hayward being out, it's just a gut punch, you know, for Charlotte. Now, I done gave Gordon Hayward the nickname Mr. Reliable. Gordon Hayward ain't been nothing but reliable. I don't want to hear nothing about the talking about Hayward and running his name through the mud and all this and that. That shit is over. You know, Hayward has been a model of consistency, ladies and gentlemen. I want to repeat to the people right now, buckle up, put your comments in the comment section. Let me know your picks tonight. Like I said, put your stat lines for LaMelo. What do you see Melo doing? Do we see a 30 ball? What are we going to see also in the front court? You know, that's going to be a hell of a matchup. We're talking about the other Mr. Reliable in Mark Williams going up against All-Star Bam Adebayo. Now, if you Mark Williams, you better be looking at this guy, Bam Adebayo. You understand? That's somebody that you can become. You can. You know, why not? You know, so I'm just letting everybody know, you know, this could be a good game. They have Jaime Jaquez Jr. as well. I'm excited to see him as well. He done been making some plays, too, since the last time we seen him. You know, he out here hitting threes, shaking people up, hitting game winners and shit. You know, it's wild. Shout out Basil. He got Melo going for a 24. You know, I got Melo going for 25 playing with Miss Triple Dub. You know, I got something like that. Melo got to do it all. You know, so I do expect LaMelo Ball to pick things up, you know, facilitating wise, you know, in the early stages. But I do expect him to turn it on, knowing that this is the Miami Heat. You know, this is not Washington. This is the in-season tournament. You got Miami coming in. Miami is another team you don't know what you're going to get. You don't know if they're going to come out and hit every goddamn thing or they're going to come out missing every goddamn thing. You don't know if Jimmy coming out tonight with an onslaught or Jimmy going to take it easy. We don't know what's going to happen, you know, and that's the kind of conundrum we have at tonight's game. But in all, I'm expecting something spectacular. You know, you do have all-stars on the floor in LaMelo. Shout out Doug. Oh, damn. Douglas ain't playing. He said he got Melo going for a 40. You said, let's just cut to the chase with this thing. You know, hey, you might not be off because, like I said, it's in-season tournament play. You're going to expect Melo to turn it up. You know, also, you know, Melo has been stepping it up offensively. So you got to understand something. He's building to something, you know, playing with Miss Triple Dubs, scoring, hitting threes, step backs off one leg like he Dirk Nowitzki. Listen, something's brewing. You know, Son of Will said 30+ for sure. I could see that. You know, I definitely could see that. LaMelo Ball is the truth. Pardon me. The last couple games of LaMelo Ball, the last 5 games, he averaged 26.4 points, 8 assists. His assist numbers are starting to skyrocket as well, and that's something that I definitely want to see Melo take it to, because he could definitely be doing that even with this roster. You know, with this lackluster roster, he still could pretty much take him up a notch. Shout out Bez. He says Heat not high scoring team, so that would keep it close. I can see that. Shout out Dex. Tyler Hero has been rude. Oh damn. Okay. No time. So that equals and levels out the playing field. We got tip off right after this next commercial break. Shout out. Put your picks down in the chat. I'm rolling with Charlotte tonight in a close nail biter. You know, against the Miami Heat. They played Miami pretty tough. Let's see if they can play them a tough game at home. You know, you have to protect the Hive. You know, you cannot lose at the Hive. You know, that's something that the Charlotte Hornets need to take a conscious effort, you know, seriously, because all of the good teams win at home. You know, you got to start to build something. You know, I'm tired of sounding like a goddamn broken record. And like I said, I hope the Charlotte Hornets don't get blown. I know what Melo gonna do, but what is PJ gonna do? You understand? Well, what are these guys gonna do? You know who they're bringing off the bench. You know, the bench is gonna be scary. The people that Steve Clifford better know how to mix and match these rotations, because that's gonna really call it. Because remember, it's a talent deficiency, but there's ways to mix and match things. You know, you've seen with Detroit. You know, they mixing and matching things. You see what the coach is doing. What is Clifford gonna do? Because you cannot just remove LaMelo and have a bunch of idiots out there. You can't do that. You got to be very conscious, you know, of what you're doing. You know, when Melo was going to the bench, who's there to score? You know, because that's what's happening. Melo going to the bench and the Hornets down 15. Melo coming in trying to get him. They make him run. They cut it to 5. They cut it to 6. Melo sit down, is back up to 13. It's like, I mean, we're going to see it firsthand again tonight. I hope not. We about to get started. Dex, you got any last second stat lines for LaMelo Ball? Anything?
Well, Flight, I've been pretty close. I did call that triple-double he got. I think tonight LaMelo probably will have another triple-double, but it won't be a 30-point triple-double. I'm thinking more so like 27, 12, and 11 for LaMelo Ball, based on the fact that he's going to have to play a little extra on defense this time. So let's give LaMelo 3 steals to go with those stats, so he'll have numbers across the board. Flight.
Right, absolutely, y'all. We got the superstars taking the floor right now. We got Kyle, we got Duncan, we got Jimmy, we got my man Bam Adebayo, and we got my man, pardon me, let me get this guy's name correct. His name is Highsmith. Okay. And now we all know what's going on. Oh, damn, I was wondering who they was going to slide in there at the 2. It's Theo Maladone. You got LaMelo Ball, PJ Wash. Oh, Lord. We got JT Thor out there. Mark Williams. I'm getting scared, Dax. I'm seeing Thor out there start. See, this ain't good. You know, I don't know. We about to find out right now. You're gonna have Theo Maladone trying to chase these dudes around. Let's see if he's successful, y'all. We got NBA basketball right now. We tipped off. We got the Miami Heat with the Rock right now. We got Duncan Robinson. Jimmy Butler on the baseline shoots it over Mark Williams and he scores it. The Miami Heat are on the board early. It's crazy right now. It's 2-zip. Charlotte is down. What are they going to do? There's a hell of a game going on. Here comes LaMelo to the baseline and he misses it. Rebounded by Bam. Oh, Melo fought for it and the Hornets got possession. It's 2-zip. LaMelo on the baseline. Kyle Lowry and Bam double teaming. LaMelo Ball is fouled on the floor. Lamelo fouled on the floor. Kyle Lowry is pissed at the play. He did not appreciate that. He's trying to figure out what the hell is going on. It's Flight Sports. We got to score 2-zip right now. 11:23 to go in the first quarter. It's going down. The Charlotte Hornets got on their custom jerseys. The Buzz City. Listen, the colors is looking lit. The court is looking crazy. Here comes JT Thor. JT Thor kicks it to Lamelo. Screen with Kyle Lowry. Lamelo shaking and baking. Lamelo kicks it out to Theo Maladon. Theo all the way to the cup, and he is fouled. He's headed to the line for 2 shots. Good aggressive play by Theo Maladon. That's something that you're going to have to do to mix things up. You know, if these guys ain't hitting shots, do not just sit out there at the three-point line chucking shit up all day nonstop with no thought process. You got to start to think out here, goddammit. You got to start to think. And we got Theo Maladon at the line shooting 2. The Charlotte Hornets about to tie this game. Only time will tell. We got Eric Spoelstra out there. You know he always drawing up something crazy. We got Theo at the line shooting 2. Salute to all y'all in the building right now. Theo hits the first free throw. We got a 1-2 game. Miami is up 11-11. First quarter is going down. LaMelo having a talk with his head coach, Steve Clifford. We got Mark out there. It's going down. It don't make no sense. Here comes Theo. Good play by Theo Maladon at the free throw line. We got to score 2-2 right now. We got 11:05 to go. Here comes Highsmith. He has the rock. He kicks it out to Duncan Robinson. Theo Maladon all on Duncan Robinson. They kick it out to Bam Adebayo on the baseline. He kicks it to, Duncan Robinson got Theo all in the air. He gives it to Kyle Lowry. Kyle penetrating, and he dumps it to Jimmy Butler. He nearly loses it. Jimmy kicks it out to Duncan Robinson for a 3-ball. Cash, 5-2, Miami. Here comes LaMelo. The Hornets are pushing up. 10:40 to go in the first quarter. LaMelo Ball has Kyle Lowry on. This should be a mismatch right here. Kyle Lowry damn near stripped. What PJ doing? PJ about to get stripped by Kyle Lowry. PJ Washington, corner 3-ball. Cash. We got a tie game. 5-5. Charlotte and Miami is tied. 10:25 to go. Here goes Bam Adebayo. Bam kicks it out to Duncan Robinson. Theo all on him. Here comes a screen. Duncan getting double teamed. And he nailed a near turnover. LaMelo Ball tips it out of bounds. They tried to throw it to Jimmy. LaMelo believes that Jimmy touched it last. He don't like that play. He's asking the refs to take a look at the replay. You know they ain't doing that. Here comes Kyle Lowry. They gonna owe LaMelo one on that one. That's all. LaMelo know what he's doing. They owe him a play. Here go. PJ Washington nearly snatches it. The score is 5-5 right now. We got in-season tournament play is going down right now. Salute to the Charlotte Hornets. Salute to the Miami Heat. If you're a Heat fan, listen, we don't discourage. Salute to the 305. You already know. Here goes Kyle, inbounding to Duncan Robinson. Baseline 3-ball, kicks it up. Here goes the screen. Duncan for 3. He missed it. Rebounded by JT Thor, but he gives it to LaMelo.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, you caught LaMelo, big time 3-ball. LaMelo on the board early. Cash money. That was a good 3. The score right now is 8-5. The Hornets are up right now. Unbelievable. Melo on the board, y'all. Here goes Jimmy. Kicks it out to Highsmith, and he misses it. Rebounded by LaMelo Ball. LaMelo has it. He's crossing half court. Met by Jimmy Butler. LaMelo. Here goes. You got PJ Washington for 3. Good money. Back-to-back 3s for the Charlotte Hornets. Back-to-back 3s. Crazy right now. 11-5 Charlotte. 9:25 to go in the first quarter. Kyle Lowry has LaMelo on him. He gives it to Bam Adebayo to Duncan Robinson. Screen. Here goes Bam. He missed it. Rebounded by PJ Washington. LaMelo Ball coming up the floor, crossing half court, met by Highsmith. And the screen. LaMelo pump fakes a 3-ball. He gives it to PJ. PJ for another 3. Cash. They got Kyle out there. They're going to have to switch Kyle. Kyle is too small. Whoever got Kyle, they're going to. So that seems to be the thought process. It's 5-14 right now. Charlotte is up. I can't believe Charlotte killing them like this. Remember, Miami at times struggled to score. So they need to do something about that. Now here comes Jimmy. Mr. Reliable for the Heat. Jimmy. I might be talking too soon. Here comes the Butler. It's 7-14. Here goes JT Thor. He kicks it to PJ, to LaMelo. Screen coming with Mark Williams. LaMelo kicks it out to Theo, and Theo was fouled on the baseline. Kyle Lowry a little too overzealous. Slow it down. Unbelievable matchup right now, ladies and gentlemen. We got the Miami Heat versus the Charlotte Hornets. It's 7-14. Melo is out here wilding already. He ain't fooling around out here stepping into threes and all kind of shit. What's wrong with him? Come on, y'all. It's Flight Sports TV. Peace and love to you all. It's 7-14. What are the Hornets going to do now? Here comes Theo Maladon. He kicks it out them. Mark Williams. Mark Williams gets stripped. Here comes my man Bam. Bam. They kick it out to my man Jimmy. Jimmy has the ball. Screen with Bam. Jimmy penetrating all the way to the cup, and he finds Bam, and there's a turnover. Cookie. Charlotte has it. Here goes Theo. Theo pauses. Lamelo. He about to say he about to shoot it from deep. Melo all the way to the cup. That's an and one. Yeah, I'm gonna keep it 100. Melo don't get no calls. Here goes the Heat. Jimmy all the way to the cup. He couldn't get Mark in the air. They kick it out. Back to Jim. Theo, good defense on Bam. Jimmy penetrating on Theo Maladon all the way to the cup. Mark Williams goaltended. The Miami Heat.
Who's going to stop PJ from the runway?
That's a good question. PJ Washington is solid. I definitely like what I'm seeing from PJ Washington. Jimmy Butler and company, man, it just don't make no sense. It's 9-14, 7:46 to go in the first quarter. Unbelievable matchup right now for the Charlotte Hornets. Here they go. They cross in half court. Miami meet. Here goes a screen with PJ. Lamelo looking for PJ, and he dumps it off to him. PJ posting up. He missed it. I like the nature by PJ Washington being very aggressive, especially when you got the matchup. It just doesn't make no sense. You have to do that, in this game. Here goes Duncan Robinson. He kicks it out to Jimmy Butler. It's 9-14, 7:15 to go. Jimmy all the way to the cup, and he scores it. That's good. Jimmy good for those. It's 11-14. Jimmy bringing them back single-handedly. You know how he do. Here goes Melo. Screen with Mark. LaMelo Ball. Another screen with Mark. Melo on the baseline. Melo throws it up, and he scores it. LaMelo Ball back on the board. It's 16-11. It's 6:50 to go in the first quarter. There's a frenetic pace right now. They could have called the moving screen right there. They kick it out to Bam. Free throw line jumper. He missed it. Rebounded by LaMelo. It just went straight to him. Melo crossing half court. What is he going to do now? Here comes a screen with Mark Williams. LaMelo shaking and baking. Melo, he kicks it out to Theo Maladon. Theo Maladon, it's a foul. Good play right there. I thought he got stripped. Unbelievable play. We headed to a commercial break right now. Dex, what's your thoughts on this game? This pace is retired.
I like what I'm seeing from the Charlotte Hornets. They're playing with a lot of energy. Everybody's touching the ball. They seem comfortable. They don't look rattled. And PJ from the runway is looking pretty awesome right there. He leads all scorers with 9. And LaMelo is going for that triple-double flight. What did I tell you? He's going for it.
Yeah, absolutely, Dex. That's what you're going for that triple double. You know what Melo do, y'all. This is what Melo does, and we about to see it firsthand. It's Flight Sports. Melo is gonna take down the Miami Heat if he could get some help. I like what's going on. There's no Tyler Hero. We all know the people that's down for Charlotte. So I think that they got a decent little situation, in my humble opinion. We're going to find out. Salute to Trent, Sky, Alley, everybody in the building. We got Charlotte Hornets basketball. You already know what it is. He says, we all know who's going to lose. Like I said, Miami. Salute to all y'all in the chat. Shout out Shout out my man Basil. Shout out Chief Bartrand in the building. You already know what it is. Shout out Marquez, Salute to Ernest, Isaiah Curry, all y'all in the building. This don't make no sense. Charlotte got to get this game. You see the light, you understand, of this basketball team, but it's up to them to show it at the end of the day. They just tease the viewers, and it's just wild. They need to put some consistency together. You go in neck and neck with Miami, you go neck and neck with Dallas. And here come Washington. You get blown out. Something going on with that. Something ain't right. In my humble opinion. Maybe I'm tripping. Shout out to Trent. He said, worry about those picks. Yeah, we ain't gonna get to them. We're gonna do something on the Pelicans too. Y'all slow down. We're gonna bring some Pelicans to you because they struggling. Zion, he's starting to talk that talk again. Don't think the ears ain't to the streets now. We see what's going on. We see what's happening. But we'll save that for another day. Hey, you never know. The Hornets got Mark Williams. Let me not do too much talking, but you never know what could happen. That's all I can let the people know. Zion, he's struggling to buy in. That's what I heard. That don't sound like a dude comfortable, But we coming back from commercial break. You already know what it is. We got in-season tournament play. This is what it's all about, ladies and gentlemen. Competitive basketball. The NBA, they want to up the competitive nature, and they are doing it firsthand. Let's see if the Charlotte Hornets could seize this opportunity for their franchise, their city, and most of all, themselves. We are going to find out firsthand. You already know what it is. Man, in-season tournament play, we are back with it. Lamelo Ball has it. Lamelo penetrating all the way to the cup, and he is not fouled. That's what Lamelo don't get a damn call. P.J. Washington, top of the key, 3-ball, cash, money. You got P.J. Washington out there, ain't fooling around. I love what I'm seeing from P.J. Washington, y'all. This is a spectacular situation right now. Here goes the Hornets. It's 11-19 right now. It's going down. The Hornets are playing with a frenetic pace as we speak. It's 6 minutes to go. Jimmy Butler puts it on the board. It's 13-19. Melo bringing it up the floor. P.J. Washington is on him. He kicks it out to P.J. It's 5:50 to go. Theo Maladon with the rock screen with Mark Williams. Here goes Theo, and he misses it. Damn, they blocked it. Good play by Duncan Robinson. Highsmith all the way to the cup. Jimmy Butler. Oh, he's facing up JT Thor. All the way to the cup on Thor, and he didn't get the foul either. Okay, it's fair. Here goes P.J. Washington. P.J. he kicks it out. He finds Mark Williams. They give it to LaMelo. Thank God. Melo has it. Melo that's cash. Melo all the way. Oh, Melo missed the layup. But one thing I will say is Melo is looking for the foul, and he's not getting it. So you got to play through it. That's something that he has to play. Oh, man. Here goes Bam Adebayo. Wow. It's 5 minutes to go in the first quarter. LaMelo has the ball. Oh, he's shaking and baking. LaMelo all the way to the cup. And he's fouled. There you go. He get the foul right there. And one. Melo. He looking at that ref like, what's going on? In-season tournament play is going down right now. Melo, good play. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what he was trying to say to the ref. You're going to be all right, man. Just slow down, Melo. Melo looked like he got another tattoo behind the ear. Did somebody get a tat? It's 15-21 right now. Steve Clifford trying to holler at the ref. He doing his job. Oh, damn, they got a tag. Who got the tag? I'm trying to figure out who got the tag.
Coach Cliffy got the tech.
Okay. I would say I gotta tell you, I see Cliff. You gotta do something. It's 16-21, 5 minutes in the first quarter. Steve Clifford, he angry. He said that's horrible. It's terrible. I'm seeing what he's saying. He gotta defend LaMelo, God. This about time he do something, goddamn it.
That's exactly what happened. He was defending LaMelo, and the referee just had enough. Oh, Jaime Jaquez Jr. is on the floor. UCLA prodigy.
I'm very high on this kid right here. We was the first guys talking about him. And listen, he's definitely been solid. It's going to be interesting to see what he does. He's in a hell of a culture. Miami have the rock right now. They got it. Jimmy has it. He kicks out to Kevin Love. Kevin Love, top of the key 3. Oh, that looked good. Bryce McGowan's with the rock. Bryce crossing half court, shaking and baking, kicks it to LaMelo. Melo about to shoot it from deep. Here goes Bryce McGowan's all the way to the cup. Bryce scores it. Good play by Bryce McGowan's. It's 16-24, 4:30 to go. Jimmy has it. Screen coming with K Love. Oh, he doesn't take it. Jimmy Butler operating in the mid-range, kick it to Kevin Love. Kevin Love, he got McGowan. Oh, he violated McGowan. Oh, I was about to say he did McGowan's dirty. You see, Kevin Love was a grown man move he put on McGowan's. You should have seen the way he just violated him in the post. But Kevin Love, back in the days, Kevin Love would have finished that. I don't know. Ever since he got with LeBron, Kevin Love forgot he was a post player. But I remember those days in Minnesota. It's 16-24 right now. Kevin Love at the free throw line. Still a solid player out there doing big things. Shout out Douglas Goldenchild, Trent, all y'all in the chat. You already know what it is.
Lamelo goes to the bench. Ish Smith comes in for Lamelo. So Cliffy's making some changes.
It's going to be interesting. Pardon me. It's going to be interesting to see what changes that becomes. That's going to be crazy. Shout out Ish Smith. Hopefully, we just hope for the best, Dex. Here goes Kevin Love. Free throw line jumper. 4:15 to go in the first quarter. Here comes Ish. What is he? Can they just sustain the lead? That's all. Here goes Ish. He trying to find PJ. He kicks it to Richards. Back to Ish. Back to PJ Washington. PJ got the ball poked out. It's 17-24 right now. You already know what it is. So salute to all y'all in the chat right now. Trent says give Melo a quick blow while they have. Yeah, that's a good notion. Here goes Ish Smith. He couldn't convert it. Nick Richards has it. Here comes Highsmith. He gives it to Jimmy Butler. Jimmy Butler posting up PJ. They kick it out to Richardson. Richardson for three. He missed it. Back to Jimmy Butler. Jimmy Butler has the rock right now as we speak. He's posting up on Ish. Jimmy. He looking at barbecue chick. Kevin Love, top of the key three ball. Now he missed it. Jimmy gets the rebound. Grown man rebound. Kicks it out to Jaime to Highsmith or Hightower. I got to get this guy name correct. Pardon me. Highsmith. Okay. Jaime Jaquez Jr. out there. It's 19-24. Here goes Theo Maladone. Theo, he kicks it out. Here goes Bryce McGowans. Bryce McGowans with a big-time three ball. Good play by Bryce McGowans. Excellent play right there. It's 19-27. 2:55 to go in the first quarter. Jaime Jaquez Jr. with the rock. Screen with Kevin Love. Kevin Love fakes. He kicks it out to Jimmy. Jimmy scores it. Good play by Jimmy Butler. Jimmy Butler solid. That's a grown man move. That's what you want to see. That's what you want to see, y'all. It's 21-27. 2:30 to go. 2:35. Richards just got fouled in the back. It's 21-27. Unbelievable play right there. Salute to all y'all in the chat right now. Shout out Douglas, Goldenchild, Trent, all y'all, man. It's exciting action. Dex, we had a commercial break. Give us some of your analysis.
Yeah, I really love that three-pointer that Bryce McGowan hit. It was 24-footer from the baseline. And Ish Smith with the assist. So that buys Lamelo maybe a minute or so extra time. If Bryce misses that, I think Cliffy would have ushered Lamelo back into the game to get this back calibrated.
Yeah, I completely agree with you. Like I said, salute to all y'all in the chat. Shout out all my Hornets fans out there, all my Melo fans. Melo is definitely looking to run up his numbers. I wouldn't be surprised if he shot it up tonight. Don't be surprised, But like I said, we moments away from commercial break coming back, and Melo is on the bench. I'm not sure what they're doing regarding that minutes restriction. That minutes restriction has been crazy in my opinion, but we're going to find out what they're going to do with it. But like I said, if you're a Hornets fan, make sure you subscribe to Flight Sports. It just don't make no sense. We got in-season tournament play. We got another game coming this Friday with Miles Bridges. It's going to be a very exciting time if you're a Charlotte Hornets fan. This is a very exciting time. They just need to get this win, because that game Friday ain't going to be nothing to play with. When you're going up against the Milwaukee Bucks. Hell, this game ain't nothing to play with. So Charlotte just got to try to win in hostile situations. You got an in-season tournament play for a young team. You got to perform. That's all I can really say. Can they perform? Shout out Trent. This is a huge game. This might be the
So far, so good. And
What'd you say?
I said, so far so good. Cliffy right now is, you know, coaching a very good basketball game, despite two of his integral parts are not available. And I just hope Cliffy stays on this track to erase all that cyclical nonsense that we've been seeing from him in his rotational choice.
Yeah, we coming back from commercial break. Let's see who's gonna take the floor. They look like they flashing out to. I don't know. I don't know who wife that was. They flash in the stands. Shout out everybody in the chat said they need to let Lamelo just play, especially since Terry, aka Keith Murray, is out. Yeah, they got to doubt. They being conscious with his minutes. I'm looking at Booknet right there. He's sitting behind the bench. It's crazy. They just need to put his ass in the stands. Lamelo is back out there, y'all. Melo can't sit forever. You know that. It's a great matchup going on right now. You already know what it is. We back from commercial break. How is LaMelo Ball going to fare, in these closing minutes? We will find out because they need to nurse this league because you got Miami. They not playing. They coming. Pause. You got Jaime Jaquez to give it to Kevin Love. Highsmith. He looking for somebody, and he finds Kevin Love in the post. Nick Richards is on Kevin Love. What is he going to do with it? He gives it back to Richardson. Three ball. He missed it. Rebounded by Bryce McGowan. Bryce has it, gives it to LaMelo Ball. It's 21-29. 2 minutes to go on the first. Oh, LaMelo shaking and baking on Highsmith. LaMelo all the way to the cup, and he's blocked. LaMelo gets his own board, though. LaMelo all the way to the cup, and he gives it to Bryce McGowan. Now, Bryce ain't doing nothing with this. Bryce missed the layup. Bryce missed the layup, y'all. Here goes Jaime Jaquez Jr. Back to Kevin. Oh, Kevin Love pump fakes a three. He finds Jaquez Jr. wide open three ball. He missed it. He lost his headband on that. I saw that. Here goes my man Ish. Ish has the rock. Old man Ish all the way to the cup, and he finds Bryce McGowan to Nick Richards. Nick Richards just threw down Kevin Love for an offensive foul. The veteran Kevin Love sacrificing his body for the betterment of the team, and they get that offensive foul. That was crucial, man. It's 21-29. Good play by Nick Richards. Unbelievable. This is a crazy game going on right now. 21-29. 129 to go in the first quarter. Here comes Richardson, Josh Richardson. He finds my man Bam, three. A free throw line jumper. He missed it. LaMelo has it, crossing half court. Oh, they building the wall. You got Bam on LaMelo. Oh, you need to just take him off the dribble. They need to isolate. Oh, LaMelo from deep. He missed it. I don't know why they do that when they get the big man on him. Bam taking this challenge. It's like, why shoot a long-ass three ball on Bam? I don't know. Bam is a good defender. You probably can't just blow by him, so you got to give him credit. Did LaMelo get a new tattoo? Let me know your thoughts behind his ear. What the hell is that? I'm trying to get to the bottom of that shit. But it's 21-29. We got the fast clock going in the first quarter. Bryce McGowan's free throw line, and he missed it. It's 21-29. Great game going so far. We got my man Gordon on the bench. I see Terry. When they coming back, see, they're going to need these dudes coming back when they get Miles. You bringing Jess Miles back, you got three starters hurt. That's not good. Here goes Richardson. He gives it to Kevin Love. To Jaquez Jr. He got Nick Richards. He was shaking up Nick Richards. Don't tell me about to do him like that. Here goes Josh Richardson. Josh Richardson kicks it to K Love. K Love from three. He missed it. Rebounded by Ish Smith. Ish Smith has it. Old man Ish. Oh, Ish got the rock. You got Ish Smith playing point guard with Melo out there. This is wild. Here go Ish. And okay. Ish Smith hit his patented mid-range jumper. That reliable mid-range jumper. It's 21-32. Crazy. Josh Richardson. Josh Richardson has it. Here goes Ish Smith. Ish all on him. Screen coming with Bam. 3. Good play right there. Unbelievable play by my man Duncan Robinson. Lamelo has it. Lamelo. Oh damn. Lamelo. Oh damn. They ain't called nothing. Wow. Now since Lamelo don't get no calls. You know, that's something that they're going to have to address, man. The league office got to do something. NBA won't let him brand his logo LF. Shit, I mean, I have to see that if that's what they did. I'm about to say that's crazy. They made him do that. I mean that happened. I see. Oh, he got to tape it. Oh hell, oh he wearing tape. Oh man. That don't make no sense. Dex, what you think about that? They got Lamelo covering it.
Well, yeah, I mean, you know, they made Lonzo Ball cover up the BBB, so you cannot be out there co-branding with the shield if it's not in ink. So I think that's what that's all about. But good news for the Charlotte Hornets. They crossed the 30-point threshold in the first quarter and held Miami under that spot. 10 for 22, Miami shooting 45% from the field. Not bad. But the Charlotte Hornets are 10 for 20 with less shots, shooting a higher percentage, 50% from the field. And the Charlotte Hornets is killing Miami on beyond the arc, as Miami's 2 for 10, 20%. And the Charlotte Hornets is 6 for 7 from beyond the arc. So 85% for the Charlotte. But the free throws, Charlotte's are getting their free throws 6 for 7. Miami's only 2 for 3. And rebounds, Charlotte is feasting in the paint with the rebound situation. And assists is pretty even, +1 Miami. And steals are even. And blocks, Charlotte, Nathan, Miami with just 1 block. Turnovers 4 for Charlotte. Miami's pretty good with the ball. They don't turn over often. They only have 2 turnovers for the first quarter flight.
Yep. Good call. I mean, it doesn't make a lick of sense, man. It's unfortunate, but the Charlotte Hornets definitely gotta, continue to pick it up and try to seize this game, so they could continue to be undefeated in in-season tournament play. I think that's key if you Charlotte. And right now, you're at the end of the first quarter. You holding on to this narrow lead. You know it's not safe with the Miami Heat. You gotta keep it out. You gotta call it how you see it. But nonetheless, it's 24-32. You have Lamelo out there. It's unbelievable right now. The Hornets are undefeated along with Miami, 1-0, along with the Bucks. The Wizards are 0-2. The Knicks are 0-1. This is Group B. Ladies and gentlemen, the East Group B standings. Like I was in-season tournament play, y'all. Salute to all y'all in the chat. Here comes Lamelo Ball. Lamelo got Josh Richardson all on him. Melo crossing half court. Richardson, you know what kind of player he is. Gives it to Ish, old man Ish. You got Jaquez Jr. all on him. Jaquez Jr. on Ish. Screen. Good pass to JT, and he missed it. Oh, good play right there by K Love. Kevin Love. Here goes Bam Adebayo. Bam gives it to Kevin Love. Kevin Love gives it to Bam. Bam on Josh Richardson all the way to the cup, and he put it on Josh. Yeah, Bam could have got fouled right there. Here goes Lamelo. Lamelo moving it up with pace. Melo got some pace right now. Jaquez Jr. meeting him. He should have shot that. Because why would you give it to Bryce McGowan? See, that's what I'm saying. Just shoot it. If the alternative is to give it to Bryce McGowan, just shoot it. Bryce McGowan's with a steal. Thank God. He did something, y'all. Here comes Lamelo. Lamelo crossing.
Lamelo got that steal.
Okay. I'm all right. Lamelo got all right. I didn't see that. It landed in Bryce McGowan's hands. But here goes my man Bam. Bam has it. Josh Richardson. Josh Richardson scores it. It's 28-32. The Charlotte Hornets are up. It's 10:30 to go in the second quarter. Lamelo has it. Josh Richardson is on him. Here comes Nick Richards coming. Gives the old man Ish. Bryce McGowan's wide open three, and he missed it. Oh, my God. Here goes Ish Smith. Ish Smith had old man Ish on K Love. You know that's good. Oh, he missed it. See, I was giving Ish Smith the benefit of the doubt. Yeah, that's his play right. They need to get McGowan's out of this game. Oh man, this is a mismatch. You got Ish on Kevin Love, Josh Richardson wide open. 3-ball, Josh Richardson. He missed it. He couldn't make him pay. Lamelo rebounded. Lamelo crossing half court with pace. Jaquez Jr. on the Melo from deep. He missed it. Rebounded by Josh Richardson. He act like he was gonna throw that thing. Here goes pause. We got my man Josh Richardson. He gives it to Bam, to K Love from deep. He missed it. Rebounded by Bryce McGowan's. Bryce McGowan's gives it to LaMelo Ball. LaMelo has it. Are we getting a timeout here? Nope. LaMelo has it. Jaquez Jr. on him. They must like this matchup. LaMelo all the way to the cup. He scores it. 28-34. Somebody had to stop the bleeding. They started to make a move on him. Bryce McGowan's trying to stay in front of him. We got Nick Richards is on Duncan Robinson. They're looking for Bam. Duncan Robinson. He gives it to Bam. Bam is double teamed by Thor McGowan's. Back to Duncan. Duncan Robinson misses a 3-ball. Rebounded by Bryce McGowan's. LaMelo Ball has the ball right now in his hands. Jaquez Jr. is on LaMelo. That's something that Spoelstra has implemented, putting a guy with size on LaMelo. Let's see what this matchup looks like. And LaMelo stepped back on Jaquez Jr. He missed it. Jaquez Jr. is, I would say, he's young. He will have the energy to run around with LaMelo. But let's see if he can guard LaMelo. He is a foul right there. Nick Rich is a little too overzealous there in the paint with my man Bam Adebayo. LaMelo had to pull a grown man move on all of them, and he's looking for a foul. Melo got to definitely get in contact with the league office and try to figure out what's going on. PJ Washington, he got 12 points. He's back in the game. Let's see if he can add some relief. This is why you need Miles Bridges to get some relief for LaMelo. It's like it's too much of the burden. It don't make sense.
You've been calling for Nick Smith Jr.
Man, I mean, that's all they got. It's crazy. LaMelo Ball is 28-36 right now. It's 8:10 to go in the first quarter. Pardon me, second quarter. This is gonna be a crucial 8 minutes. LaMelo got fouled. LaMelo is called for a foul. You know he don't like that. You know he don't like that. This is scary. Melo ain't getting calls. He getting called for shit. And LaMelo's going in with some aggressive nature. You know, I mean, it just don't make no sense. We got Josh Richardson. Man, Melo got fooled around right there, man. Sickening. It's 28-36, 8 minutes to go in the second quarter. Josh Richardson hits the first free throw. 29-36 right now. It says you love that miss by JT. JT throws inconsistent, man. Shit don't make sense. Salute to everybody in the chat right now. The Charlotte Hornets, they're trying to do their thing. They're trying to stay undefeated in in-season tournament play. Let's see if they will prevail. It's 30-36. Hornets is up by 6 right now. Oh, we got it. The Hornets nearly lose the basketball. You got Spoelstra. He coaching out there. He on the floor now. Theo with the rock. Hightower screen with Nick Richards. He gives it to PJ Washington. Back to Theo Maladon. Theo Maladon finds Black all the way to the cut. Oh, that was a foul. Come on. It's 30-36. 7:37 to go in the second quarter.
Here we go with this G League rotation.
It's 30-36 right now. 7:34 to go in the second quarter. It's 30-36. It's a great game going on so far. There goes Bam Adebayo all the way to the cup. Bam Adebayo is at the line. Let's see what Bam do at the line, y'all. Let's see if the Hornets get a break and they don't get the first break. I seen that Zach LaVine. Zach LaVine, I hope gets traded to the Knicks. I mean, it's time to just move on, man. They should have been broke. That team is going nowhere. You know, I mean, what the hell? How many years they're gonna keep they don't fit together, especially without Lonzo Ball. So, shit, they wasting the season. Everybody wasting their time if he not there. Period. That team, that current roster is wasting their time. Theo has it. He gives it to Nick Smith Jr. I mean, he just looked lost. It ain't even his fault. They don't have no development plan for these guys. It's like I don't even know what's going on. These guys are just thrown on the roster. I feel sorry for some of these dudes, for real. All jokes aside, what's the plan for Nick Smith Jr.? He just gonna get thrown out there. Hopefully he does good. Hopefully whatever happens, happens. And there's a timeout. 3-point game. The Hornets, they're about to surrender this lead. It's 36-33. Crazy. Shout out Trey said, there goes the lead. Yep. It don't make no sense. Melo got 10 for Melo gonna definitely be playing a balanced game. They just need some help. They need some people who can actually put the ball in the hole. You know, they have their droughts. You know, they got to have another go-to scorer outside of Lamelo. You know, because like I said, you can't expect him to save everything. You know, it'd be good to somebody else to give him some life, and then he could probably, go behind them sometimes. You know, sometimes it'd be good if he could follow somebody else's lead. Brandon Miller, quietly, he's a rookie, but he was alleviating some pressure off LaMelo prior to the injury. So it definitely sucks that he went down like this. It don't make no sense. LaMelo Ball is elevating his game. He's stepping it up a notch game after game. He's turning it up. Let's see if he could do it one more time in this in-season tournament play, which I do expect to go down to the wire. I expect a close fourth quarter. And let's see if LaMelo and company could use that home crowd to their advantage in the close fourth quarter game. You know, I'm going to cross my fingers. Mark Williams and Melo need to play together. That's facts. I want to see where Bridges get in the mix of that too. You know, with the Mark Williams, now you got a lot of scoring. That front court should be crazy. Let's see what these guys, what Clifford do at the end of this. It's all up to Clifford. He could screw it all up. But let's see. Who's going to the bench? Somebody they might have to step to somebody. You know, in my opinion, like I said, like he said, gonna play. He said Miles playing a significant role, so I guess he's starting off the bat. And then I don't know who the hell they got going to the bench. Somebody about to be pissed off, or hopefully they do it at the betterment of the team. You know, because he has to mix and match these rosters. The rotations are screwed. Look who they bringing off the bench. That bench need a punch. You know, so Charlotte Hornets bench needs an injection of life. And if they're not going to get it on the open market, well, they need to shift a few things with the people that's on this roster to improve that goddamn bench. There's one thing's for sure, two things for certain. The bench must improve. As a team, 7 assists, and Melo has 5. Well, that's what I'm saying. You know, it's an unfortunate situation. You know, shout out to everybody that's rocking with Flight Sports. Make sure you hit the like button. You already know, subscribe. You know, peace and love to you all. Shout out to everybody that's rocking with Flight Sports. You know, we got my man. We back in action. Steve Clifford. Let's see what Clifford do out here, man. That's what I want to see. What the hell is Clifford gonna do? It's 6:59 to go. We have PJ Washington with the rock. PJ Washington is getting double. Oh my goodness. PJ Washington just got the ball stolen. Oh man. Now you got Bam out here dunking like it's the damn dunk contest. It's 35-36. 6:40 to go in the second quarter. They kick it out. Here comes Nick Smith Jr. Nick Smith Jr. finds Black for 3, and it's hit off the side of the backboard. Wow. Here comes, what the hell? Oh, good 3 ball. Uh-oh, the Miami Heat ain't fooling around. Duncan Robinson hit a 3. Y'all better look out. Y'all better look out. They starting to turn it on, y'all. It's 38-36, 6:10 to go in the second quarter. This is going to be a crucial close. And Lamelo, they can't sit him for too long. They already got him coming up. Here comes Mark. Mark with the amazing putback. It's 38-38. We got a tie ball game. 6 minutes to go in the second quarter. We got Hightower. Hightower has it. He kicks it out to Bam Adebayo. Bam Adebayo with a mid-range jumper. Black. Oh, damn. Here goes Hightower. He kicks it out to Josh Richardson. Josh Richardson missed it. Rebounded by Theo Maladon. Theo Maladon with the wrap all the way to the cup. Oh, good dunk right there by Mark Williams. That's crazy. 38-40.
38-40.
Great dunk, but even a better pass from Theo. That was Teo,
right.
not Theo. That was Teo on that one.
Okay, shout out Ball Facts in the building. What's going on, man? Salute to everybody. You know what's going on. We got Melo in the in-season tournament. Shout out to Ball Facts. You've been putting out some amazing content. Y'all better make sure y'all tune in. Ball Facts been dropping them videos the night of the game, too. You know, sometimes we get them in the morning, but he been dropping them things at night right after the game, so y'all better stay tuned. You know, so I definitely appreciate it. You know, the last video. Salute to everybody that's in the community pumping out, you know, the pure, unadulterated content. You already know what it is. Shout out to everybody in the chat. This Lamelo Ball, man, we know what's going on. I'm just very troubled with the young pieces on this team. I think Brandon Miller is talented enough to kind of navigate through some of that. But seriously, I'm going to reveal a few things later on in the closing weeks. I got some things to discuss with y'all because there's something going on here with the development of the young talent. I don't believe there's a plan in place. Like I said, I'm looking at Nick Smith Jr. lost. You know, I mean, he's out there lost. I don't know what's the plan for this guy. I don't know what's the development. You know, I don't see it. Something going on. You know, and it's like hopefully they do well. Hopefully they don't. And you can't have that notion because you got to have a lot of dead weights around the LaMelo Ball. Let's hope that Bridges could come back and damn near, because, you know, Bridges is that vocal. As you know, he's been smiling and kissing babies and stuff like that. But Bridges is going to come back with that force. You understand? Bridges is going to come back vocally talking. He's going to be vocally pushing people. And he might not, he's going to do Melo. He's going to push Melo just off rip just because of his presence. But other guys, PJ, Mark, you know, when Miles holler at him, they're going to be ready to do something, you know. So I can't wait till he get back to see the complete impact he has on this team. LaMelo did not get to those games playing after playing by himself. He did have Bridges there helping him alongside. So when Bridges get back, it's going to be on. They finally got the tag team back intact. Bridges ain't playing no games. No, it's money. It's a lot of factors. You got the money situation. You got the Hornets kind of struggling. He's coming back with Melo, and he know he got a ball, so he can slow down all the other stuff off the floor. There's been a lot of off the floor antics, you know, for him, but he's gonna slow it down. Shout out to the Hornets in the building. You already know what it is. Charlotte is back. We back off commercial break. You already know what's going on. Let's see if the Hornets could seize this opportunity and close this half out in style. That's going to be very important and huge for the Charlotte Hornets. It's 5:25 to go in the second quarter. Jimmy Butler is inbounding the basketball. It's 38-40. We have Josh Richardson with the rock. Josh Richardson kicks it out to Theo. Tried to kick it out, and Theo is out there. And then you got LaMelo. Oh, LaMelo from deep. LaMelo from deep, and he missed it. Rebounded by Jaime Jaquez Jr. Jaime Jaquez Jr. with the rock right now. Jaquez Jr. He kicks out to Jimmy Butler. Jimmy off the glass, and he missed it. Rebounded, could not convert. Here comes Nick Smith Jr. What is he going to do with it? Thank you, Nick Smith. Do something. The good dunk by Mark Williams. Mark Williams looking for a foul right there. Hornets up 4, 38-42, 4:45 to go in the second quarter. Jimmy Butler with the rock right now. Theo Maladon with him. He's calling for a screen. Screen come on. He waving off the screen. Josh Richardson, he has the rock. Picked up by Nick Smith. Jimmy with it. Theo is on. He's smelling barbecue chicken, y'all. He's smelling barbecue. And Jimmy scores it. Jimmy scores it on Theo Maladon. He put the moves on him. It's 40-42. 4:20 to go in the second quarter. LaMelo is out there calling out a play. You got Highsmith on Lamelo. Screen with P.J. Washington. He kicks it out to P.J. P.J. on Highsmith, and he scores it. Good play by P.J. Washington. 44-40. Charlotte. 4 minutes to go in the second quarter. Let's see what Charlotte could do. Keep up pace. Do not let Miami take them out. Jimmy picked up by Theo. Oh, good pass. Oh, Miami is passing the ball. And it's a miss right there by the Miami Heat. That was by Thomas Bryant. Here goes the Charlotte Hornets. Theo Maladon. We got a backcourt violation. You know, we got that's just a silly play right there. It's 40-44. Everything is rolling, momentum is moving, and you pull off a backcourt violation. I mean, what the life of the Hornets. You know, it's a lot of things that got to get rectified, man. That he did not need, especially to Miami. You know, you got to watch these turnovers fooling around with Miami. They kick it out to Jimmy. Jimmy posting up. Jimmy finds Jaquez Jr. and LaMelo on Jaquez Jr. Jaquez fade on LaMelo, and he scores it. It's 42-44. That was a confident move. LaMelo Ball, well, you know you got to get him back for that. They doubled LaMelo. They brought the double team. They LaMelo loses it. Good play right there by Jaquez Jr. And we got a tie ball game, 44-44. Whoa, Miami ain't playing. They trying to take this lead. They getting physical with LaMelo too. What they call? I mean, they're out here calling all kind of bull. Damn. They called the foul on LaMelo. This don't make no sense. I gotta get what the hell? They called the offensive foul on Melo. This dude is corralling him. Man, they playing with that whistle. Highsmith hit it that down. That was a grown man three right there. Tell me how Highsmith guarded LaMelo 94 feet off ball. You're gonna have to violate him. You gotta put a guy like this in his place. Wow, LaMelo still don't get a call. That's crazy. That's not something ain't right with that. You got something going on where these whistles ain't getting called. This dude had a full blown collision, and the ref did nothing. That's just downright scandalous. Thomas Bryant, he scores it. It's 49-46. This game is getting crazy. Here comes P.J. Washington. He finds LaMelo. Screen with P.J. LaMelo putting the moves on Highsmith. You're going to have to do something to Highsmith. They think they got LaMelo on something. Jaquez Jr. fouled him. He trying to figure out what happened. He don't like that call. That's crazy. Like, I didn't foul him. Here comes Bryce McGowan. Bryce coming off that bench. LaMelo going to have a seat. LaMelo, he upset. He'll probably shut it down for the last 2 minutes of this half. Give Melo maximum rest heading into the second half. We got 2 fouls too, so you gotta be conscious. Bryce McGowan just gave the ball. He just handed it. This dude McGowan should be ashamed of himself. Here goes good play by Mark Williams. Ish Smith with it. Wow. Ish Smith loses it. Jimmy just snatched it out of midair. Jimmy, damn. This game is getting physical. Game is going well so far. Charlotte got to just stay silent. That's all they could do at this point, really. Salute to all the Hornets fans out there. Salute to all the Melo fans and the Heat fans. It's basketball. You already know. Here goes Jimmy. Jimmy operating on the baseline. He loses it. Jimmy a little too overzealous there. And they lose the ball. Trent says 11 already. The turnovers is wild. We headed close to the last minute of this half. The Hornets must close strong. Can they tie it, take the lead? PJ for 3. He missed it. Wow. That's his first miss from distance tonight. Highsmith. Yo, this dude Highsmith putting the hurting on him. So can somebody stay in front of Highsmith? What they gonna do with him? Here goes my man Ish, old man Ish. Old man Ish on the baseline. Screen with Mark. Old man Ish. Oh, he finds Mark Williams. And Mark is headed to the line. He was fouled by Josh Richardson. Great game going on right now. It's 51-46. Oh, what happened? Oh, they trying to say it's on the floor? Oh, yeah, they ain't giving no breaks. They ain't trying to give out no breaks. They playing. Wow. Mark, how they going to say it's on the floor when he grabbed the ball shooting it? He was in the air shooting it when he caught it. Wow. I bet if that was Jimmy Butler or Bam Adebayo, he'd been going to the line. Here go Ish. Wow. This is getting silly, y'all. They just handing the ball to him. It's getting hard to watch. Josh Richardson. Wow. Yo, this dude Highsmith. Yo, Highsmith went off. I don't know. Melo pushed him, and then I don't know what happened. And now Melo is on the bench. You know who they got out there? Ish Smith, McGowan's, JT Thor, Mark Williams, and PJ. And I guess the only people you can rely on is PJ and Mark Williams. Ain't none of them scores. Here go JT Thor. Okay, at least he got a dunk. Thank God. Is he gonna miss the dunk too? Oh wow! See, they can't catch a break. Jimmy just hit the shit up the glass from 40. I gotta see if that shit counted. Wow, that's sad. Everything rolling in Miami's favor right now. Everything. This downright sick, man. This is sad right now. Jimmy Butler, yeah, that was good. This is sick, man. Salute to all y'all in the chat. Dex, what's your thoughts on this half, man? This shit is sad.
Well, it was competitive at one point, and now the Charlotte Hornets find themselves down 6. Oh, they took it back? Did they take that back? Oh, no, they counted. Well, the Charlotte Hornets find themselves down by 9 with that awful blow to the Charlotte Hornets prior to halftime with Jimmy Butler banking one off from at least 50 feet. But other than that, Flight, listen, it's the Miami Heat. The game is still within arm's reach. The Charlotte Hornets is shooting a nice percentage, 43%. They was at 50. And the Heat just started to come on, and that's what it is, a game of run. I'm not worried about this game because the Charlotte Hornets in the second quarter yielded 17 points to the Miami Heat. And the Miami Heat scored 33 in that quarter, and the only team to cross the 30-point threshold. But the Charlotte Hornets was very malnourished when it came to scoring. 16, they maxed out in the second quarter. And Lamelo sat on the bench for a chunk of that. The Charlotte Hornets just doesn't have much beyond their top 5. And they're gasping for air right now. And the Hive is being suffocated by the boys from South Beach. So hopefully the second half of this ball game, 24 minutes of basketball to be exact, that the Charlotte Hornets can find themselves and really push through a lot of the ineptness based on IQ and talent, Flight, because it's not much they can do. Flight, I'm trying to look for all kind of flaws, and I can't even bash Cliffy the way I want to, because the Charlotte Hornets is bereft of talent outside of maybe 3 players. And And there's nothing that Cliffy can do. I mean, this is the hand he got dealt. PJ Washington lead all scorers, I believe, with 14. Excuse me, Jimmy Butler lead all scorers with 16, and PJ Washington with 14. It's not really much that you can do with this. I mean, if you don't have Merlin the magician, it's not much you can do with the talent that the Charlotte Hornet has available for tonight's game. And I think they're doing a decent job despite that. Ish Smith, one thing I can say is I can see why he's a journeyman, because he'd be in the way of a lot of progress. And I don't know what goes on in Ish Smith's head. And it's even surprising that this guy is still in the league, because I don't see anything of value when it comes to Ish Smith. He doesn't shoot like Isaiah Thomas. So outside of that, I don't know why the Charlotte Hornets felt the need to solicit for his talent. It's just mind-boggling to me. But nevertheless, Cliffy, this is all he got to work with. And I guess he don't want to burn Lamelo into the ground based on Lamelo is in his recovery, coming back off of injury. He don't want to just burn him into the ground. So I don't know, Flight. It's just not much the Charlotte Hornets have right now in the absence of Gordon Hayward, Terry Rozier, and Brandon Miller. That's 3/5 of their starting lineup. And not too many teams can survive in this league with this kind of talent and athleticism, losing 3/5 of your starting lineup, Flight.
Yeah, I don't know if you can fix your echo or something. I don't know if you can get a headphone or something. The echo, man. But salute to everybody in the chat. There's definitely a situation going on. But the Hornets are going to do that thing. Jimmy hit a big-time bucket. I thought it was very disheartening to close with that 3-ball. But I do think that the Charlotte Hornets are going to seize this opportunity. This should be an all-out slugfest, in my humble opinion. Miami has caught fire. That dude Highsmith, they're gonna have to do something about him. They rolling in with too much momentum. It's like they're fastball rolling, and are they gonna be able to stop these guys? That's gonna be the humble opinion in my thoughts. My boy Thunder says, what's the freaking point of playing Ish Smith? Fire Clifford sabotaged it. Well, young Booknight ain't been he sabotaged himself. We'll get into Booknight later. But the Hornets got a lot of problems, and some of it is on them, and some of it is on some of these young talent, as well. They're gonna have to just figure it out. The refs is definitely fooling around with Lamelo. Dex, what's your thoughts on Lamelo not getting these calls? You think this is fair, or you think we got a point here? Well, what I will say is this: the calls is just completely.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can.
Yeah, I'm saying that's very disrespectful to the young talent pool of the NBA when they allow their young budding stars who is developing to superstardom to not get calls. Now, I don't know if this is part of a campaign to toughen out LaMelo. I'm not sure, because the NBA play mind tricks. Like the Ghetto Boy said, my mind playing tricks on me. I just think LaMelo just have to power through it. He just have to eradicate the pestilence that stems from feeling that he's being cheated based on the effort that he is putting forth. He just have to just fight through it, mind-wise, and keep going, because the Charlotte Hornets cannot afford to have LaMelo behind on any kind of offensive execution 1 millisecond. Because soon as LaMelo get behind on the offensive set, all hell break loose, and the Charlotte Hornets cave in on themselves. So he has to be kind of mindful of that doesn't become habit forming, and it's just temporaneous throughout the course of the game, because his focus, his presence, and his energy is much needed every play that the ball is bounced on the floor while he's in the game. Maybe when he goes to the sideline, when it becomes a substitution, he might can say a little something to the referees on his exit. But while he's out on the court, it really doesn't serve Charlotte any good. But Lamelo have his way of purging, and that's part of his purging in therapy is to let the referee know about his dissatisfaction for the lack of calls that he is very much deserving to receive. Outside of that, LaMelo's playing really good. He's playing with pace. He slowed the ball down at times when Charlotte kind of got off kilter and basically curated the calibration the way it's supposed to be as a point guard. So his generalship is very alluring. And I like what he's doing, even though his shot percentage is not there, but he has to chunk the ball. He has to get it out there because the Charlotte Hornets scoring is inept when it comes to individual players. So LaMelo and PJ have to put up shots, and Mark Williams got to come in. He got to come to the table to eat. He got 8 points now, but Mark Williams had a very slow start. So I hopefully that he continues to put the energy into this one because Mark Williams, your plate at the table is still full of food, and we need you to eat it all. Like,
what about Miami rolling in with all this momentum? I mean, do you think that the Hornets could stop this? You got Hightower going at LaMelo. He's hitting threes. He's taking it to the cup. What do they do to slow down this fast rolling Heat team?
Yeah, Highsmith is on fire, Flight. The man is shooting 71% from the floor and 50% from three. Albeit he only has 12 points, but he is the lone double figure scorer on the Miami Heat alongside Jimmy Butler, who leads all scorers with 16. So he has 12 points at this halfway juncture of the game. And I don't think that 71% will hold up. Neither will Jimmy Butler 77% hold up. They will cool off as this game winds to the last ticks to render a decision who's going to win or lose. So the Hornets just got to weather the storm, Flight. It's not much, like I said. I can't be mad at Cliffy. I mean, I want to finger point so bad. I want to blame something so bad. But that will be mischaracterization of what I'm observing. And it's just that the talent pool that's available for the Charlotte Hornets is on the low tier of NBA basketball, Flight.
I could completely agree with you. Like I said, I'm pretty much feel like I'm beating a dead horse by keep attacking the core of the talent. Like I said, I'm not ready just to expose them, to be honest with you, because I'm disgusted at the young talent that LaMelo has found himself having to deal with. But it is what it is at the end of the day, man. We here rocking with LaMelo Ball, MB 1-to-1. He's continuing to take his game to heights, that we haven't seen. And he's going to do it again tonight. I'm telling you, if this game is close, I'm rolling with LaMelo Ball, period. I don't give a damn. I know that the Heat, they're a solid squad. But at the end of the day, look out for the Hornets under LaMelo because he's definitely brewing. And this will be a big win in-season tournament. One of these two teams will walk away undefeated in in-season tournament play. 2-0 in-season. This is a good look. And then the Hornets, you don't want to lose, another game because Friday, you know who you play. So this is the game to seize that moment, that opportunity, and everything. You got to do it now. Protect home. That's my message for Charlotte. Just protect home. And I think if they could do that, I think that they put themselves in one heck of a situation. They have another home game Friday. It's in-season tournament play against the Milwaukee Bucks. So the Hornets are going to have to roll their sleeves up for that game. How are they going to fare with that? These are the questions that we ask ourselves. So Charlotte has some tough games. And then you got the New York Knicks rolling in again. So they're going to have a back-to-back. So come Friday, Oh, good thing Miles will be there, but you are going to have a back-to-back because that Saturday you got another basically a 6:00 p.m. early game. They will be playing against the Knicks, and you've seen the Knicks just plump, hey. Do I need to? I don't even got the words to say what happened to them when they faced them. The Knicks just dogged them, just point blank, and they got to make sure that they don't lose these losses, these deficits like that. This is very important, y'all. Salute to all Hornets fans all around the world out right now. LaMelo Ball is out here going crazy. Let me give you some numbers. We'll start with Charlotte. LaMelo has 10 points, 7 assists, 5 rebounds, 3 steals. PJ Washington tonight has 14 points, 1 rebound. Thor 2. Mark Williams 8 and 7. Theo with 2. We got Bryce McGowan with 6 points. Nick Richards with 4. Ish with 2. Nick Smith Jr. came in the game. We knew we would see more Nick Smith due to the fact of all the injuries we had. But Nick Smith to me is looking like a guy that's lost, a guy that has not had direction. Dex, before we start the second half, do you understand what I'm saying with Nick Smith Jr.? Doesn't he look a little lost?
Yeah, like him and Licky Black, both of them look like they're floating in outer space. But nevertheless, I guess that's because they haven't accrued minutes. And if that's what it looks like for the Charlotte Hornets, it's going to be bad because that's their future, and that future doesn't look bright. And I don't mean to cast aspersions on the talent pool of Charlotte, but I guess got to call it for what it is. And here, Cliffy really gets off the hook. And if they do win this game, which they are within arm's distance, Cliffy have to be commended strongly.
Yeah, I mean, most definitely. Shout out Steve Clifford. We coming back from halftime. We're at the start of the second half. You got the starters back on the floor. You have my man Mark Williams with the ball. He kicks out to LaMelo. LaMelo is guarded by my man Bam Adebayo. They kick it out. They're looking for Mark. LaMelo looks like he ready to shoot it from D. You might as well. LaMelo shoots it. Cash. Don't hesitate now. There we go. Don't hesitate. Melo, you give me the Melo just hit a 3 ball, y'all. Cash money, 57-51. Melo and the whole Melo got 13, 5, and 7. Remember that. Theo Maladon all on my man. Here goes, we got big man versus big man. Bam on Williams. Bam backing down Mark. Fade, Cash. Mark Williams. Bam Adebayo trying to work Mark Williams. He got that smile, y'all. Bam ran up the floor with that smirk on his face. We got JT Thor. He kicks it to LaMelo. Screen coming with Mark Williams. LaMelo kicks it to Thor. Back to Theo Maladon. They might as well give it to Melo and let him shoot it. Here goes Theo Maladon. Oh, my goodness. A near turnover. JT Thor for 3. Cash. JT Thor hit a 3. We got back-to-back 3 balls for the Charlotte Hornets. It's 59-54. Crazy game going on right now. Can the Hornets get back in this game? Kyle Lowry with a Theo all on him. They kick it out to Duncan Robinson, to Bam Adebayo. Mark Williams comes up. Bam Adebayo going to another fade. Cash. You got Bam Adebayo taking it to the next level on Mark Williams. You cannot allow him to keep doing that. You got LaMelo. He kicks it to Theo Maladon, to PJ Washington for 3. He missed it. Rebounded by Bam. So you got Bam out here defending, rebounding, scoring. It's crazy. He came out in the second half and he putting the team on his back, y'all. Bam. Oh, my goodness. Bam with the first 6 points of the half. Bam has put the heat on his back, and the Charlotte Hornets better be concerned. If I'm Steve Clifford, I'm getting ready to talk to the officials on the timeout. LaMelo shaking and baking. PJ, they only offense is give the ball to LaMelo. PJ Washington. Oh my goodness, PJ. He missed it, and he puts it back. Thank God. The Hornets get on the board. Let's go. It's 63-56. Unbelievable game. Duncan Robinson all the way to the cup, and he got fouled. You know they gave him a foul. There's no way they're going to give the Hornets a break right there. If that was LaMelo, they would have just kept playing. But Duncan Robinson, he gets hit going to the lane. You got 2-3 officials trying to blow the goddamn whistle. It's just crazy. They got to do something with Bam. Bam done went off, y'all. Y'all better chill out. We going to the line of 63-56, 9:41 to go in the third quarter. Bam Adebayo with 15 points tonight. The Heat are rolling. It's 64-56 right now. Crazy. I love what I'm seeing right now. Salute to everybody in the chat. Shout out to all the basketball fans. We got the Charlotte Hornets live taking on the Miami Heat. It's 65-56. Hornets down 9. What are they going to do? This third quarter got to be big for them. They kick it out to P.J. Washington. P.J. Washington to Theo Maladone, and he missed it. They getting 2 3-ball happy. They hit 2 threes. Now they want to launch all threes. They cannot do that. They don't have the personnel to play like that. They don't. Some of these guys just ain't good shooters, period. Here goes Duncan Robinson. Duncan Robinson, he got Thor on him. Kicks it out to Kyle. Back to, the Bam is on PJ. Don't tell me this. I'm about to say that he doing PJ like this. Y'all see? You got Bam more hungry to get to the ball than all of them. We got JT Thor all the way to the cup. And on 2 defenders, JT Thor misses putback. Mark Williams missed the putback too, but he's fouled. Good aggressive nature by Mark Williams. The Charlotte Hornets are balling. That's all I can let you know right now. It's 65-56. I'm excited about this matchup. It's 8:53 to go in the third quarter. Unbelievable game going on right now for the Charlotte Hornets. Unbelievable. Salute to all y'all in the chat. We got a close game right now. Let's see if the Charlotte Hornets can get back in it. They are right in striking distance. They cannot let this game stretch out any further. Because now you are putting yourself more and more behind the 8 ball. That's the last thing the Charlotte Hornets want to do. You got to seize this opportunity. That's all I can let you know. Who's going to remain undefeated? And Mark Williams cannot convert the free throw. So they missing free throws, y'all. It don't make no sense. We got my man Bam Adebayo. He kicks it out. We got Duncan Robinson, Theo Maladone all on Duncan Robinson. They kick it out to Jimmy Butler. P.J. Washington on Jimmy Butler. Jimmy Butler, top of the key, free throw line jumper on P.J. with the fade. Cash money is 67-56. Miami putting the hurting on him. Lamelo has it picked up by Highsmith. P.J. Washington penetrating all the way to the cup with a floater, and he converts it. It's 58-67. The Charlotte Hornets ain't ready to go just yet. We got Kyle Lowry with it. Picked up. He kicks out the Highsmith to Jimmy. Jimmy Butler on him. PJ Washington is on Jimmy. Jimmy for 3. Look like we got a whistle. It's 67-58, 8:09 to go in the third quarter. Steve Clifford is going to have to roll up his goddamn sleeves and pull out that clipboard and put something on the goddamn table. You understand? The Charlotte Hornets need to do something. Like I said, what are these coaches doing? They just sit there eating candy, drinking Fiji water, and walking up and down the goddamn sidelines. This is what they do. I need coaching. You understand? That's what I want. I need coaching, man. I don't want to know how many breath mints he done had. I saw Steve Clifford got mints all in his mouth. They need to be a rule. They need to stop eating candy and all this shit on the sides. We got P.J. Washington. He rebounds it. Let's go. We got Lamelo crossing half court. Screen coming with Mark. Back to P.J. Washington for a 3-ball. Cash money is 61-68. Charlotte is knocking on that door. And you got P.J. yelling when he came down on defense. I like that. They go Jimmy. Oh, he posting up Melo. They need the help. P.J. came to help. Somebody's open. And it's Highsmith, but they didn't find him. Duncan Robinson with the up and under. You got Duncan Robinson taking it to him tonight, y'all. Duncan Robinson up here with the up and under. What's going on? It's 70-61, 7:30 to go in the third quarter. Lamelo kicks it to P.J. Washington, picked up by Jimmy. P.J. putting the ball on the floor to Lamelo on the side. He got Jimmy. Jimmy picking them up. Lamelo taking the challenge. Lamelo putting it on Jimmy, all the way to the cup on Jimmy, and he missed it. Here goes Bam. Bam playing point center. We've seen this before. Bam. Oh, my goodness. He put the moves on PJ, and he got the foul. All they do is give the damn Miami Heat the whistle. That's it. This guy, PJ, he trying to allude that he was getting elbowed, and they're not calling none of it. They're going to let this dude Bam Adebayo just walk to the goddamn paint. Let me see. He did hook him, but that's a veteran move. It wasn't illegal. You got to know your position out there. on the floor. I mean, he didn't. It wasn't a legal hook. Just happened like that. A 71-61. PJ Washington got to get grown out there, man. You got to get back in the weight room. You can't let these people just. I don't give a damn if it's Bam Adebayo. He getting too comfortable. Sometimes dudes getting too comfortable. I understand you having a good game. You might be having a good night, but Bam, it's starting to get. It's getting spooky. He came out here hit the first 6 points. I mean, damn, who gonna step up? Who gonna take the challenge? I mean, seriously. And he got Bam. He hitting shit from the free throw line. Now he going down to work on the other end. It's 72-61. The Hornets, it was just right at the precipice, and now they looking like they're about to go back to the cellars. It's 6:55. Melo finds PJ Washington on Bam Adebayo, and he could not convert. That's what it's going to take. Somebody got to let him pay. Melo for 3. Cash money. It's 64-72. The Charlotte Hornets are knocking on the door. It's 6:40 to go in the third quarter. Jimmy Butler with the rack. LaMelo Ball, 16, 6, and 9. Jimmy Butler all the way to the cup, and he get a blocking foul on Theo Maladon. Why didn't he get the charge there? That's crazy. It's 72-64 right now. Jimmy headed to the line for 2. LaMelo got the gold sneakers on too. Good. That's the golden child. NBO ones. He loved those NBO ones. He ain't never let them NBO ones. That was my favorite LaMelo Ball shoes. That's what I'm saying. He wasn't ready to switch off to NBO 2. They should have been releasing the NBO 2s now. I don't care what nobody said. The NBO 1 should have stuck around a little bit longer. They moved too fast when they shift to the NBO 2s. Like I said, then all them ankle situations happened in those O2s. I know he was happy as hell to get out of those sneakers. So I mean, call me crazy, but those NBO 2s, we was talking about that shit all last year. All them ankle injuries ain't happening in the NBO 1s. If you just look at the shoe, for the NBO 2 to the NBO 1.
They said those ankle injuries was for LeVar making them climb them hills.
Yeah, well, you know how they do. They silly, these, a lot of people that make up lies, and like I said, and we say this all the time. You keep saying the same thing over and over and over, so people just start to believe it. So that's the way. Y'all don't get tricked out there, ladies and gentlemen. Don't get hoodwinked. Don't get bamboozled. Don't get led astray. Salute to everybody in the chat right now. Shout out to the Chief. Shout out to King, Common Sense. Shout out to Chuck, Morris, Trent, Lamont, Basil, Seek V, all y'all in the chat that's supporting Flight Sports. Listen, we do this every single game. We're going to be pulling up this Friday. Get your popcorn, get your food ready, because we're going live. We got in-season tournament play. LaMelo Ball, NB1, the 1-of-1. You talking about Damian Lillard, Dame time. He just came from Portland, the big city. He out there. I said the big city. He wanted to go to the big city in Miami, but it didn't happen like that. You see what's going on. But this Friday going to be a crazy game. Giannis,
yes, sir, Flight.
I'm getting excited. And not only that, the Beast. Miles Bridges. Go ahead.
Yeah, speaking of LaMelo, Flight, he logged in almost 23 minutes, 16.6 rebounds, 9 assists, 3 steals. Flight, my player performance is looking real good right now. You know what I'm saying? And LaMelo is only 4 rebounds away and 1 assist away for that triple-double. And LaMelo got stats across the board. He just need that block. But outside of that triple-double is looking good. And I can say, ching, ching.
Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. We back from commercial break, ladies and gentlemen. Salute to all y'all in the chat. You got Jimmy Buckets at the line right now. What is Jimmy gonna do? Jimmy got some crazy thoughts up his sleeve to close this game. They better slow it down. Jimmy hit the first free throw. That's never good. We got the Martin twins. They showing the Martin twins. Both of them sidelined tonight. Isn't that crazy how he left with Charlotte and started balling out? That shit don't make no sense. Dude leaves Charlotte and he take him to the goddamn finals. Man, he wasn't doing none of that shit in Charlotte. It's the culture. You understand? There's a lot of things. You understand how somebody like that could go somewhere and lead them all the way to the goddamn finals. LaMelo Ball, LaMelo has it. PJ putting the moves on Highsmith. If somebody got to do Highsmith, Phil, I don't like the way he out there ready to strip PJ. PJ, man, that's ugly. PJ trying to act like he Bam Adebayo. Highsmith, he gives it out to Kyle for 3. That's good. Oh, he missed it. I thought that was good from Kyle Lowry. I look packing. There comes Lamelo crossing half court, Highsmith on him. I think they like that, man. Oh, they got Bam on Melo. See, you just need to take. Oh, Mark Williams. Oh, Mark got fouled. Highsmith is everywhere. Every time you look up, Highsmith is there. In the perimeter, in the paint. I mean, that motherfucker's just a defender. This guy, I don't know where Miami get these people from. It's crazy. That dude is in good shape, too. Let me tell you something about the Heat. They have, I know that people heard about this, but they have a conditioning policy. You understand? So it don't matter if you come on the team. If you don't meet their conditioning policy, you won't play. So imagine how many people on Charlotte don't fit the conditioning policy. That's why you can see Highsmith all over the goddamn place. Because it's a conditioning policy that they have to go through to even be available to play. That has nothing to do with the league. That is the Heat. You understand? That's what I'm saying. That's something that teams need to put in place. Where if you're not up to conditioning, if you don't meet up, you just won't play. I don't give a damn who you are. And that's what these teams got to. That's how you establish culture. The Hornets, they need a shot culture like that. It's 74-65 right now. The Hornets, they playing with Miss Lady Luck right now. It's 5:50 to go. Here goes Highsmith. Highsmith got the ball. Ishmael, old man Ish on Highsmith. I don't like that matchup. Kyle Lowry, back to Highsmith. Highsmith kicks it out to Jaquez Jr., and he scores it. Oh, Lord. Shit ain't going the Charlotte Hornets' way, man. This is going to be a tough loss if they lose, because they could potentially lose 3 in a row. You got Miami, you have Milwaukee, and you have the Knicks. That's not good. They have to win this game at home. It's 76-65. Oh, Mark Williams, he scores it. Good play by old man Ish. He threw it up top. It's 76-67. 5:10 to go in the third quarter. Jimmy Bucket screen with Kevin Love. Jimmy Bucket's turnover. Oh, what happened? Oh, man. Wow. Charlotte can't catch a break. Yeah, Clifford, well, you got to get ejected or something, man. Damn. Clifford need to use more of them tanks. What happened? Let me get a look at this replay, man. What happened? Oh, man, yeah, they got jerked right there. Pause. Yeah, they got screwed. Yes, that's why I say you got to get ejected. You understand? Behind something like that. It don't make sense you sitting on the sidelines. Here goes Kyle. Oh, my goodness. You got Jaquez. You think it's showtime out here right now. Jaquez Jr. out here catching alleys and shit. It's 78-67. It's 4:45 to go. Oh, man. Everything rolling in the Heat favor. You got Jaquez Jr. out here dunking like he in the damn dunk contest. This is a rookie. But this dude is in incredible shape. You understand? He's in a hell of a culture. That dude, Jaquez Jr., going to be a professional for years to come due to the team that he's on. Watch. Here goes, old man Ish with it. 4:40 to go in the third quarter. Screen with P.J. Washington. Old man Ish got Jimmy on him. He don't want nothing. They're looking for P.J. Washington. He got Hightower fronting him too. Oh, Theo Maladon. See, you know you screw when you resort to a pull-up 3 by Theo Maladon. That was the last resort. Oh, Jaquez Jr. Oh, he kicks it out to Highsmith. Highsmith is balling. Jaquez Jr. pump fakes a 3. He kicks it to Kevin Love. Oh, he got Mark Williams on skates. They had to foul Love. Love went all the way to the paint. Bryce McGowan's is trash. I'm saying, I said it. Bryce McGowan's is trash. Until he proved me otherwise, he's trash. I'm just gonna call it. It's 78-67. Shout out PJ, shout out to Trent. Dex, what's your thoughts on this quick start to the third quarter? What the hell is going on?
Well, Flight, I'm looking at a lot of bad basketball for the Charlotte Hornets. They know they are malnourished on the talent side, and when you have your most prolific scorer on the side, it behooves you to slow the ball down and try to help the team by milking some of the clock and allowing him to get some extra rest without blowing possessions after possessions after possession quickly. So I don't know if they not receiving a message from Clifford or Clifford's not even giving him a message. I'm just baffled that the Charlotte Hornets continue to play erratic basketball, even though Lamelo Ball is on the bench, and to some extent, PJ Washington was on the bench, and that right there is not high IQ at all.
Absolutely. I mean, like I said, you've been on the record all season, with the rotations. I think even dating back to the preseason, some of Clifford's rotations have been up in the air, and now we are seeing it firsthand. He's got to get these rotations together because I think it could cost the Hornets this season. I think it's ways that he can mix and match this roster to fully maximize it. Ball Fact says they're young, Dex.
Yeah, that's not an excuse, Ball Facts. You know what I'm saying? Because it's all about protecting your team. It's only PJ Washington and LaMelo Ball, and to some extent Mark Williams have came to the table, Ball Facts. But outside of that, when those guys are on the bench, they have to protect the team by slowing the ball down a little bit, letting LaMelo Ball and PJ Washington get a few more suctions out of oxygen while they're on the bench instead of running up and down the court without a purpose. That's the only thing that I'm pointing out. I'm seeing the Charlotte Hornets second core just run up and down the court without a purpose, and Miami is just laughing in this feasting off of their errors.
I mean, good call, Dax. Like I said, they're definitely looking nervous. I mean, like I said, Brian, I'm not a fan of McGowan's, man. I mean, he gonna make the shit list, man. I'm telling you. I mean, this dude I'm gonna have to take a trip down to Charlotte, put another APB out, that's coming up soon. Branch McGowan, something ain't right. They just gave this dude all this money. This is theft, man. He need to give him some of that money back. They gave this dude a lot. They gave this dude a couple $1 million last year. He out here playing. He can't hit a goddamn wide open three. What the hell you got all these millions of dollars for? I mean, for what? These dudes can't hit a three. They can't even hit a wide open three ball. For what? They can't hit free throws. They missing layups. Oh, man, they need to give that money back. It's Smith. It's Smith got it. Old man Itch. Jimmy, he just waiting on him. Here goes Theo. He kicks it to PJ. What is PJ doing? PJ gets the block and one. They gave him a break right there. That could have been a charge. He held it. He put his head down, and he tucked the ball. The ref just looked like they just gave him a sympathy play. Let me look at this shit right here. Yeah, that was a charge. I mean, but they gave him a sympathy play right there. They needed that. Kevin Love, that was like, it would have been too much going in the Heat favor. They challenging that? That'd be crazy. He went to challenge. Now ain't go front. That was a charge. You're supposed to challenge it. Yeah, I said that. This shit gonna go back in the Heat favor. That was a charge, yo. This dude Kevin Love feet was set. He wasn't in the restricted area or nothing. Tell me how before I seen the goddamn challenge, I said that shit was a charge. They gave him a break. Look, his feet are set. He tucked the ball and put his head down. I mean, what more of a charge do you need? Oh, nah, this was a charge.
I feel you on that one, Ball Facts. We all waiting for that crescendo, right?
I'm trying to see if his feet was set on this play. I don't know. His feet were. I mean, that was after I don't know. I guess when it's too close to call, they just leave what they called on the floor. I'm trying to look at this other foot. I'm trying to see if this really was a charge.
Nah, that's a blocking foul because he's moving. He's moving.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin Love was close. He didn't get that foot.
Yeah, he was moving. That should be a blocking foul.
Let's see what they do.
Call stands as is.
You got it set as is? I'll be looking into that. I'm monitoring the situation. The Heat is balling right now, man. Charlotte got to wake their ass up. Charlotte, they got getting no calls. That's an epidemic. Which I'm gonna see what Lowry got on. Lowry. I like Lowry's game though. He can shoot it, but he ain't been making. Every time Lowry shoot the three, I think he gonna make it. You got Terry Rozier with a Rough Riders damn hoodie on. Let me see what these refs calling. It's an unsuccessful challenge. So the call did stand. It was a block. That was a close call. Usually Love get himself in position and it's a clean charge, but Love just slightly missed. He didn't get that foot down. Could have won either way. I think if he was in Miami, they could have did it, but it was tough. Kevin Love, he trying to figure out, did he get that?
To Miami, come back to hurt them.
Yeah. Yeah, but here goes P.J. Washington with the free throw. I don't know, man. All the momentum is in the Heat favor, so it's a tough call, man. It's 3:59 to go in the third quarter. P.J. Washington is shooting the free throw. Let's see what happens. And they see scores it. It is a 10-point game, 80-70, 3:55 to go in the 3:59. Pardon me. We got Kyle. He finally picks up the ball. Lamelo was on the bench. I don't like the lineup on the floor for the Hornets. The only player that's good is P.J. Washington. And like I said, you got Hawkins Jr. I'm about to say he about to put the moves on Bryce McGowan. It's like ain't nobody respecting McGowan's. Old man Ish. We got Hawkins Jr. or old man Ish. I'm telling you, the people that's on the floor right now, this is just scandalous. I don't understand this. Old man Ish. Wow. You got Nick Richards. I don't know what Nick Richards was trying to do, but he got the foul to save it all. Spoelstra, because Spoelstra, they be winning and he up there still losing his mind. That's stuff Clifford got to bring to the table.
Okay, yeah. LaMelo's coming in about time. Cliffy woke up, got his head out of his ass.
Yeah.
Cliffy's over here riverboat gambling flight.
Man, I'm getting pissed off at what I'm seeing because he basically surrendering the game. Especially when you got these people out there. They got to get McGowan's and these people. They got to get some better talent. Period. They need to put better. I like Theo Maladon better than him. That's what I'm saying. Theo is okay. I mean, he's trash too, but I mean, he's better to me. I think he's better than McGowan's. You got to take the better of two evils. Unfortunately, but McGowan's is providing absolutely nothing.
I'm taking Ish. I mean not Ish. Theo, because Theo got two characters. He's Theo or he can be Theo.
Right. I mean Theo, he tries. He be trying, man. That's one thing I give Theo. He might not even. It still might be ugly, but he tries. McGowan's, I don't know what's going on. Seriously. And Thor, I mean, he occasionally hit that three. It's wild. This team is crazy. When you rely on old man Ish, they go 80. I'm calling for Frank. It's 80-72. Here goes the screen with Nick Richards. LaMelo ball. LaMelo all the way to the cup with a floater, and he couldn't convert. Or Nick Richards got fouled right there. The ball was tipped, and it's Hornets basketball. And they don't have no challenges, so they can't call it. The Heat is pissed off. Here goes this in-season tournament play, ladies and gentlemen. The game, the Hornets, what they got to do now is you don't win the game in 2:54. Just close it as much as you can. Can you cut it to 5? Can you cut it to 3? These are the things that I tell you all the time. That needs to be the mentality of Steve Clifford. That needs to be the mentality of LaMelo. That needs to be the mentality of everybody on the floor. Just think if Miles was on the floor, he would have made up some of these points. It's time. Like right now, the Hornets need a bucket. Who are you gonna give it to? See, when Melo go to the bench, they'll probably leave Miles out.
Like you itching for Miles, huh? You itching for Miles' return.
Yeah, I'm itching to start winning. So that's what I'm about. I want some W's, goddamn it. Because I mean, what's the good of Melo scoring all these points? He's doing well, triple doubles here, and the Hornets is trash. And they go, I mean, seriously, I'm gonna get to the point we need to get his ass up out of there. Period. I'm sure LeVar gonna have to make some noise, to get him up out of Charlotte because I mean, especially if they continue to play like this is a waste of time. Here goes LaMelo. This worse than Kemba. If this shit, it's crazy. Here goes Ish. He kicks it to Nick Richards. Oh wow, that's a charge. They wasn't gonna screw over Kevin Love twice. Kevin Love wasn't gonna miss two damn charges. That was gonna be good. Nick Richards just ran, and he was in the restricted area too. Man, he was in the restricted area. Well, come on. See, they don't even acknowledge the rules no more. This motherfucking foot was in the restricted area, and they still called it. That's crazy. We got High-Cast Jimmy give it the lob from deep, in and out. Rebounded by Jimmy. Wow. This nigga Jimmy just snatched that shit. It's 82-73, 2:05 to go. Lamelo has a screen with Nick Richards. Lamelo ball shaking up on Josh Richardson. Lamelo penetrating all the way to the cup. Lamelo finds Ish Smith. Old man Ish penetrating to the cup. Old man Ish on the baseline. And he stepped out of bounds like an idiot. You see what I'm talking about? Do you see what I'm talking about? Can you believe this? Can you believe this? Wow. We're supposed to be a veteran. We ain't supposed to be concerned. You ain't supposed to be
This
making
old
mistakes
motherfucker
like
just ran straight out of bounds, man.
Yeah.
How you run out of bounds and you going forward?
You
going forward.
On the floor. For both teams. Man, Butler going to the line. Man, you gotta be careful right now. The Hornets ain't playing. The Heat ain't playing. Everything in the Heat favor. When you got McGowan, I don't see how you gonna win with Bryce McGowan's on the floor. I'm trying to figure out if there any positives. Is there any positives? See, if there was some positives, I'll say it. You know, I really don't see any. It's just a waste of time, man. You know, these dudes, the Hornets got to make a trade. That's just point blank, period. The Hornets got to make a trade. They got to do something. Get another.
They might be getting Lonzo.
Somebody else better.
Flight, there's a Kennard out there, a real sharp Kennard. They might be getting Lonzo. There's a possibility. If Zach gets traded, Lonzo's gone.
They might as well. The Bulls, man, that's a whole nother conversation. You're right. It's 83-73. I don't want to talk too soon. Something's gonna go down over there. That's gonna be hilarious. I can't wait till they dismantle the Bulls. You know, we posting up right now. Here goes Kevin Love, Josh Richardson. Josh Richardson floater. He scores it. Man, it's 85-73 right now. We got the fast clock rolling. See, the Hornets did not do what they were supposed to do. They were supposed to cut it. They look like they're not even going to. Can they at least get it to 10? That's what Bryce McGowan's for 3. Wow. Bryce McGowan's hit a 3 ball. Okay. See, this is what I want him to start doing. Do it again. He got 9 points. Okay. Hopefully I could talk Bryce McGowan into stepping up. That's just what I got to do. If I got to take my ass down to Charlotte, you know, and make a fool out of these young players for them to step up, that's just what I'm going to have to do. Somebody got to do it, goddammit. Clifford ain't going to do it. Mitch ain't going to do it. I got to do it. You understand? I'm going to have to go down to Charlotte like I did last year when I did this to my man James Bouknight. You know, he actually had a good couple of games after that. You know, there's a lot of things. Somebody got to do it. Somebody got to get this team where it need to be. We ain't got a lot of time left. I'm going back down there. But this time when I go, I'm looking for a couple of motherfuckers. You know, not just. I'm gonna be looking for a few of them. Shit. Here goes Lamelo ball. Lamelo has it. He's crossing half court, met by Josh Richardson. Oh, come on, Melo. We got to do something right here. It's 87-76. Lamelo, good pass to Nick Richards, and he's fouled. He couldn't convert it. It's crazy. It's 87-76. We got 31 seconds to go on the fast clock. But for real, man, I'm gonna have to go down there. All jokes aside, y'all might think it's funny, you know. But it's not funny, man. We're gonna have to go down there because you know they saw it. Trust me, these people be looking at shit. Don't think they ain't looking. Like I said, James Bouknight started playing pretty well the last couple. He played a couple of good games after that. It wasn't consistent, but I needed to be on. I need to run his ass out of town. That's what I need to do. I need to go down to Charlotte and run Bouknight out of there. You understand? I need to raise so much hell that these dudes start balling. See, that's why I say I'm going to have to bring my New York Knicks energy to the Charlotte Hornets. This is what happens to the Knicks. Motherfuckers can't walk the streets. Let Book Knight be up in the. Imagine if Book Knight was on the Knicks playing like shit and walked up in a damn pizza restaurant in the middle of New York. Could you imagine? You see, I gotta start. Yo, dude's playing like shit, walking the streets. So hell nah. You gotta need security. You better take that shit. Go. You gotta go. You better go to a tropical island. Don't walk the streets of New York. Here go. Robinson, he missed it. It's 87-78. 6 seconds to go in the third quarter. Yeah, man, these dudes playing like trash, making the Bryce McGowans. They made too much money. They just paid McGowans all that much. I really gonna have to go down there. They paid him too. Shit, Book Knight, they just gonna let his ass walk. They're gonna do him filthy. They don't even make sense. They just let him go. They might as well. Here goes Lamelo. 6 seconds. 4. Oh, Lamelo was fouled. Thank God he got a foul. Hawkins Jr. a little too overzealous right there. Crazy game going on right now. It's 87-78. Yeah, I'm gonna go down there. I'm gonna have to take my ass down to Charlotte. But these dudes keep balling like this. Yeah, it was out of bio who found it. 87-78. 3 minutes to go in the third quarter. 3 seconds to go in the third quarter. Lamelo hit the first free throw. Okay. So the Hornets are knocking at the door. He has a chance to cut it to 7 going into the fourth quarter, so he can ask for it.
Yeah, ball facts might be right. LaMelo setting it up for fourth quarter Melo.
That would be crazy going up against the defending Eastern champs. They got to make sure that they don't hit the goddamn 3 at the buzzer. Wow. The Hawkins Jr. hit it at the buzzer. This is some shit that they practicing. They're practicing these plays. This dude Hawkins Jr. out here, you see, it's just the culture. You look at some of these other young players, you look at Hawkins Jr. This dude, Jamie Hawkins Jr., is better than all of the young players on the Charlotte Hornets, probably except for, obviously, not Melo, but obviously probably Miller. Everybody, he better than everybody else. That's crazy. It's crazy. This dude Hawkins is just the culture, too. It's not just all him. It's wild. Somebody says, we got a message report for a couple of Hornets players. Don't make us send flights for TV down. Yeah, I will. I ain't afraid. Like I said, I would make these dudes uncomfortable to walk the streets. You understand, period. I'm implying everybody. You see Zach LaVine walking through the damn streets of Chicago. Y'all better not be up there trying to run up on you. Yo, what's good? Did they pay you all that goddamn money? Y'all can't win. Damn, pass the ball. It's a lot of different things. I'm sorry, I'm getting too carried away. Dax, what's your thoughts on this game? We got to the floor.
Yeah, I think they took that back from Hawkins. I don't think it counted, but yeah, this Zach LaVine thing is where smoke there's fire. Listen, Lonzo is about to be possibly a Charlotte Hornet, and Terry Rozier might be out and goes to Chicago, and I think Zach LaVine might be inserted in a Los Angeles Lakers uniform. This is where he wants to go. This is what he's saying.
Now the Lakers end up in that shit, man. You know what's going to New York City. We got the best package on the table.
Let me give you some intel, Flight. Don't fight me on this. Don't fight me on this, Flight. Zach LaVine is trying to become the newest Laker to have a 3-headed monster with Anthony Davis and LeBron, because LeBron feels that if Zach LaVine comes there, clutch sports client, they can probably beat Denver. And they'll probably get rid of Austin Reeves. I can't believe you're being so rude tonight, Flight. Flight, you're being very rude tonight. For rudely interrupting me, I'm going to tell you this. Lonzo's probably getting ready to be a Charlotte Hornet. And Zach is going to be a Laker. Terry Rozier and some of that, and I think Book Knight might get packaged up and they might be headed over to Chicago. Or it could be more teams involved. Right now, they're trying to look for all teams who are willing to participate in this Zach LaVine, DeMar DeRozan breakup, because it's going to happen. DeMar DeRozan ain't going anywhere as of yet, but if they come with a sweeter deal to pry DeMar DeRozan away, then he probably go. The organization is really hinged on DeMar DeRozan and the way his locker room presence have stood up amongst some of the younger players. Lamelo.
Melo did hit that three, y'all. Melo just hit a big bomb. He cut the lead to 4. This is going to be an incredible close. They might as well just move Lonzo. I'm telling you now, once they let one of them go, everybody going. So that's what I'm saying. Yeah, once they move Zach, DeMar's next, Vooch next, line. The only people that's going to be there is them people they just drafted. It's 83, and maybe Patrick Williams is 83. I mean, 89, part of a 6-point game. Oh,
and remember, y'all heard, I'm sorry, Flight. Remember, y'all heard this scenario on Flight Sports TV. Don't let nobody steal this, because I'm giving y'all some intel.
Right. Right about that. We got a crazy game going on right now. We got High-Cast Jr. Good block. Good. They called that? Oh, man. Bryce McGowan was out there. Lamelo. He couldn't convert it. This is where you need Miles. Because Miles can alleviate this heat. It's all Melo. Josh Richardson. And they at the Heat's mercy. Here go a 3-ball. They just gonna keep giving the wide open threes to Duncan Robinson and pray that it missed. That's not a good style of play. But yeah, better happen. I would love for him to come to Charlotte. Bryce McGowan for 3. I was about to say. Okay. We got Bam Adebayo. He's crossing half court. Bam, he kicks it to High-Cast Jr. He kicks it out to Duncan Robinson. He kicks it out to Josh Richardson. High-Cast, man. So they push it to 10. Yo, what's up with the defense? Yo, they keep leaving the weak side wide open. Yo, that whole left side is wide open. I mean, that's retarded. Who's defending? I'm trying to think who was that was
Lamelo. Lamelo got caught. Yeah. Lamelo got caught lacking.
Yeah.
He tried to play Rover and got caught lacking.
What they gonna do? What they gonna do, guys?
Well, they down 10. I mean, it's still within arm's reach. That's not a big deal, and we know that Miami can go into a shooting rut, a scoring deficit. So the Charlotte is still alive because Miami is not known to just take off and just start shooting at a high percentage. So Charlotte is still within arm's reach, and basically 2 minutes just went by. So they got 9 minutes and 50 seconds of basketball to play to cut into this 10-point deficit.
Right. I agree with that. It's going to be crazy to see. Salute to all y'all in the chat right now. Shout out Ball Facts. Shout out Thunder, Trent, Ali Payne, the Chief. Salute to all y'all that's in the building right now. It's unbelievable. But yeah, that Bulls stuff is real. You heard the news today regarding Zach LaVine. I just want to see what some of these Bulls guys are going to be doing when the team go back to the cellars. You know, there's a lot of people, you know, that ran around, you know, popping out the woodworks when Lonzo Ball signed with Chicago. A lot of clowns, you understand? A lot of clowns running around pushing the Charlotte Hornets, acting like they're Hornets fans, but they only started when Melo got there, you know. I respect the people that was running around doing this shit before that. You know, so I can't wait till these teams go back to the cellars to see what the hell they gonna do. You understand? That's what I can't wait. Because Lonzo Ball brought a certain amount of jolt to the Bulls. These people capitalized on that. You understand? It's mathematics. You understand? But shit ain't about to add up no more in the time. I'm telling you. Playtime is over. It's Judgment Day is coming, y'all. I'm telling y'all. Motherfuckers got to figure out what they're going to do. I'm telling you, it ain't gonna be pretty when you messing with whoever the hell is out there. What's that rookie? I forgot the dude's name. That's how irrelevant he is. With the last guy they drafted, I forgot his name. They're gonna have these fools out there. It's gonna be looking nasty. It's 17-24. I just always wanted to say that. Salute to Ali Payne, all y'all in the building. You already know what it is. It's 93-83. It's 9:44. Melo lost in the half court. And of course they called. I'm surprised they ain't called a foul. It's 95-83. Yo, I ain't gonna lie. It's not looking in Charlotte's favor. They're kicking it to McGowan's. Lamelo from deep. He missed. That's their best offense right now is Melo to just shoot. Yeah, Dale and Terry. Yeah, exactly who I wanted. It ain't going to be pretty when Dale and Terry running up and down the floor. It ain't going to be much to be talking about. You understand? It is what it is. Oh, shit. You got Hightower and Lamelo chirping back and forth. I'm telling you, that matchup is crazy. Hightower's getting physical with Melo. I ain't gonna lie, Melo is getting caught up with because he don't have no help. And Miami knows this. Oh shit. This dude Bam just missed the dunk. Oh wow, he caught Hightower overzealous. Oh, good play. Oh my goodness, Lamelo just violated Hightower. There you go. That's what you gotta do to a guy like Hightower. He a little too hype. He's a little too jittery. So you gotta catch him. You got Nick Smith out there. You got rookies out there, y'all. Bryce McGowan's, Richards. I'm getting scary. I'm getting scared out here, y'all. Josh Richardson. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, that was a push-off, goddammit. Nick Richards got the rebound. Here comes Lamelo crossing half court. Here it go. 8:30 to go. Oh, Lamelo shaking and baking. Uh-oh. Melo kicks it. Oh, my goodness. Showtime. Alley-oop. Lamelo to Nick Richards. It's 95-87. I don't know if it's enough time. The Heat, they're a veteran team. They better make sure they seize this moment. Jimmy is on the bench. This is the time.
It's plenty of time, Flight. What are you talking about? It's plenty of time. They're down 5.
Yeah, but the Charlotte Hornets as a clown, they playing like clown basketball. So I don't know if they're gonna have enough time to get back in this game. Let's go. There we go. Listen, I gotta talk this shit. I gotta do some reverse psychology out here, Dex. You understand? I start noticing when I'm calling people trash, they start stepping up. But the Hornets, they shoot themselves in the foot. They just did what they did now. What are they gonna do after this? That's the question. It's over now. They cut it to 5. Are they gonna get back in and maybe tie it, or are we going back to 10-15? That's the question I got. What do you think about that?
Well, Shakespeare said, how do I count the ways? And right now I'm saying the number one guy in uniform for the Charlotte Hornets, LaMelo Ball. Mark, you know what? How do Charlotte benefits from that trade? Because they get players that really wants to play basketball and not come down there, play with the hoes and prostitutes and come to the game and want to shoot everything to impress them hoes and prostitutes. That's how the Charlotte Hornets will benefit in the trade.
Good call. Melo 24-10. Melo's definitely been silent tonight. Give him props. Give Melo major props. Dude's out there balling, man. Salute to all y'all in the chat. Let me know what y'all got, who y'all got to win this game. It's not over. It just don't make no sense, y'all. We monitor the situation closely in Chicago. Just know that. We're on commercial break right now. Let's see how the show
just think about it, right? Just think about it, Flight. Why would Chicago pay these exorbitant amount of contracts and they're down there with the likes of the Detroit Pistons? That doesn't fare well with no one, executive or fan base. And C Red Nation deserves better. So yeah, when Zach go, Lonzo is hitched on that camper. And Zach will probably end up a Laker. Just watch and see. Remember, you're hearing this on Flight Sports TV. Zach will probably end up a Laker, and the Laker is going to go on wholesale to get rid of the D'Angelo Russells and the Austin Reeves of the world.
Yeah, Reeves is gone in that trade. They got him ready.
Mm-hmm.
They got Reeves.
And they're going to keep DeMar DeRozan. They're going to keep him around.
LeBron build your ass up to send you out the door.
I don't know who else Mark may go to Charlotte with Lonzo, but I think that the Lakers going to try to pry Alex Caruso and Zach LaVine from the Bulls.
Yeah, that'd be crazy. If they get that. If they get Caruso, that'll be a big win. He knows the system. They should have never lost him. We got from commercial. Let's see what the Hornets do.
No, I don't think DeMar is going to see no purple and gold, Chief. I think DeMar DeRozan is going to be a fixture for the Bulls, and it's a possibility that he might retire a Bull because they appreciate what he's doing in the locker room as far as being moral support to a lot of the young Bulls that's struggling.
Yeah, it's 95-90. 7-10 to go in the fourth quarter. Crazy play. Lamelo has the ball. Lamelo crossing half court, shaking and baking. Highsmith out there. Don't tell me he about to violate Highsmith. He waited for the fourth quarter. Oh, that could have been a foul. But I mean, that was a tough play right there by Lamelo. Lamelo calling for a call. He ain't gonna get no calls, man. Good D. Oh, Lamelo can't get a call. It's crazy. It's 95-90. This game is getting close to Charlotte. We started to roll with some momentum. And they really couldn't afford. That was a hell of a pass right there from Highsmith. That was crazy. Here comes Bam. Let's see if Bam, he should be good for one of these. Let's get one of these, Bam.
Well, LaMelo honestly got away with a foul because he reached around Highsmith and the referee allowed that to go through. It seemed like I hope LaMelo's not seeping back into bad habits and start playing defense with his hands and not his feet.
But here comes Buckets back in the game. Jimmy Buckets is in here to close. He's well rested. This is not good. 6:38 to go. He ain't in here for no reason. Bam Adebayo hits the second free throw. He got a 7-point lead. Jimmy Butler coming in fresh. And it's still pushing on LaMelo. That's clearly the LaMelo got to get more physical with them too. Clearly that's the game plan. Get physical with you. Yo, Hawkins Jr. look like he's trying to play a full court. Hawkins Jr. on Melo. You gotta let these people know you can't guard me. Good pass to PJ. You know PJ, good pass. Nick Smith Jr. Yes. Wow. The rookie. They gotta give this man some minutes, man. They don't give him no playing time. That's a problem. Bam Adebayo kicks it to Duncan. Duncan Robinson has it. He kicks it back to Bam. Bam. Why? They got to stop that goddamn jumper. They keep allowing Bam Adebayo to hit that low 15-footer. That shit is crazy. It's 93-93. 99-93, pardon me. 5:37 to go. Oh, PJ damn near turns it over. LaMelo has it. LaMelo got the rock, guarded by Jimmy. Jimmy taking the challenge now. It's the fourth quarter. LaMelo all the way to the cup. And, of course, he got no foul. See, that's what they do. They usually put Jimmy on so Jimmy can get away with some things. You know, they're going to allow Jimmy to get away with certain shit. Nick Smith is out there as hustling. See, a guy like him, I can't blame him. You know what I'm saying? I can't. He's a rookie. You know, I'm not. He's going to get the honorary G pass like I gave all of them. He's new to this thing. This ain't his fault. They sent his ass out there with no direction. That's when they need to give the ball back to Nick Smith. He want to shoot threes, give it to him. You got Bryce McGowan's holding the goddamn ball. You got LaMelo got it. Lamelo has it. They need to give it right back to Nick Smith, get his confidence going. He calling for it. Give it back. See, PJ just will not give it to him. Oh, good play by PJ Washington. Okay. It's 95-99. But I like how Nick Smith Jr. is out there like, give me the ball. That's great. PJ, 29 points, 11 to 18. So he's definitely stepped up to the challenge. Hell, he got more points than Bam and Jimmy. Oh, man, Duncan Robinson with a big three. See, the thing about Miami, they play collective. There's a collective approach happening right now. There's a $102 to 95. 4:27 to go. Lamelo has it. Picked up by Jimmy. Screen with Nick Richards. Bam Adebayo. Jimmy double team Melo. Back to PJ. PJ Washington kicks it to Nick Smith to shoot it. Nick Smith hesitated. They was waiting for Lamelo ball from three. Rebounded by PJ. Let's go. And one from PJ. And he yelling at the crowd. PJ Washington with a grown man move, y'all.
Miami breaks the 100-point threshold first.
Yep. Unbelievable. Crazy game going on right now. I love what I'm seeing from PJ. PJ yelling and getting the crowd involved. They fighting, man. That's one thing you got to give them, man. They fighting. I just wish they had better talent on the floor, or they might be able to take the lead. PJ Washington with that free throw. Let's go. You can't ask for nothing better than this. In-season tournament play 4-point game. Let's go. Who would be great? Here comes Jimmy. Jimmy's so calm right now. It's not. I'm getting scared how calm Jimmy moving. Jimmy moving like this game. We in the first quarter. We got we got Bryce McGowan's on Jimmy. This is a recipe for disaster. Hawkins Jr. How did they leave this dude wide open? Wow. Cash. That was his man.
Well, we got to get that back. Yes. Get it back.
Let me see. You might be ahead. Bryce? Wow. But see, I just spoke Bryce McGowan into existence. Let's go. There you go. See, Bryce McGowan, he holding me down for my visit. He living to fight another day. You got to give them credit, man. They hitting threes. Give credit to the Charlotte Hornets young players, man. They stepping up right now. You had Nick Smith hit one. Bryce hit one. Now they starting to help out. And you got PJ playing well. Believe it or not, they have all of the recipes to win this game right now. Melo, you have the shooters, Bryce, Nick, and you have PJ in the interior. So they have something working for them right now. And it's all happening at the right time. What do you think about that, Dax?
And the Charlotte Hornets is coming off of a 32-point third quarter, and they're winning the fourth quarter by 3. They have to keep up the good work, keep up the pace, and stay composed, and don't allow Miami to rattle them with physicality, Flight.
Okay. Yeah. Salute to all y'all in the chat right now. It's Flight Sports. Shout out Newmar. Since I thought Caruso. We're going to get into Caruso and Zach. We're going to get into that. It's 105-101 right now. 3:33 to go in the fourth quarter. It's an unbelievable matchup right now. PJ and Melo talking. I like that. So you got PJ. I see PJ better know. He watching what he doing because he know he coming back next game. They're like, hell, you ain't going to send me to the bench, goddamn.
And Flight, let me share this with you, Flight.
Yeah.
The Charlotte Hornets is actually in first place in the East Group B, not Miami. The Charlotte Hornets holds the number 1 slot because of total points scored in tournament in that group. They're tied in wins and they're tied in point differential, but the Charlotte Hornets do have the edge over Miami in total points scored.
Absolutely. We got 3:10 to go in the fourth quarter. Duncan Robinson, top of the key 3 ball, in and out. Rebounded by Nick Richards. Lamelo has it. Hornets down 4. It's money time. Let's go. Melo cross half court, met by Josh Richardson, kicks it to PJ. You got Jimmy on PJ right now. Melo all the way to the cup. Oh, shit, turnover. Fuck. That was just, man, what was that? It's a 4-point game. Melo got to take a little bit more care of that basketball in that time, man. That was a crucial turnover, man. They doubling. Somebody's open. They got to stop leaving Hawkins Jr. wide open. Wow, yo, you got Hawkins Jr. getting rebounds and shit. Okay, let's go to Nick Smith. Nick Smith Jr. Good pass. The PJ for 3. Oh, yo, if he would have hit that 3, Dex, I would say, yo, he having a complete arsenal of a performance tonight. Inside, outside, post up. PJ, he took it to the next level
PJ,
right there.
32 points strong.
Yeah, you got to go above your means. Take it to the paint. And that shit was working. Now you launching threes. That's come on. You wasn't one of the shooters. You find Nick Smith, McGowan's, and Melo right. Oh my goodness. And they won't get no. There we go. They got the rebound. Lamelo, Miami practiced on that shit off the glass. They hit that damn back. Oh, PJ again for 3. Yo, why they keep giving it? Oh man. You can't keep rolling the dice on the Heat like this. You know they about to score now. You can't give them 2 chances. You can't. Now Jimmy going to the line. See, he's very smart. Jimmy is smart. He going to the free throw line, push this lead out further.
I think Jimmy is tired. Jimmy
so?
is exhausted.
Oh no. But I know he's headed to the line. Hopefully he can miss one of these. That'll be beneficial. But the Hornets, they're gonna be kicking themselves about this game. You got down. Oh, Jimmy, you might be onto something, Dex. You missed that first one. Like I said, they're gonna be kicking themselves if they lose this game. You got down big. You let them get out, and now you want to fight and stick around right now. You got to play like this for 48 minutes, man. Completely.
Yeah, Bam is manning that restricted area flight. He's not letting anything go through in these last 2 minutes. Bam is really putting on a shot blocking clinic.
Yeah, I see that. Here goes Lamelo. Oh, on Jimmy. I ain't gonna front. They doing too much PJ Washington, yo. He's not a go-to scorer. They giving him that's what I'm saying. They start doing too much. And now you playing with the Heat. This game, to me, I think is over. Now you got Jimmy about to manage this game, and he scored. This game is over. Jimmy just hit a mid-range jumper. He controlling this game, this clock, everything. The game's over, in my opinion. Man, like I said, they had their chance, man. That's one thing you can say. The game opened up, and they just did not close it when they give an opportunity. They have nobody to guard Jimmy Butler. They allowing this dude to get to his spot. This guy basically was unguarded. You had PJ just throw a hand out. They're letting him get to the spot so comfortably. It's crazy. That's Vince's Jimmy. This don't make no sense, man. Ali Payne said, "Is this really our best lineup?" I mean, people are hurt too. It's a Mark Williams set up the entire fourth quarter room. That's what I'm saying. We in the motion of the game, so I'm not even paying attention to all that. But listen, I mean, and it's tough when you're in these situations as a coach, because everything is rolling. You want to roll. What you think, Dad?
Well, see, the situation is Cliffy is really disgusted with Mark effort out there because Mark laid a dud against Mitchell Robinson in the New York Knicks, and now he was doing the same in this game. And so in order to shake that up, you got to let him know that, hey, man, you're not guaranteed to start, and you're taking it for granted. This is where you step up, is when you play the Mitchell Robinsons of the world and the Bam Adebayos of the world. This is how you get your name. You don't get your name on Sigan and some of these lesser tier centers. You got to get your name on these big boys that have men bodies.
That's how you're going to get respect. And Lamelo, he scores it. Okay. It's 103, 108. But still, like I said, the Hornets, they're going to be kicking themselves after this one, man. They had opportunities. Then they're going to allow Jimmy, and if the Heat is smart, they're going to slow this thing down. And you got Jimmy is basically being left unguarded, and he's fouled. Wow. How the hell did Jimmy draw the foul right now? It's crazy. Jimmy just showing his greatness. He just controlling this game right now. That's what's out. The way Jimmy playing, there's no way they're gonna get back. He going to the line. He clock manager. He would have ran, man. This is sad. Well, he missing free throws, so he might be exhausted. These young boys probably got him running up and down. So he definitely is looking a little too tired right now. I ain't gonna lie, Gordon and these guys, they probably would have helped out. That's why they need to get healthy. Hopefully some of these people could come back. You need Miller and you need Hayward back there. That's a big loss. No Hayward, no Miller. It's bad. Melo shaking and baking. Melo all the way to the cup. It's 109, 103. Ali Payne says, I say we trade every person that hurt but Miller. I mean, you gotta do something. You gotta figure out a way to get some talent over here. Because, like I said, looking at the Heat, you got Hightower, you have, who else you got out there? Robinson, there's some talent out here. Josh Richardson. And look who you rolling out. So you got to try to close that gap in some capacity. There's some people that you can go out there and get now. There's something. It's 109, 105. Let's see what happens. Jimmy Whitty.
Just let this dude get an offensive rebound. That killed it right there. That killed it.
Let me see.
Jaquez missed a shot, and they get an offensive rebound. It's not enough possession, not enough time to close it.
Yeah,
unless a miracle happens at the high.
Yeah, it's over. They might as well. They got a foul. It's over. Yeah, they got a foul. Yeah, the Hornets blow this game once again. The Charlotte Hornets have found themselves in a disgusting position. And I'm be real with you. The Hornets could really very well go down 0-3, in these next games right here, including this one. And obviously the game, Milwaukee, you got New York. I mean, I don't even see how they beat those two teams, right? I don't see it. So don't be surprised if the Hornets they come out bad. Hopefully, with the emergence of Miles Bridges, the crowd, him, that's the only thing I can think of. Other than that, I don't know. Can Miles Bridges ready to go toe-to-toe with Julius right now? That's going to be a good game. Julius versus Miles. That's going to be a hell of a game on Saturday. It's 111-105. What's some of your late thoughts? What cost the Hornets this game in the fourth quarter? They were knocking at the door, and it seemed like they pissed it away. Dex, what you think happened in the fourth?
I think what happened in the fourth, from my observation, was too much Jaime Jaquez Jr. He should get the game-winning ball for this game with 17 off the bench. Jimmy was Jimmy. Bam was Bam. And Duncan was Duncan. But the punch for the Miami Heat that put Charlotte on the canvas and they wasn't able to recover was the energy of Jaime Jaquez Jr. logging in 32 minutes, 17, 5, and 1 flight.
I mean, good call. So I'm just disgusted with this one. The Hornets, this one gonna stay. They just gotta. There's so many mistakes that went wrong. So, shout out Chief Bartran. This is just disgusting, man. The Hornets pissed this game away. PJ Washington step back. Man, the Hornets got a little too happy with PJ Washington. So there's a lot of things they got to fix. But nonetheless, the Hornets lose 111-105. Lamelo Ball tonight. PJ had a great effort. Let's hope when the reinforcements get back, these guys can step up. But give credit to PJ tonight with 32 points, 6 rebounds, 1 assist. They chopped it up with the other Martin twin, Caleb. I believe that's his name. I get these Martin twins mixed up. but it's Caleb Martin, if I'm not mistaken. Hawkins Jr. tonight, man. You would think he's a rookie, but that dude balled out with 17 points, 5 rebounds, 1 steal. He was one of the reasons why they won. I think that's key. He was one of the reasons why they was victorious today. So give him major props. Like I said, Jimmy tonight, 32 points, 4 rebounds, 5 assists, a steal. Highsmith tonight, solid. At a point in time, he was carrying them. 12 points, 4 rebounds, 2 assists, 5 steals. I mean, that's crazy. 5 steals, 2 blocks. This is from Highsmith. Go ahead, Dax.
Yeah, they had a lot of their ancillary players who were very impressive tonight. And like you said, you mentioned 2 of the most mentioned, Jaime Jaquez Jr. and Highsmith. Both of them came with a lot of energy to match the legs of the Charlotte Hornets, and they came out on top. But I cannot listen. I'm trying to hold my composure here, Flight, because I don't see where the Charlotte's Hornets was really threatened to win this game. I know it was close. They lost by 6, but I never felt that the Charlotte Hornets were going to win this game. I knew that they would give a run with Lamelo in the fourth quarter, and that mystique and all. Because when I'm looking at the talent, while you was doing play-by-play, which was excellent. Everybody salute Flight for this play-by-play. I'm looking at the roster, and I'm looking at who's playing, how much time they playing, and Cliffy, uncharacteristic, gave a lot of these players that normally don't play a handful of minutes or a fistful of minutes, and they still couldn't really bring forth the results that was needed unless they had a Herculean type performance. So what can you do? I mean, JT Thor, 27 minutes started, 5 points, 4 rebounds. Theo Maladin, 2 points, 3 rebounds, 3 assists, 22 minutes. So 2 of your actually, and then Mark Williams, 11 and 7. He lost his streak of double doubles tonight. So 3 of the 5 starters logged less than 28 minutes. And the only starters that logged over 30 minutes was PJ Washington and Lamelo Ball. And both of them were effective. Now, Lamelo's field goal percentage, was pretty pedestrian, but his 3-point percentage was decent, was above average. And he only shot 10. I think he averaged 7, but he shot 10 tonight. And it's just not much the Charlotte Hornets can do. I'm not trying to let them off the hook. Please. I'm not trying to do that. But I just got to be honest. And sometimes I can rag on the Charlotte Hornets. I'm one of the best raggers of the Charlotte Hornets. But tonight I just can't justify ragging on them when you have a plethora of G League players on you that's available. PJ Washington, Mark Williams, Lamelo Ball. That's it. And then the rest of the 9 players that logged in minutes, that's G League material. And for you to come out of this game with this kind of intensity inside the Hive, and you lose to the Eastern Conference representative in the NBA Finals by 5, knowing that they're playing their heart out. Yes, they missing Tyler Hero, but that's about it. Are you going to throw Caleb Martin in that? So Tyler Hero is really the proficient player that they're missing, where the Charlotte Hornets is missing Terry Rozier, Gordon Hayward, and Brandon Miller. 3 out of their top 5 starters. and Charlotte gave a valid effort. Cliffy, I can't say he screwed up because what he's going to do, who he's going to put in. You know what I'm saying? Do you want PJ and Lamelo to play the full 48 minutes of the game? Hell, PJ damn near. PJ only had 12 minutes of rest, and Lamelo only had 8 minutes of rest, almost nearly 9 minutes of rest. If you really want to be technical, 9 minutes of rest out of 48 minutes. So I mean, what can you do there? So Cliffy was playing in coaching. Excuse me, not playing. Cliffy was coaching with his hand tied behind his back because when you look up and down that roster outside of Mark Williams, PJ Washington, LaMelo Ball, he was bereft of talent. And Mark Williams, he's fasting right now because he didn't come to feast. So he must be on a Ramadan fast or something because Mark Williams left a lot on his plate tonight. He didn't devour his plate. And I'm quite sure his mommy is really upset that he didn't eat his vegetables. Or let's be more technical, that he didn't chew up his ambrosia, the food of the gods. And LaMelo and PJ Washington practically died on the court, and it's only so much you can do. LaMelo didn't even get the triple-double that I expected him to get. He was 4 rebounds short because he had to do other things, and that took away from him attacking the rim defensively. So, I mean, it is what it is. I'm not mad. McGowan, 12 points flight. Nick Richards, 10 and 11. He got the double-double, not Mark Williams. The diaper dandy was sucking on his pacifier and not on his Similac. And that was probably one of the determining factors of the results that we are looking at right now. 105 to 111 loss inside the Hive. With Mark Williams not getting his double-double, nor at least 16 to 17 points, which could have been a tremendous difference maker in this here contest. So the Charlotte Hornets, I mean, they're playing very competitive, and I'm glad that competitive basketball, even though they did not win, the visual of the Charlotte Hornets curated by LaMelo Ball is all-star worthy. And that's all you can ask for when you have such talent like this, and they lose to the current Eastern Conference champion in the Miami Heat by 6 with the G League roster flight.
I mean, like I said, it was just a nasty situation. Nonetheless, for the Charlotte Hornets, they got a lot of things they need to work on. But like I said, let's see if they can capitalize this Friday. I'm very confident in that. Nonetheless, it's a tough team. I do remember them playing Milwaukee tough. That was the last year. All we can really hope right now, like I said, the deck will be stacked. They won't be the favorite. If you look at any money line, anybody tell you it'll be the Milwaukee Bucks beating the Charlotte Hornets. But the only thing I can think of is the home crowd and Miles Bridges. Is that going to be enough, to throw out there? Miles is going to affect the game. They're going to have to game plan for Miles in Milwaukee. I'm pretty sure they've seen him. They done played against Miles several times, but they still don't know what he's going to bring to the table. There will be a scouting report. It'll be this, it'll be that. But he's going to also open up the game for other people. I think Melo could be a decoy. I think Bridges could be a guy to help facilitate and help get guys involved. And he's going to draw a double team. When he's penetrating, the defense got to make a decision. So these are all of the things that I think is going to bode well in the Hornets' favor. So the season is still young. It's not over, despite them losing nasty like this. If you look at their stats, the standings and all that other good stuff, I still think it's plenty of time. You don't have to go off and go crazy. It's about to be the first 10 games, man. It's nothing to lose our minds over, but it's definitely time to step it up, because eventually it's not going to have the same attitude or mindset. The next half, we get into we're getting closer and closer, to money time. So it's wild. What do you think? What do you think about that, Dax?
Yeah, when we put up the two columns of alarming and charming, what has been a glaring factor in the alarming category is that Mark Williams did not participate in the fourth quarter, and I'm hoping it was a coach's decision and not some injury that has yet to be reported. And if that's so, then that is very, very alarming. What has been charming in this game was PJ Washington and Lamelo Ball laying it all on the line, trying to do all they can to will this team to victory. And Bryce McGowan and Nick Richards did come to the table to eat their portion of the porridge that was laid out for them. And when you look at the dishes that they left behind, Nick Richards and Bryce McGowan basically licked the spoon dry. So I appreciate Bryce McGowan and what he did tonight, and Nick Richards. They played absolutely fantastic. Nick Richards did not miss a shot from the field, 100%. Mark Williams also was 100%, but it was just something with Mark Williams that alarmed me is when the physicality ratchet up, it seemed like he dissipates. And I don't like it, but I do kind of understand it that he is young, and those veterans like Bam Adebayo, All-Star, and Mitchell Robinson have been a fringe All-Star in a couple of seasons. They just know how to manipulate the interior of the key in that restricted area that Mark Williams is just not knowledgeable right now. So Cliffy went with more of a girth presence with Nick Richards, and Nick Richards, his physicality basically equalized that which Bam Adebayo and company was presenting to the Charlotte Hornets. So that is very charming right there, that if Mark don't play up to par, you do have Nick Richards that's ready to come in, have accepted his role, and every tick of the clock that has been garnered to Nick Richards, he is taking advantage of it, and he is pursuing it with purpose. So that their flight is very, very charming for the Charlotte Hornets.
Yeah, like I said, there's a lot of good things to discuss about Charlotte. I'm very impressed with the young talent that they have when they play well. Obviously, Miles is going to make everybody better. When you got Miller, Nick Smith, I think that those guys could be the guys to change it. Tonight I was impressed, not in its totality, but believe it or not, Bryce impressed me tonight. He played a lot better than I ever expected him to even play. He hit some three balls, and I love what I seen from Nick. He looked lost, but he went out there and performed to the best he could. He went out there and tried to help the team win, and he looked very vulnerable. He looked like a child out there, but he helped, and that's something that if they can continue to get efforts like this, I think it could be good for them. PJ tonight carried them. He got a lot in the interior as well. And you had Bam down there. So if you're discussing Lamelo, you're discussing possibly PJ, Bridges, Mark, whatever they can get from Terry, Miller, you start to see the weaponry possibly and potentially. I hope that these guys can all hit shots. There will be better shot makers on this team once everybody get healthy. Melo kicking it out to a guy like Terry. He's more than likely going to hit it over a guy like McGowan's and these other people. PJ is becoming a guy you could, I wouldn't say rely on, but he's one of the more reliable guys on the team. And then Miller is coming into his own as a knockdown shooter. So you got a lot rolling in your favor with a penetrating forward, a very aggressive, shifty, decisive, penetrating forward coming in. that could open up the floor. And he got Melo shooting from damn near 50. So, I mean, it's wild that all the potentials that the Hornets could take their game to. What do you think about that?
Yeah, exactly. And I only have really one sore eye when it came to the Hornets this in this contest, is that the Hornets second quarter was very deplorable. I mean, they wasn't able to net a 20-point quarter. They was 16 points. But outside of the second quarter, the Hornets won every single quarter of this contest. And it's just that the deficit was so severe in that second quarter going into the break that the Hornets apparently wasn't able to recover. And anytime that you can play a high caliber team like the Miami Heat, who hinge their success on the defensive end, and you outscore them 3 out of the 4 quarters, you would think that you will have a secure victory. But since the second quarter was such a deficient output of scoring for the Charlotte Hornets, that became their Achilles heel, and they was digging themselves out of a ditch for the duration of the game. Like,
you're right, but they were still able to come back and close the gap. I think that's solid for the Hornets. But they just got to make sure they don't get put in these situations. You know, I think they get too comfortable fighting from behind, playing from behind. And like I said, that just becomes a habit. And the Charlotte Hornets cannot be in that terrible habit of just playing from behind like that. You know, so I want to see some improvements. Go ahead.
I really don't see where the Charlotte Hornets could have expected anything less than what they displayed tonight based on the available talent that was given to Cliffy. So Lamelo Ball and PJ Washington, Mark Williams were playing with groups of guys at a variant, whereas they're not used to. So they was learning how to play in this game like if it was preseason or something. Because as of last season, the snake-bitten injuries that caused the Charlotte Hornets to play from behind the 8 ball looks like it's starting to plague them already in this early portion of the season. Like,
yeah. I mean, it's still early. Like I said, it's not over. I want to see more from Steve Clifford. I want to see more from the organization. I want to see, obviously, ownership. I want to see Mitch Kupchak has been, I'm pretty sure he's going to take a little bit more games. He probably want to see how Miles look when he gets back before he start making any drastic moves. But I hope that moves are coming. That's all I can really hope for the show.
Moves are coming, Flight. And listen, it probably been more expeditious if Brandon Miller wouldn't have went down. See, that right there is a cause for pause. And it looked as if Terry was trending to be the first Charlotte Hornets to be removed from the organization. But Brandon Miller went down, and now it's a cause for pause. And now that kind of disrupted a little bit. But Zach LaVine looks like he's going to be available. And
how big is that?
And phone calls are being made based on it. And we will see if Zach LaVine gets his wish, because Zach LaVine don't want to be there anymore. I mean, straight up, he doesn't want to be there anymore. Even though he got that exuberant contract of that extension, and I don't think he got a no trade clause in his contract, which he was very much eligible for. One of the few eligible.
They're giving that out no more like that.
Yeah, well, Bradley Beal had it.
Yeah, Bill. I mean, I think Bill, was he the last one?
Yeah, he was the last one.
Carmelo had it before him. It was Melo.
But Zach was eligible though, Flight. He was eligible.
Yeah.
He met the qualifications. But yet that wasn't in there.
He ain't on that level yet though, Dad. He ain't on no. Come on now.
You don't think he's on a level more than Bradley Beal?
Listen, Bradley Beal, when healthy, was better than Zach. Listen, Zach, dog. I know the Wizards has been looking crazy, but when John was healthy, they was knocking on the door.
He said
Bradley Beal. They beat the. I think they beat the damn Brooklyn Nets. I think Brooklyn was a better seed. People probably don't remember when they was beating on teams. Didn't they beat the Raptors too? I think Washington beat Toronto one year in the playoff. So they was having some success. Man, out of nowhere, I don't know. The Washington just went to the cellars. I don't know what happened, but they was moving in the right direction. But everybody got hurt, John Wall, and then the organization just plummeted. And
Well, you mentioned John Wall. That was the yesteryears.
yeah, but that's when I remember
Zach
they beat the
LaVine was with
Brooklyn Nets.
Minnesota.
Didn't they beat Brooklyn when they had?
No, I don't think they beat Brooklyn.
I know they beat Toronto. They beat DeRozan in them one year. And I know they beat Brooklyn one year. I could have sworn Washington.
Oh, you talking about Brooklyn with Jason Kidd and them?
Nah, I'm talking about I don't know. No, they had I think
Joe
Williams.
Johnson?
They had Joe Johnson. I think that was before the big three when they got all of them dudes.
Yeah, but I mean, nobody wasn't sweating Brooklyn like that. But anyway, though, when you go back to the Charlotte Hornets and a possible stirring up that roster, Terry Rozier could be in a Bulls uniform. And they probably will package that with something else. I don't know. And I'm not going to even speculate because I don't even know who you put in there. Nick Richards? Because that'll be tough to get rid of Nick Richards, right?
No, not really.
Yeah, because Nick Richards is the backup.
It depends for Zach.
No, Zach is not going to the Hornets. It's going to be It's going to be multi teams involved here.
Okay. I mean, I get rid of.
I don't know what else will be packaged with Terry Rozier, but Gordon, as far as I understand, Gordon Hayward is not coming off the books right now. They're going to stretch him out to at least the break before they contemplate moving Gordon Hayward in that contract because it come off the books anyway.
That's right.
So Terry Rozier, what did he get? What, 22 million? I think that right there they're trying to shuffle because when you look at it, Charlotte's not going anywhere. Terry Rozier is not helping them either way, and it would be fitting for Terry Rozier to be on a team competing for something. And why Terry's not asking for a trade? Because he's having fun. He's having so much fun in Charlotte. Riding around in his nice fancy car with his jewelry hanging all off, and he feels like he's somebody. But in a Chicago Bulls uniform, he might like that. He might like that situation. I don't know. But I don't know who else would probably be packaged with Terry. But Clutch Sports want Zach LaVine out of Chicago. And they already know that Lonzo Ball would be collateral damage. I mean, they already know this. And Lonzo is not tripping. I don't think Lonzo and Zach will be teammates again. But the thing that I want to highlight is that No Panic said, even though he's probably guessing, because we know No Panic has no information. It's all speculation with him. He said that Lonzo probably would never play in Chicago uniform again. Basically, I mean, he would never be play with the Bulls again. And it's looking that might be true, like as dissenting as I want to be to No Panic. No Panic really basically predicted this, and it looks like it's trending closer to No Panic being right than wrong, Flight.
All right. No, good call. We got Purple in the building. What's the deal, Purple, baby? Shut up. Miss Purple. You see Dex breaking out the trade meter.
Yeah, I came to talk about Zach too. I'm not surprised.
What you heard about the situation with him, right?
Yeah, I'm not surprised.
Where's he going?
It's interesting. If I'm correct, he has a no trade clause, right?
Yeah. No, he don't.
You sure?
No, he doesn't.
I thought when he signed this past deal, he had a no trade clause.
He doesn't, but what I will do is I'll look it up. But as far as I know, he didn't. I know
Well,
that
if he don't, that's my fault. I thought he did, but
I'll look it
you
up.
know,
If it's
I'm not
still-
surprised. They should have been like everybody kept saying. They should have been. I don't understand. Outside of controlling where Vucevic new team is, I don't understand why they like the Bulls didn't even have a pick in this year's past draft. Like that was terrible. They
No,
sad.
Bradley Beal is the only player in the NBA who has a no
Okay.
trade clause.
All right. So let me see. Bill is the only one.
He's the only player in
I'm
the
happy.
NBA. So
What
yeah,
what I'm reading is this right here. It says the 27-year-old Levine had a trade restriction due to
Mhm.
the maximum contract he signed with the Bulls in the summer of 2022. However, it has recently been removed, and the Bulls can now look at potential moves involving Zach Levine.
So outside of the Lakers, what else? Because hopefully Chicago is smart enough to go for the best deal. So who's the best? Like, what is there any other team that can offer a better deal than the Lakers?
The Knicks.
well, yeah, the Knicks got the best trade package for anybody, but on the paper it says Lakers, Heat, and Sixers. If you Philly, you better
I
call
told
them.
y'all about them
Philly
Lakers.
need them.
See, y'all
Philly
better
needs
listen
them.
to me
So
because
who
a lot
Philly?
of the smoke was
Who
for the Knicks.
And I
who?
know, but Philly. It's
I
up
done
to
But
heard
the
some
Knicks.
other
Let me
shit.
tell you the Knicks. Let me tell you what the Knicks gonna feel. The Knicks is being very frugal with their assets. They are waiting for the number one diamond. They are not pulling the trigger on all these assets on Zach Levine. So the Knicks ain't in it. If they can't get them for the
Nah, the
cheap, it
Knicks in
is
it,
over.
bro.
If they
Bro,
looking to rob New York, then just move on.
the Knicks are 4-4. They're in it. They don't
No,
have
yeah,
a
but they ain't about to give up. Listen, they ain't giving up everything for this dude.
well. They 5-5 now. Excuse me. They beat the Hornets and then lost. So I think they 5-5.
Yeah,
Now
they're not looking.
they're in the sweepstakes. There's several teams in the sweepstakes, but it's always that unhurled team that gets the prize. But the thing about this one is that once the Lakers got back involved with Zach Levine, it'll be a perfect fit because you have three clutch clients on one team, and the Lakers have done that in the past. Had three clutch clients on one team, and now they have an opportunity to do it again. LeBron's been hurt, AD been hurt, and now they can have Zach, and Zach is a natural scorer. They Lakers already have defense. They have defense, but they're kind of lacking in the scoring because Austin Reeves haven't showed up the way that the Lakers expected, and D'Lo is on sometime status. So those could be some assets in future draftees that the Bulls might want to consider with Zach Levine, because Zach Levine, that's where he wants to go, the Lakers. Now, the Bulls can trade him to whoever, right? But he wants to be in purple and gold. That's his ultimate goal. He played at UCLA. He's a Pacific Northwest guy, Seattle, born, raised, played his high school, AAU, all through the Seattle area. Very familiar with Jamal Crawford and company. Went to UCLA, one and done, right? Now he has an opportunity to play for the Lakers, which he always wanted to. And it might be an opportunity for him to get in now because I think the Bulls are kind of fed up with Zach Levine. Even though he tried to be the leader, they don't respect Zach Levine. Behind closed doors, Zach Levine is not respected as a Bulls voice because he's too standoffish. Whereas Debo is more engageful. And this is what the Chicago Bulls admire about Debo. What they admire about Debo is that he's very engageful. And some might say I'm reaching, but when you have that tag on you as Compton, that's more in tune with hip hop and the history of hip hop than the Pacific Northwest when you have Sir Mix-a-Lot. You follow what I'm saying? And a lot of these young a lot of these young players that want to have that image, that street cred and all that, why not be attached to Compton? If it ain't Brooklyn, it got to be Compton, right?
Well, good call. I mean, who the fuck? I mean, DeRozan is attached. I mean, I'm pretty sure he's gonna be out there too. So Zach LaVine gonna be the first domino. The Lakers gonna get somebody.
Listen,
Lakers gonna get one of them dudes.
But listen, Flight, DeRozan, Purple, and chime in on this too, Purple. Flight, DeRozan have already shown he can be in the midst of a rebuild and don't have no qualms with it. Just play it out. He have already shown this. You follow what I'm saying? And Zach, after tasting the blood in the water for half a season as being one of the best teams in the NBA, which he have never had that feeling before, he wants it again. Zach LaVine is addicted to being the chivalry of the NBA. Whereas DeRozan, he know he's on the latter part of his career. He can be that longevity veteran that plays on a team getting a sizable contract. Not no veteran minimum, but a nice sizable contract. And he's willing to accept that role. Whereas Zach LaVine, he don't want to be coddling and trying to bubble wrap some of these young players that you got to beg to play. So he's like, you know what? I might as well bounce. I got my money. They can't take it. So let me bounce and really see if I can get a ring. Because the situation with Lonzo, Vooch, Caruso, Debo and company, that looks like that's a too far gone conclusion. And no Derrick Jones Jr., no Troy Bradley, I think that's his name, Tony Bradley or Troy Bradley or whatever. None of them. I mean, they're all gone. So it's not the same feel for that team. And Zach is somewhat of a loner anyway, so he might as well bounce. Everything he got is in LA right now. So, this is what I'm hearing from behind the scenes. Now, of course, it's not canonical, but it's more closer to the truth than speculating and waiting on some of old media narrative to sprawl. Purple?
I mean, I think, like I said, they already control Zach and DeMar. I just don't understand what they thought was going to happen coming into this year. They should have been broke that apart. I mean,
It's kind of hard. I think I went over this before on the psychological aspect of this. When you're dealing with people that's handling a lot of money, right? And basically, business 101, if it's not broke, don't fix it. That aphorism, that old wise adage, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. The colloquialism of that phrase really holds true to people that operate with large sum of money or operate with large assets. You want to trend and keep that trend. And so when they reach the apex of their success, albeit brief, they already felt they had the formula to repeat it. I know in the streets they always say, like one place is like if you can make it in New York, you can make it anywhere. Because you have the formula to dealing with so many versions of people, because the New York metropolitan area is a melting pot. And that holds true in most big metropolitan cities. Detroit, Houston, Los Angeles, Chicago. You know what I'm saying? If you can make it there, you can make it anywhere. So they felt they had the formula. Egos involved, because I know I can get this job done. All I got to do is wait on this individual to get healthy. And they did. But while they're waiting on Lonzo to get healthy, other players are asking for more money because they see that the Chicago Bulls has been nested or nestled in that Lonzo, Vooch, DeMar, and Caruso, and Zach LaVine, and all those other ancillary pieces that was a part of that journey feel that they had their say or their stake in that sudden rise to competitiveness, and they want more money, and they have to let those players go. So once you let those other players go, like the Derrick Jones Juniors of the world, and the and the Tony Bradley or whatever, I guess that was the name that went to the Lakers. Once you let those kind of players go, who were very helpful, maybe not as impactful for the normal eye or the average eye or the casual eye, but for that team and the minutes that they had, it was very impactful. That helped them propel and catapult them into that high status in the NBA instantaneously. Now, Acme, right, Kornikovas and Eversley, they get the grandeur of that and the feel of everybody saying you are a genius, you're a guru, such innovative pieces that you put together and augmented into a championship caliber team so quickly. That right there, that kind of fervor and attention could be addictive. So they want to wait it out, Purple. And a lot of people felt waiting it out could be the wrong thing. But in the meantime, while they're waiting it out, other pieces are leaving. Other teams are vying for those other guys' talent. Yeah, you can't get Vooch. Yeah, you can't get DeMar. Yeah, you can't get Zoe. Yeah, you can't get Zach. But the other pieces around them start to fall by the wayside. And now that championship caliber team is getting chipped at. And now it dissolved into what we're looking at right now. Because Caruso, even though he was all NBA defensively and started the season as a high candidate for defensive player of the year, can do so much, break down, get hurt. Now the team is back where it was prior to Caruso stepping up his defense. Everybody's missing assignment. They're out of whack. And DeMar and Zach still fighting for supremacy of the team, even though it's a quiet cold war in that locker room. That this is a fact. And I'm telling y'all, I told y'all this a year and a half ago. It's going to come out that there is a cold war with Zach and DeMar, regardless of what they tell the media, how they're getting along.
I mean, long as they're progressing. Did
As
you
long as wait. As long as who progressing?
the Bulls? I need them to be great in this generation again.
But you said progressing. Where have you saw progression since 2021?
That's true. Wait a minute. I'm not looking for it. That's true. Well, there's always 10 more years from now.
Dan, you pushing it way down the line. 10 years?
Yeah.
They trying to, yeah, you listen. If Zach get traded and the pieces start falling apart, I'm gonna tell you where the Bulls were wrong. First of all, y'all got some time?
Mm.
Y'all got some time. Remember Unstoppable. We ain't seen Unstoppable in a while. He's probably crying red tears. But me and Unstoppable had this thing with Zach, right? But
Mm-hmm.
we really had it with Patrick Williams. That's where the Bulls went wrong at. And I kept trying to express to Unstoppable that what the hell are you doing, Purple?
I'm zipping up my bag.
Oh, you finna break out.
Nah. I'm just zipping it up.
So, yeah. So me and Unstoppable had this little back and forth banter about Patrick Williams development, and I told him he wasn't gonna never develop in the Bulls uniform because if you have to beg somebody to play a fourth overall pick of the most prolific, I won't say most prolific, but a one of the most prolific, but most profitable, definitely the most profitable draft of all time in 75 years. That's how much money has been invested in those players coming out of that 2020 draft that they said was a weak draft. The one where Anthony Edwards was the number one overall pick. Ain't no investment has been so profound in the talent of one draft than 2020. Check the numbers. Very, very profitable. Um, Patrick Williams was number 4 overall, overall pick right behind Lamelo Ball. And when you look over across the horizon of that draft class and you start to look eye to eye amongst your peers, and someone still have to beg you to play, not ask you, not show you, not advise you, beg you, and you acknowledge it yourself. Patrick Williams acknowledged himself that I haven't been playing according to expectations. Okay, cool. We accept that. Okay. The first sign of addiction is recognition, right? So okay, we accept that. But now the third year, the fourth year, and there's no progression. There's no attitude adjustment. There's no vehement approach towards your physicality on that court, and you constantly look subdued, and you playing a position that garners and warrants strong, forceful physicality, and you won't engage. Nor will you shoot the ball to make up for some of the lack of physicality that you fail to engage in. It's time for you to go. Because remember, the Bulls are fighting for a championship. This is in the mind of Sea Red Nation. But for somehow and some reason, Sea Red Nation even dropped the ball themselves. I'm not talking about the executive Sea Red Nation. I'm talking about the fans. And they coddled and wanted to bubble wrap Patrick Williams because he was a fourth overall pick in the most lucrative draft of all time. And when you get caught up with that kind of sentimental value attached to a player that has underperformed and has been underwhelmingly deficient, then that caused a problem. And that problem is cognitive dissonance. You see it, but you don't want to believe it.
I was just catching up on some more NBA news. I seen that Indiana beat Philly. That's good. For all the hype people keep shouting from the rooftops about.
Indiana's a good team, first of all.
Mm.
I remember we was comparing Indiana and the Charlotte Hornets, and people was trying to convince themselves idiotically that the Charlotte Hornets had a better roster than Indiana.
But
And I
what?
was like, the lone descent, like, where the hell you see a better roster with Charlotte than Indiana?
So
And
where
now
do you think they better at? Like, out of curiosity.
overall, they got a championship coach, first of all.
Okay.
And second, the talent from top to bottom is not shabby. Of course, they're not world beaters, but they're not shabby. And when you have a team like Indiana that's want to play blue blood basketball, and you have a championship coach, that makes you better than a team that's really for recognition and identity, well, fighting an identity crisis, and you have a shabby coach. How do you compare?
I mean, I think yeah, I don't think Indiana's better. I still think Charlotte got more talent. They just play better together in Indiana, but talent wise, Charlotte still got more talent than Indiana.
Well, let me share something with you, Purple, and never forget this because you like to put money down. You like me. You like to put money down. I didn't win tonight because Lamelo didn't get that triple double, but it's all good. Um, when you bet baseball, you bet on pitchers,
Yes, I know.
and when you bet basketball, you bet on coaches
Mhm.
because anybody will tell you that everybody in the NBA is talented, but
Mhm.
everybody in the NBA is not directional. And when you have a coach like Spoelstra, when you have a coach like Carlisle, when you have a coach like Inmate Uduka, when you
Mhm.
have a coach like Jason Kidd, et cetera, then you have to look close at that. And the talent that they have is comparable with a lot of talent in the NBA. But what is not comparable is the mind of the director, and that is the coach. And when you have a coach that has mindsets like the ones I mentioned, then that gives them the edge over the talent that's on the floor if they not being coached by a coach that's comparable to the ones that I mentioned. And we
Like,
saw that all through basketball, right? Look at Billy Donovan. Look at the Scott Skiles. Look at the Stan Van Gundy's. You know, a lot of these coaches had talented teams, but they couldn't get over the hump because their directional path was not as strong and detailed of some of the coaches that was across the aisle from them. And that's why one wins, one don't. And the talent is practically the same. Look at Phil Jackson and Rick Alderman, right? Look at the talent that Sacramento had on their team, because that's the classic example. Look at that damn talent on that team. And guess what? Phil Jackson always ran circles around Rick Alderman.
did you see what Clifford? They said Clifford said about Bridges.
No, but you can share that.
He gonna start, which ain't surprising to me. I think Friday. He gonna start him on Friday. He's not gonna be coming off the bench. I said that's interesting.
Well, I mean, the Charlotte Hornets are injury riddled right now, right? Three of their five starters will not go Friday. So if you have a talent like Miles Bridges coming back into the fold, why not start him?
Because
I
he
mean,
haven't played basketball in a year.
well, the only reason why you probably saying that because you haven't seen him practice.
Practice is one thing, and playing in an actual game is another.
That is true. I agree with you on that. But the talent that Miles Bridges took with him when he engaged in bad behavior off the court, that talent is still there. It just have to be extricated. And when he runs up and down that court a few times, get bumped a few times, miss a shot or two, and get the little jitters out, like Ball Fact said earlier, nervousness out, then I think Miles Bridges will be fine because he has spent some good qualifying years in the NBA where being out with injury per se shouldn't affect him to the point where he forgot how to play basketball.
I don't think he forgot. I just think it's just different once you get out there.
Yeah, your win. One of the things is your win.
Oh,
And so if he can manage his stamina, I think Miles Bridges will be fine. And he don't try to explode, Look, I don't know if they're going to try to throw him a lob or whatever, but if he don't try to explode too soon, I think he'll be fine. If you run up and down the court and just get a few layups, get a few jump shots, just get the blood flowing and the juice and the creative juices flowing, then you might could throw him a lob or two just to test his jumpers, his hoppers. You know what I'm saying? And go from there. But long as he just kind of ease his way in, I think Miles will be fine. If he try to go all out like a Ferrari, then he got chances of injury because he hasn't been playing like that, stressing his muscles and tendons and things of that nature.
right. What I was about to say, he. It was just interesting. I'm like, and then it was something he said about PJ and Thor.
That I want to hear, especially Thor.
About let me go find it because I was like, what? Because I just went back to sleep because everybody was posting about PJ being back. I mean, not PJ, but Bridges being back on Friday. And then then I seen something about PJ and Thor, and I'm like, huh?
Yeah, because Thor don't give you anything. Like, and remember me and Sam Dracula, our brother Sam. Shout out to Sam
Hmm.
Dracula, friend of the channel, family, comrade. We don't see eye to eye on Thor. He sees something different that I can't see. And no matter what prism I look from, I still can't see the same thing he sees from his rose-colored glasses about JT Thor.
Mm, I'm looking right now, but I think Clifford when Bridges come back, because uh, I don't know what Thor has to do with anything, but I'm guessing Gordon Hayward must not. They not gonna stagger his minutes or anything because if you coming back and giving Pete Miles a starting spot, I would think only person that's up for debate in that starting lineup to lose their stuff is PJ. So that might have been what it what's they was
No, I
about.
think it's just based on injury. Purple. I don't think it has anything to do with PJ per se for his performance. I just think Miles is coming back by necessity to start because
Right. But
of the
you have
lack of talent in the starting five.
if you have a healthy lineup, which right now you don't, and I understand, but like if they were healthy, PJ is the I guess I don't know what's going on, what they seeing with PJ during the game, but PJ is the weakest link, I guess, which is interesting to me when you got an
You really
agent,
think that?
huh?
You think that because he's inconsistent, or you think it be based on his talent?
So what I'm gonna be honest, what I've seen this far, I don't think he deserves to get benched, but it's either him or Hayward.
But I think you're looking at it a little bit wrong because Hayward is out anyway.
Hmm.
So Hayward is not a part of that conversation. The
He
only
will be. It ain't like he gonna be out. Hopefully, he ain't out the whole season. Just like I hope that Miller's not out for the whole season.
So you're
I
not just talking
understand.
about Friday. See, I'm confused because I'm thinking you're only talking about the Friday episode.
No, he's Bridges is starting. Period.
Oh,
Like he's gonna be inserted in that starting lineup,
oh.
not
So
just
if
for Friday's game.
okay, okay. Now I'm understanding you. Okay. See, I
Yeah,
was only on the Friday game.
No, he's going. And I said, "Oh, that's interesting that you just like, wow,
How he just inserted Miles Bridges in the starting lineup.
yeah,
You can't veto that, right?
yeah." And Terry's not coming out, which we already knew Terry's not
Terry's on
coming
his
out
way
that
out,
starting
though. Terry
lineup.
on his way out. Terry could have came back. He on his way out.
Yeah.
They trying to push Terry to another location.
So
You could tell by his disposition on the sideline. He knows they working on the trade with him.
yeah, I'm like,
Now,
okay.
I mean, they can back up. You know what I mean? They can back up. They don't have to execute because we've seen that before. They work
And
on the
then,
trade and then back up off of it.
and I know it's coming, but the Isaiah Thomas out here begging to come back to the Hornets. I'm like, oh my god,
You said who's begging?
Isaiah Thomas. I said, Lord Jesus. They got Nikita Lena.
I mean, the man walks with
Yeah. I
what you call
said,
those people from Popeye? A slee stack. The man
yeah.
walking like a slee stack.
I said, not you out here asking Mitch Kupchak, can you get? I said, this is embarrassing, yo. You could have asked the Heat. You could have asked
He
the
can't guard
Bucks.
nobody.
Like,
And you know what I'm saying? The Charlotte Hornets is already deficient in defense. And you want to come back to do what?
collect a free check.
Yeah, that's what Ish Smith is doing.
Yeah.
Did you see Ish Smith out there tonight? Just running around? Melo
I
had to
don't even
shoot
know
him
why
off.
they brought him back.
I don't know either,
Like,
man. The only thing I can speculate, like I said, this is speculation. There's no substance to this, but I can only speculate, Purple, that Michael Jordan lost a golf match on the back nine with a +7 handicap to Ish Smith agent. And you put the pieces together.
why
There's
he?
no way. Go ahead, Purple.
I just need Charlotte to get it together. It's no way that they looking like they look. Oh wow.
They didn't look too bad tonight though. Even though
Wow,
they
that's
was famished, they didn't look too bad tonight.
where's
They wasn't all the way emaciated like they was against the New York Knicks. I can tell you that.
where's what's the Warriors fan? What's his name? Um
Oh, Spike Lee,
no, the Warriors fan. What's his name?
the Warriors fan.
They come in here talking about Clay all the time.
Oh, Nico Savage.
His boy Draymond and Clay got ejected 2 minutes into the game. Draymond out here choking people. He'll be suspended.
Wow.
Dang, Clay's jersey got ripped. God
Oh, they
damn.
was fighting.
Yeah. Hey, listen.
Okay,
They
I
was
gotta
out there.
check out the replay on that.
Oh, Steph not playing tonight?
He's out. Yeah, he's out.
Yeah, Draymond getting suspended, yo. You can't be choking nobody.
Who did he choke?
Rudy Gobert.
Oh my God. Well, at least he didn't pick on no small fry.
I'll take it back. Mm-hmm.
Who is Mr. West?
It was in here when I came in here.
Probably was here. He'll be back there.
Yeah, at least he tried to choke out the biggest player on the court.
Yeah, he gonna be choked out, suspended for a couple of games.
Now, if
He know
anybody's
that.
in the back, sorry about this, but if anybody's in the background, I cannot let you in. Flight have to. I'm on a separate device, and this device do not give me production power. So only thing I can do is like Purple Baby, just talk. I can't do anything else. So if you're in the background or anything, or if you ask me any questions, I can't see anything. You have to wait on Flight for that.
Yeah, that's true. Draymond, boy, that suspension. What's today? Tuesday. Shit, we gonna see Wednesday morning, it's gonna be it. Draymond need to keep his hands to himself.
He can't. He can't. The man has a problem. He cannot keep his hand. He cost the Golden State Warriors a three-peat because he can't keep his hands to himself.
Mm-mm. I
Actually,
kept saying,
that would have been a four-peat. He cost the Golden State Warriors a three-peat and four-peat all at once because he couldn't keep his hands to himself. They would have won 4 championships in a row.
and I think loyalty is going to cost them deeply.
Now,
Like,
they was right to get rid of Jordan Poole.
no, I'm not saying that they was wrong for that. I'm saying
He was
keeping
Vanilla Ice,
Clay,
a one-hit wonder.
keeping Clay and Draymond, it's going to cost you. You out here, your guys getting older. You looking average.
They
You're
don't
not.
care if they win, Purple. See, that's what you fail to realize. All they doing is recouping money
Yeah.
because everybody want to see that trio, especially the Splash Brothers. It's like they're on a Barnum and Bailey tour. They they won last season. I mean, season before last. So they don't have to win another championship with this group. All they just have to do is be healthy and be competitive,
Mm-hmm.
and they're going to make so much money at that Chase Center, that Chase Arena.
Basketball season, college basketball season. Who won this game? It must have just started. Yeah, it just started. That's awfully late for a college game to start. God damn.
Who's playing
Kentucky and Kansas.
and where they playing at?
I guess Kansas. Cause Zach Levine and John Wall. Yeah, Zach Levine and John Wall is at the game.
Why the hell Zach Levine is at a Kansas and Kentucky game?
Well, maybe they could be in Kentucky. Cause why would you go to Kansas? But I'm gonna mind my business on that one.
But I can understand John Wall, but Zach Levine, he's not beholden to any of those teams.
John Wall needs to let go of his hair. He got patches. He out
That's
here.
his trademark.
He out here looking homeless. A homeless rich dude.
Is he looking more homeless than J. Cole?
No.
J.
No.
Cole trying to make himself the next Howard Hughes.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
So you didn't really say what you thought about the game tonight.
Man, listen. I, I'm not gonna talk about them when they lose. Is that fair?
But you don't think they put up a valid effort despite having 3 of their 5 starters out?
I mean, it's the Heat. Like,
What do you mean? Whoa, Purple. Are you trying to throw shade at the Heat?
yes, I am.
And
Yes,
why
I am.
is that?
Because the Hornets are a better team.
Purple,
I
you need to
understand
stop.
they have they.
What did you put in that bag, first of all? Talking like that. You ain't got no
You know,
ripple. You ain't put no ripple up in there, did you?
listen. Why he and they still gonna lose?
You
Um,
just said I can't let you get away with that. You said the Charlotte Hornets is better than the Miami Heat. The Miami Heat that was 50% representation of the NBA Finals.
have you seen how they've been playing this year so
That don't mean
far?
anything. That don't mean anything. We know the Heat can have a pedestrian season and then get into the playoff and act a fool.
Uh, why they make Lamelo cover his initials up? I did see that.
Well, they make everybody. I think they made Klay Thompson do it before also. And anybody that's having their branding on their body, they're not giving that advertising up. That's like free
Well,
advertising.
but it's his first letter of his first name and his first letter of his middle name. Like,
But it's representing his clothing brand.
that's childish.
The NBA is not giving them no free pub. The only free pub they give you is your mug shot. They let you show your face.
Right. These courts look terrible. The college courts look better than me.
You don't like the specialty courts?
Hell no.
None of them.
No. I like some of the jerseys, but the courts themselves are ugly.
I find it quite aesthetic.
Mm-mm. People, they should have called 2K in and had some of the gamers create some of these courts. They got better style and direction. Ugh. And Pelicans colors court is ugly as shit.
And they playing just like their court, huh?
Shut up.
I'm surprised that the Pelicans is so underwhelming this season. You don't hear anything coming from the boot. I mean, no Zion Williamson, no Brandon Ingram, nothing. No Herb Jones, nothing. We already know Trey Murphy's hurt. I don't know if he's back yet. But at least in the past, one of those individuals would garner attention for that location, especially Zion. We don't
Mm,
hear anything, you know. Y'all told Zion to behave, he behaved, and now look, you don't hear nothing from him. Maybe Zion needs to go back acting a fool. Huh?
mm-mm. Please don't.
I mean, at least he was playing ferocious. Now you ask him to behave, and he's playing like a little puppy cub, little cub.
He,
Zion was in the 30s. You know, he was in the averaging in the 30s last season, coming off of that injury. And now he's just like a little rolling ball that dunks every now
mm-mm. It's crazy. Or what's his name? They said Andre 3000 was on me. I don't really like.
then. You really like what? Did Purple go on mute? Well, I mean, you know, I mean, like, what can we say, right? The Hornets, to me, and that could be debated, they put up a valiant effort. They was playing with house money since all of the injuries have befell them at the same time. And they didn't have time to adjust. Brandon Miller goes down. Gordon Hayward is falling apart, aka El Presidente. And they go into this game weakened at a severe disadvantage. I didn't really realize that until the game started to play out, and I'm noticing this version of the Charlotte Hornets look a little different. They did come out with fire blazing. They didn't trail by a deafening amount, and they was relatively in the ball game. I just felt at no time the Charlotte Hornet was a threat to Miami. I don't know why I felt that, but those feelings allowed me to watch the game with calmness, not tripping. I just felt that the Charlotte Hornets was up against a superior team and well outfitted for this contest. And not only was they well outfitted for this contest, they was well directed. And the players Miami Heat put up against the Charlotte Hornets, I felt that excuse me, the Miami Heat troops were much better than what the Charlotte Hornets had to fortify against. And I wanted to rag on Cliffy. Yes, I wanted to rag on Cliffy, but I couldn't because it was skimmish talent. It wasn't much to work with. You had Lamelo Ball, PJ Washington, and Mark Williams. So no Brandon Miller, no Gordon Hayward. And both of those starters plays a significant part and is very integral in the formula of Charlotte Hornets success. And by those two individuals missing, I knew it was going to be a difficult task for Charlotte Hornets to overcome tonight, especially when the Heat looks over across the aisle and see a Charlotte Hornet team that is in first place in their group. That right there was a, a disrespectful, signified gesture. When they look over across the aisle and see that the Charlotte Hornets was number one in their group play, despite having the same record, the same point differential, but the Charlotte Hornet edged them out in margin of victory. I mean, excuse me, not margin of victory. I take that back. They edged them out in total points scored. So the Charlotte Hornets was the highest point total in their group, and that elevated them over the Miami Heat, the boys from South Beach. And I don't think it set well with Jimmy Butler and company. So they pursued this game as if they was taking it personal. And to some degree, the Charlotte Hornets matched their intensity, dribble by dribble, until it got to the point where the more superior talent held out. The better coaching feature held out. And we saw the adjustment from the Miami Heat tonight, where they were trapping LaMelo, blitzing him, not just through the course of an offensive set, but they were blitzing LaMelo even on the inbound pass. So that showed me right there that Eric Spoelstra, championship pedigree coach, knew the point of emphasis was LaMelo Ball. And if you take the ball out of his hand, more than not, you have a greater chance of winning the said contest. And that's what they did. And so Cliffy had to counter that adjustment from the Miami Heat coach and coaching staff and put in another ball handler with Lamelo, whether it was Theo Maladin or Ish Smith. But Ish Smith, I mean, he was kind of irritating to me. Every time the ball comes off the rim, his little miniature self was down there clapping for the ball. Now, and that's why LaMelo was on the court. I'm talking about why LaMelo was on the court. If LaMelo's not on the court, then, between him and Theo Maladon, so be it. Whoever gets the ball, push it, right? But if LaMelo's on the court, dude, get out the way. Go set up on the arc or get into your favorite position on the court that you feel will garner you the most success. Shout out to Flight Sports TV. Please hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, and hit that notification bell so you won't miss one iota of an exuberant experience. It is only right that you complete the three-phase course of entering Flight Sports TV in order for you to have a shared experience with this extravaganza. Post game live stream show, Charlotte Hornet hosting the boys from the beach, South Beach, that is, the Miami Heat. Charlotte falls short by a few baskets or missed free throws, 111 to 105. And LaMelo Ball had a nice outing. He was flirting with a triple double in early portion of the third quarter, and all of a sudden, his rebounds just stopped. He was not able to secure 4 additional rebounds to complete a triple double performance in this in season tournament play. East Group B. And the Hornets fall short. PJ Washington put up a doozy, plus 30 points. It was a entertaining performance from both PJ Washington and LaMelo Ball, who are fixtures in the starting lineup. Mark Williams, on the other hand, I don't know what happened with him tonight. He started out real sluggish. I don't know if he had a virus or his tummy wasn't working right. I don't know what it was. Was he shaken up from what Mitchell Robinson displayed? It was really intriguing on Mark Williams' play tonight. And I just can't put a finger on what was the cause of such lackadaisical effort in the first half of this basketball contest. Now, the second half, he kind of turned it on, but Cliffy saw enough and he wasn't satisfied. So Mark Williams had to ride the pine, get splinters for the fourth quarter. Bam Adebayo was just doing a little too much in the second half, and Mark Williams wasn't able to thwart or disrupt Bam Adebayo rhythm. He came out the second half scoring 6 straight points. He decided that I'm finna put the team on my back and I'm finna go at my defender. And it led to 6 straight points for Bam Adebayo coming out of the break. And that didn't please Cliffy. So he decided to put Mark Williams closer to him than to the players on the floor. And Mark Williams had to watch the show from the bench. What about Bryce McGowan? His performance was pretty interesting. A lot of people was down on Bryce McGowan, but he came out tonight and showed why he is a part of the 15-man roster. So big ups to Bryce for his performance. Nick Richards, the other subterfuge of the Charlotte Hornets big man at the 5 spot, logged in a double-double tonight. And oftentimes we have mentioned Mark Williams when it comes to that double-double from the center position. But not tonight. It was Nick Richards. So Nick Richards put up decent numbers and was very helpful in tonight's contest. But the Charlotte Hornets fall short. And basically, that's just an all too familiar story for the Charlotte Hornets franchise. And let's hope in the upcoming games that Lamelo and company can change that narrative. They had a real exciting victory in their first in-season tournament play. It was Charlotte Hornets' inauguration of such event, and they won in grand fashion. But subsequently, they fall short once again in its highly anticipated match with the boys down south. And so, as we come to the conclusion of tonight's stream, I want to thank everybody, and I just want you guys to hit that like button and that subscribe button and that notification bell, because your engagement is very much appreciated, and we definitely like to host you night in and night out. And to show your appreciation, continue the 3-step phase of entrance to Flight Sports TV. Like, subscribe, and hit the notification bell. And if you're feeling a little generous, you can hit the Cash App, Super Chat, PayPal, and you can share the video so we can explode through the algorithms of YouTube. And I just want to shout out everybody that was in the chat tonight. You know, the Jessicas of the world, the Trents, the Lamonts of the world, Basil Carpenter Jr., you know, the usual, Son of Will, Twin, J Boy, Allie Payne, excuse me, Mo Boy Thunder, and I saw Thunder in here as well. Chief Bartran, 101 Alpha. I didn't see Rap God tonight. If I did, I might have overlooked it. If I did, rap God, I'm sorry, but shout out to you. And the Charlotte falls short tonight, and hopefully they can get back on track in their next attempt in the win column. And we just know that this in-season tournament in this group is going to be very difficult. So let's hope they jump back on their winning ways and continue to thrive with the purple and teal down here in the Queen City, Charlotte, North Kakalaki.
What's good with your decks, man?
Oh, Burgot, I was about ready to sign off.
Nah, don't sign off just yet, man. We can discuss the game a little bit, man. I watched it. I just wasn't able to jump on earlier, but I watched the game.
So you want to give us your dynamic observation?
Well, I mean, right now the Hornets are just depleted with the injuries and suspension. They're just depleted of their top talent. I mean, they just can't. I mean, the one thing I respect is that Steve had them playing, so I respect that. But without Charlotte's best players from Terry, Gordon, Brandon, Miles still out. We don't know when Cody Martin's coming back. Book Night out. Like they're just depleted right now. And to be honest with you, I think it's more on an indictment from Miami than it is from Charlotte. Because Miami should have blew them out of the water. You know, because especially the lack of talent that was in that lineup tonight, especially coming off that bench. Like Dex, how many minutes did Lamelo play
I think Lamelo played 36 minutes.
36? Yeah. All right, that's not bad. I think he's still
Wait. I take that back. 39.
play 39 seasons.
PJ
So,
played 36. Lamelo played 39.
yeah, so it's like, I mean, and then basically, but they still could have won the game. It's just that what the issue was at the end of the game when they came back, of course, basically the second quarter is what really hurt. That second quarter is what hurt. And it's mainly because the benching. They just couldn't get any offense to go. Any offense to go in that second quarter, which hurt them. They got a couple stops. It wasn't like Miami really turned it on. It's just that, they gave up second chance points and they just couldn't score. They just ain't got the firepower right now with all the injuries and stuff. And that's what happens when you're a depleted roster. You got to bring up players from the G League just to compete.
Well, that's why I said earlier, and I got clubbed. I got attacked, right? I got assaulted verbally, that is. When I said I gotta let Cliffy off the hook on this one.
Yeah, man.
I like
man,
the rag on Cliffy, but on this one, I can't. I wouldn't be justified.
man,
If I did that,
man,
it'll be asinine.
man. People just don't want to give Clifford a chance. Like he's not lying. This is the most talented roster that he's had when they're healthy. The past 2 years, or even last year, the team was never healthy. It's just that Charlotte's just been dealt with a bad hand. It's not like they're a bad team. They just get unfortunate injuries, like right now. It's like they never been like fully healthy or never had like a full roster for you to really see what they're gonna do. You know,
Well, I
it's
remember.
it's more of an excuse on James Borrego because James Borrego had a full roster. Steve Clifford has last year or this year. All his
Well, I
players
think they
have
need
been
to
out.
fire their strength and conditioning coach, if you ask me.
I mean, they need strength and conditioning. Whoever work in the cafeteria, everybody. That has to do with anything strength and conditioning and nutrition because it's atrocious on how many basically injuries that happen on this team. Granted, I give Gordon Hayward the pass, giving him the pass on Gordon Hayward, because we know Gordon's just injured. I mean, it makes no sense. You just wind blow on him. He done broke a torso. But everybody else, that's cool. Now everybody else is crazy. But I can't blame right now. I will say this though. Some of it basically has been freak accidents. Like Lamelo with his wrist, that was just a freak accident. Or basically, Lamelo or Brandon Miller stepping on Josh Hart ankles, that's just a freak accident. Terry's growing. I feel like that's more on strength and conditioning. That type of deal right there. Because that threw me off when basically Terry Hart is gone. But as far as that goes, man, they just didn't deal with unfortunate injuries. That's why I'm not knocking Steve Clifford. Like you see, you read the little comments on Twitter and everything. They're like, fire Steve Clifford. Steve Clifford's not the problem. The problem is they just can't stay healthy, which boils down to strength and conditioning. Yeah, as you alluded to, I'm saying this. It's ridiculous, man. Like they just have not ever had a full roster, like where everyone's healthy at the same time, and they can actually roll out a 2 deep that actually looks decent, where they got decent players coming off the bench. Like you can't even say that. As soon as you took Brandon Miller off the bench, that bench got really thin. I'm talking about really thin, real quick. I mean, JT Thor, bless his soul, he ain't even supposed to be playing that much. I mean, slow of foot, he get beat on a drive every time. Makes no sense. He's good in spot rotational minutes. Like you get him on a court for a good 2 minutes, oh, he's perfect for that. But to play him in a 5-minute stretch, absolutely not. So man, but I love Clifford got them boys playing hard, even though basically he ain't really got nobody to play right now. It's just a bunch of dudes out there. Of course, he got Mark Williams, but Mark Williams, he ain't really consistent. He pick and choose when he want to show up.
Yeah, I think that's interesting because Mitchell Robinson against the New York Knicks, right? He was a no-show. And then in some portion of this game, well, large portion of this game, he was a no-show. So I wonder, do we have a problem with the physicality coming from the restricted area?
Physicality, yeah. Because Mark is not. The reason why it's the physicality because it's not like Mark doesn't want to be physical. He tries. It's just that he's just not strong enough yet. But granted, he's going against, like last night, he went against basically one of the best defensive centers and one of the best rebounders in the league, Mitchell Robinson, the other night. And Mitchell Robinson, well, the other, during the day, but Mitchell Robinson just beat him up. Excuse me, on the glass and in the paint. Mark just is not as physical, but that's expected from a 21-year-old. He's just not as physical. It's rare that you run into somebody as physically imposing at that young of an age like a Jalen Durham. It's just that Mark, it gets back down to their Dex, strength and conditioning. It's like, what are they doing in the weight room? Matter of fact, do you even lift weights on your off time during the off season? And I'll be honest, I even question that about Lamelo. I want Melo to be a little bit more physically imposing. Look at Steph Curry. Steph Curry became more physically imposing, because he took it serious, but also the Warriors have a great strength and conditioning, and he took it serious in his off time. That's what these players need to do. The only player on the team that's physically imposing is the player that's coming back in Miles Bridges. He the only one out there basically that look like Miles Bridges the only one out there that look like he can play tight end in the NFL. So it's like you need some goddamn guys need to hit the weight room, and that's where especially Mark Williams, PJ, especially Nick Richards too. Dudes just get moved out the way. It's ridiculous, man. Love the energy, but when you get physical with them, it's a no show for the guys. So they're very finesse right. You need to hit the weight room. So I agree with that.
So I mean, knowing all of this, do the Charlotte Hornets get physical as they endure this rigorous NBA season, or they still going to try to out finesse people?
I mean,
I
they
mean,
can
how many
try.
dunks did you see? I mean, just think about it. Here you are inside your silo. The hive is going crazy. It's hyperbolic at times. But who's dunking the ball? I mean, Nick Richards dunked it one time. Mark Williams dunked it one time. Who else is out here dunking the ball to get the crowd riled up? Because that's what you need in basketball. You got to be dunking that ball or dunking on somebody to get your crowd riled up. And I don't see that often with the Charlotte Hornets. They don't have that many dunks in the game. I wonder what the stats on them as far as dunking. Where do they stand? So what you think about that? You think they need to impose themselves more by putting a tapestry on dunking?
Yeah, they do. And then not stop allowing so many guys get in the lane. But Dex right now, teams are running at 5 out on because they just don't have the guys on the perimeter that can guard right. Mark Williams just can't get over there. Mark or Nick just can't get over there fast enough to the rim to deter the shot. When they do, it's too late because the players get beat so bad. I mean, if Smith ain't guarding nobody, I give Teo some credit, but the rest of them guys ain't guarding nobody. JT Thor, for damn sure ain't guarding. You can walk past JT Thor, he won't guard you.
Mm.
So it puts stress on Mark Williams and Nick Richards to try to deter shots at the rim because other guys show no resistance.
Yeah, and that's unfortunate. But Mark got to understand that he cannot be too far from his own positional set. And sometimes young
Well,
players they get a little wild getting too far out there, and then they notice they're on the island all unto themselves. And that could be very disturbing to the coach because here
mhm.
you are supposed to man the rim, and you out here kind of in no man's land, and you're not fast enough to get back to your position to defend the restricted area.
Yeah, he's definitely not. He's definitely not.
And that probably pissed Cliffy off. That's probably why he sat so long in the second half of tonight's
Hmm.
contest.
Yep. Yep. Shoot, and also, but I say one thing: at least the Hornets, at least the Hornets, from what I look at it, not the worst team in the league. I definitely get out to the Blazers.
Yeah, the Blazers had went on a 3-game win streak, and then they held up and fell back to earth.
Man, listen, man, they fell all the way back. They've been on a major losing streak. I think they on like a five. I think they on like a 5-game losing streak.
Something like that.
Hmm. And School Henderson out too. I think he out for another week and a half, another week, 2 weeks.
Yeah, and they don't have Anthony Simons either, right?
Yep.
So they definitely gonna be in
Yeah.
trouble.
So I think Scoot had a. I think it's been a lot of ankle injury. I think Scoot had an ankle injury. I don't know what happened to Simons. What injury he had, but yeah, but Scoot out for a minute. You know, and DeAndre Ayton. This is just as soft, just as soft as wet paper.
Yeah,
Only bright spot they got is Shaden Sharp.
yeah. I'm shocked at DeAndre Ayton. I thought he would be more formidable.
Nah, man.
I see
Nah, man.
why Monty. I see why
We can
Monty
already,
cussing his ass out.
we can already talk about that full let it be word for him.
Yeah, that's crazy that DeAndre Ayton just laid an egg for his career. The
Yeah,
#1 overall pick. I mean, come on.
yeah, man. He is not lived up to that bill. Not at all. Get down in the paint, man. Like I'm watching this game, DeAndre Ayton, I down in the paint. I don't know, man. Yeah, yeah. Because I'm watching you watching the Laker game.
Yeah, I was for a minute, but shit, it's this late. But what you think about Halliburton? I just want to get the Tyrese Halliburton. Tyrese Halliburton and Tyrese Maxey. The Tyrese went against each other tonight.
I mean, I like Tyrese Halliburton. I just don't. I just think basically, he's just his situation is just better because his team's healthy. So he has more freedom to do a lot of the things because his team's healthy. I mean, there's a lot of weight on Lamelo's shoulders right now. Lamelo can't. I mean, it's unfortunate, but Tyrese is just in a better situation than Lamelo right now because all his teammates hurt. But I mean, I still think Tyrese is a good player.
I think it's
I
more
got,
than just the
I got
team.
Tyrese, I got
What
Tyrese, but
about
I
the
got Tyrese
coaching?
Maxey over him. I got Tyrese Maxey.
But what about the coaching though?
Yeah, they got a better coach too.
I mean,
Rick
that's the
Carlisle. So
championship coach. You know what I'm
yeah,
saying?
they got a better coach. I mean, they got a better coach too. I mean, they got a better team overall.
That's what
You
I'm
know,
saying. That's what I keep trying to
yeah,
tell
they got a
people.
better team
They got a better
overall.
team, man.
They got a better team overall. But I want to see what Charlotte looks like healthy. I want to see what they look like healthy because right now basically because because like I said, Charlotte beat them without some of their best players. So the Pacers may look better on paper, but I think Charlotte can still get them run for the money. One because I still think the best player on the court is Lamelo, and also as well, they got a decent supporting cast when they're healthy. Well, Lamelo has one. It's just they never been healthy at all. So, but I still got because I still got Tyrese Maxey as the third best player in that draft.
Yeah, I mean the gap is narrow. I mean, I like Halliburton myself. I just think he do more than what Maxi do. I don't see Maxi as a triple double threat, but I definitely see Halliburton as a triple double threat.
I mean, I agree. I agree. I just think right now, I just think Maxey's better. Maxey, that dude, Maxey, ain't he about damn? Ain't he leading the Sixers in scoring right now?
I don't know. I haven't really like looked into it like
Yeah,
that.
I think he lead. I think he leading the Sixers in scoring right now. Well, let me look it up.
Yeah, he didn't lead tonight. Joel Embiid at 39 tonight. Shit. Joel Embiid was pounding the pavement tonight. But Tyrese Halliburton came out with the victory, so he definitely got his pound of flesh. Tyrese had like 33 and 17, something like that. Nice little package. Pause.
Mm.
Now, if anybody's trying to get in, I can't get you in. Flight have to get you in. So I don't know
Yeah,
what.
Tyrese Mack. Yeah, Tyrese Maxey had 27.
Yeah, he had a nice
Halliburton
little.
had 33.
Yeah, 33 and 17 though. That's
Yeah, I
that's
know.
crazy.
Now they said he
He's
had
trying to hold
33,
on to the
15.
All-Star slot, right? Tyrese
Yeah,
trying to
they
hold
said
on
he
to
had
the
33,
All-Star spot
15.
for real. So yeah, Tyrese is on the he's binging right now. But nevertheless, yeah, that's a better situation than Indiana by far. I knew that even last year. I knew that even though Tyrese got hurt and then Indiana kind of fell apart, but I knew that Rick Carlisle was over there with Buddy Hield and Matherin and
Miles.
Turner. Yeah, with Turner and them, that's a better team. I mean,
Obi
they were
Toppin.
so good they got rid of Chris Duarte.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Crystal Warjans. No, Embiid is a leading scorer at 32 points a game. But Maxey is averaging almost 29 points a game.
And that's good. And this is their second loss of the season.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah,
No, I think
Philly's
it's the
looking
yeah,
good.
it's the second. It's the second. It's the second or the third.
No, second. Their second loss.
Second. Mm.
They was on an 8-game win streak.
Mm. Yeah, man. Yeah, the Sixers is, good this year. And look what they had to do. They just had to get rid of that cancer.
Yep,
And look what's going on with the Clippers. They got that cancer. They can't breathe.
yep, yep.
You know, you should have. That's what happens. When you think that you are when you think that you are the system, supposed to be in the system.
Exactly. I'm not a system player. I'm the system. Okay. I ain't black. I'm OJ. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Now look at him. James Harden fell off a cliff. All that, all that hooting and hollering, fussing, forcing your way up, this forcing your way out here. And look at you. Can't doing all that forcing out of places, ain't working on your game. Fell off a cliff.
Yep. That's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
All I know is that Charlotte gave a valiant effort despite being deficient in the talent pool.
Mm. Yeah, yeah, I appreciate them, playing hard, but yeah, they definitely got some lackluster talent on that bit. Which all NBA teams do. It's just that you will never see them play. With Charlotte, you got to. Because Teo Malino, Teo wouldn't be playing like that. Not like as much as he's playing now. I mean, he does some good things on the court. Man, he'll be so much more valuable if he could just shoot. Like that's the thing that he needs to work on in the offseason. He needs to work on his set shot. If he can hit the set shot at a good clip, I mean, just shoot at 35%. You will make it. He will get a decent contract coming off the bench playing a backup point guard because you defend. He's shown he can pass, He's shown he can, got a little float, got a little floater. He just needs to be able to hit a set shot from the three. He can do that. Oh my gosh.
Shout out my man Murgad. Man, listen, man, they're gonna be just fine. It's gonna be a crazy situation with these Hornets. They're gonna be just.
Yeah.
Well, what's up with your Bulls, man?
Oh man, they looking rough, man.
When they're gonna dismantle everything?
I mean, personally, I'm surprised they didn't do it this offseason, but I mean, I guess they're trying to see if they can get out to a good start. I mean, it's just not coherent with DeMar and Levine, and I guess they're figuring out Levine is more so not a one, he's a two, and of course, they missed on Patrick Williams. They missed on Patrick Williams, him being a guy or a corner piece of the franchise. I mean, I don't even see Patrick Williams getting a second contract with the team. So, and then Lamar, I think basically what's going to end up happening is he's going to move off a lot of guys, go young, and just embrace the youth and pick up some picks. That's probably the best thing to do. Get your assets back from when basically you lost them from the DeMar and the Vooch trade. And pick up some stuff from from the Levine trade. So Levine is their biggest asset. So you move and try to get at least 2 first-round picks for him.
That's it. 2. Well, right now you probably gonna get them for the low.
Yeah, I don't. But you got to think about it.
I mean, he is locked up. Let me not say that. I don't know about
you got
somebody locked
right.
up.
You got to. You got to think about it. So Levine is not. So Levine is a good player, but he's not a. Put it this way: when you think of Zach Levine, do you think of him as a top 5 shooting guard in the league? You don't. So the assets that you're gonna get for Levine is not gonna be as good as basically the Devin Booker. If you can get 3 first-round, to me the minimum is 2. But if you can get 3, if you can get 3 for him, yeah, if you can get 3 first-round picks for Levine, you stole that deal. But right now, on how he's playing.
Levine in the right situation, man. He's gonna be a godsend. He just got to get put in the right situation. He's like he was looked at as like this is his team. See, he was in a messed up situation. Levine is still young and he hasn't won anything yet. So I mean, he went from his team. They building around you. We dying to keep you. We're gonna make these moves and then they made the moves and it was like he couldn't function with talent on the roster. It was that's how I took from him. When nobody was there, he loved it. But then once they put the reinforcements on the table, he was having a power struggle between him and DeRozan. And for whatever reason, I put this on DeRozan too, because he's an older player. But DeRozan ain't never won nothing either. He's seen Toronto. He left Toronto and they walking around with the fucking trophy. So he's upset. So they both got these regular season demons that they need to get out. So they go out here. They got issues, and they all need to be separated so they can win. Because
they're missing.
Rosen want to be is all messed up, man. And
you got
coexist, and I put blame on both of them.
Yeah, it's blame on both of them too. But they're missing the guy that basically is the mediator between both of them to make sure that they don't step on each other's toes. And that's Lonzo. Lonzo is the element to make sure that they don't step on each other's toes and basically to find harmony and balance on the court. Kobe White's not going to do it. Alex Caruso's not going to do that. Lonzo was that piece, including the fact that Lonzo did other things that make the team work, which is why the Bulls were on that long winning streak and winning so much when he was playing, because he did that. And as soon as he went down, the whole team fell apart. So it's a matter of basically that, that DeMar and Levine, without somebody like a caliber or Alonzo, just don't work. So basically right now, the best thing to do is to move off, for me personally, is to move off of DeMar You know, I would keep. I mean, me personally, you know, if their biggest asset is the league. So of course, people are gonna talk about moving him because you can get the most out of him. At least 3 first-round picks. You know, but I will move Demar. You know, move Demar, and basically you probably have to wait till next year. But you know, because I don't think they're gonna move off Booch because I don't think they really have anyone unless they sign somebody off the street and just start drumming. But basically probably have to keep drumming and just go from there, man. Me personally, they might have to go through a small reset to re-up for next year, which is what I would do.
That's a good call, man. They definitely need a rebuild, man. They need a reset. So they need something.
You know, because they missed. I mean, sad to say it, but they missed on Patrick Williams. Missed badly.
Who missed on Patrick Williams?
Yeah, they missed Patrick. I mean, Patrick Williams is a bust, though.
No. Patrick Williams. I mean, you could say he's a bust now, but I mean, he was actually doing decent before that.
Decent in what way?
I mean, like when Lonzo was there, I felt like he had a future with Lonzo. Once Lonzo was actually utilizing.
I mean, I don't think you haven't even really seen him play with Lonzo. Because Lonzo only played with him like 4 games.
Yeah.
So we really didn't even see him with Lonzo. I'm sure definitely Lonzo, he would have got his touches with Zoe there. You know, because Zoe don't mind everybody else eat. You know, everybody else. So the thing with that is like, you know, I don't think Patrick got it. Then Patrick ain't got that dog that mentality like I'm gonna come at you every single play. You know, be honest with you, you know, he's soft.
Right.
You know, and that's the problem with Pat too. You know, granted you can say play out of position and everything. Yeah, he is, but you know, he's soft.
Oh man, we got the legendary Pope B. Frank. Yo, Pope, listen, before we get it, I want to congratulate you on 1,000 subscribers.
Oh man, thank you, Flight. Appreciate it.
Congratulations.
You deserve it. You understand?
Man.
You went through hell on YouTube, man. And that's almost like you like basic training, you know. When you get to 1,000 subscribers, it's like you went through hell, you know, and it's just started, you know, but that's a hell of an accomplishment, and don't let nobody take that away from you. I want to let you know that. It wasn't easy, you know, but you made it, and you ain't looking back. Keep up the good work.
Man, thank you, brother. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. One love.
You put
Man,
a lot of work into this shit, Pope. A lot of shit, a lot of hours, a lot of time, a lot of sacrifice. You understand?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Started right here on this panel right here. Yeah, So yeah, we still here, man. It's a beautiful thing to see that you still here, even after all these years. It feel like, you know, we fam up here, man, and it's crazy because yeah, you've been on for years, like legit. So you know, shout out to you, my brother, because you was the voice of the voiceless, and I was able to come up and use my voice as a weapon on here, man, and shit turned out all right. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's all good, man. Keep it up. Now you your own boss, man. You been your own boss, you know. So just
Yes,
keep.
sir. I'm a YouTuber now. I'm a legit I'm a legit YouTuber now, baby.
Yeah, you know, just or if you could just try to be nice to the niggas on the come up, you know.
Right.
You see the niggas on the come up, don't shit on them.
Oh no, never that. No, never that.
Yeah, shit. Let's talk basketball. I ain't gonna lie, man. I'm about to put a video out on Lamelo. I'm giving y'all. We only got a couple people in here. Yeah, they got him covering up that LaFrance shit. That shit. I'm about to record that in a second. Yeah. You seen about you heard about that?
No, sir. What's going on? Enlighten me,
Oh
man.
man,
I've been so busy with the kids.
I'm giving you a preview of my next video. I'm saying I usually don't do things like this. That shit is crazy. I'm about to break it down. Murguy, you seen it?
Nah, I ain't see it yet.
Oh, I gotta say, I can't. I'm gonna have to. You're gonna have to just. But they got him covering that shit up. They got him cussing. I thought Murguy knew something. Now you don't know. They got Lamelo covering up that shit on his neck with the LF.
Oh yeah. I've seen that.
Yeah, he can't wear that tattoo. They did him like Lonzo. You know, he had the BBB. They covered it.
Mm-hmm.
On him like that now. Now he got to cover the shit.
Ouchie.
Yeah, so it should coming in from all angles, man.
But I see he got the Fresh the France T-shirt up. He got that on right here in this picture. Was that today?
Well, yeah. Well, no, this not today. This is just an old press conference. I just got this shit off the internet.
Oh, okay, no, that's yeah.
Did you watch the game tonight?
No, that's what I wanted y'all to, enlighten me on what's going on.
Did you see the game, my God?
You said what?
Did you watch the game?
You talking about the Hornets game? Yeah, I watched.
What was your key takeaways? And I'll tell mine.
I mean, shit, ain't much they can do with that. Them playing with the bottom of the roster.
They play good.
I mean, they play. Yeah, I mean, he balled out. In the first 3 quarters. Laid a dud in the fourth.
Yeah, Melo did good. It was just Melo and PJ.
I mean,
was not.
I mean, but like
came back though, made it pretty though. But it was an ugly game. Miami beat them.
Flag. To be honest with you, be very transparent with you. This is actually more of an indictment on Miami than it is on Charlotte. I love the effort they play with. They just don't got the talent to compete with people right now.
Yeah.
Especially on the back end of that roster, it's just not good enough.
Hornets won.
When you take the Hornets lost. The Hornets lost, but I only think they lost by how much did they lose by, like 6? So they lost by. I think they lost by 6, but it was Miami had went up by like 13 at one point in the game, but they came back. Hornets came back, but they never like closed the gap because Miami kept hitting timely shots on them. But it's just a matter of basically they just ain't got the talent, to basically to really jump out on people right now. Because what messed them up was that second quarter, because they went cold. They were up in the first, but they just went cold in the second quarter because, of course, Clifford has to find ways to get Melo some rest. And as soon as you give him some rest, that's when basically Miami jumped on them and they took that lead quickly. Like it wasn't even, Lamelo couldn't even get 2 minutes before they jumped out on him like that. So they just ain't got the talent right now because everybody injured and Miles suspended. So, but Miles at least comes back. I think he comes back Friday. I think Thursday or Friday for the team. So
it's Friday. I want to get.
Yeah, so he comes. Yeah, so he comes back Friday. Brandon comes back from that ankle injury. Yeah, it's not gonna be easy. So Brandon come back. Gordon should be back. I don't know if Terry's gonna be back, but they'll at least have some guys back to be able to give Lamelo some help. Because right now, man, it's just bad right now. It's just bad right now, Pope. They playing with. I mean, they're so bad. They had to start Teo, man.
But Teo, you talking about Melodon?
Yeah. I love his effort. I love his defense. He just can't shoot, man. The one thing he need to work on in the offseason is just shooting the spot up through. He can do everything else, but he'll be a valuable point guard off the bench because he could pass a little bit. He can play defense. He rebounds pretty good for his size. Great heart, great effort. But if he can hit that spot up 3, gosh, man, he'll be so valuable. So, but they had to start him. I mean, they don't really have nobody else.
See, my only thing with the Terry Rozier's, Gordon Hayward's, Miles Bridges all on the floor at the same time with LaMelo Ball just don't fit. Even though them is they better players than for sure what they got out there tonight. But they need to move some pieces around that actually fit. Because Melo deferred too much to all 4 of them dudes. To Miles Bridges, Terry Rozier, Gordon Hayward. Well, them three of them dudes, my bad. Yeah. So then he also do the PJ Washington, which his go up, but I want to see Melo be able to take control of a squad that actually fit. What do you think about that?
I mean, I think it'd be, I think it'd be perfect, man. I think that'd be the best idea for him. Hell, man, I would love for him to have a Zach LaVine on the team. Players that actually fit his skill set to where he can just take it to the next level for him. It's just that that's just what he got to work with right now, unfortunately, because Mitch don't want to make no moves. Mitch, he's El Cheapo. He like being cheap, and that's the problem, right? Don't want to take risks and like being cheap. And that's
Yeah.
why Charlotte stays at the bottom, because when you don't want to take risks and you're cheap, that's why you stay. That's why people put your name on a grave on a gravestone, with Charlotte Hornets on it, because basically that's where you are. You're dead, and nobody takes you serious because you don't take risks. You don't go after big trades. You don't put yourself out there to go do that. Look at Milwaukee. As soon as Giannis even gets the hint that he leaves in Milwaukee, like, nope, 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 we got something for that.
Yeah. Well, the new
So
owners, they got their work cut out. They need to make moves. It seems like with the general manager.
yeah, I agree with that. So I'll give this right. I'll give this right. I'll say this right. Um, you know, they're probably filling out and seeing what they got and seeing what's going on, during the course of the season. I think they're definitely going to be, especially a lot more aggressive during when the trade deadline approaches. I expect them to be aggressive, because I think they're going to, by then they're going to see what they have and see what the improvements they can make. So basically, I expect them to be able to do that, because they seem like the kind of guys that want to compete now, especially since you gave Lamelo that money. I feel like they want to compete now.
Well, we'll see. We'll see.
I
Oh
mean,
yeah, they got
hopefully,
Brandon Miller too. They got Brandon Millie out there acting silly out there. So if all the pieces, if them dudes come back and they understand that Melo run the show however you see fit. Take them threes, get your Florida game, get to the rack, get to the line, drop us dimes
man,
whenever you feel free.
that's another thing too, Pope, man. And of course you see, but man, what do these refs got against LaMelo, dog? Like, this man can't get a whistle to save his life.
Well,
Like, he damn near got the dot going to the rim to get a whistle.
listen, they're not going to do nothing for LaMelo except for pay him that. See, to them, that's chump change. 260 million, that's chump change to them. They big billionaires. So they keep LaMelo right there in pocket until he sells it. So he's a super duper star. He's like a rock star. He's not even just from basketball. He's been a young phenom since he was 13, 14 years old. He's traveled the world already. He's done shit. He's already in business and with billionaires like Michael Jordan himself. Like, Michael Jordan is a business partner of his since he was 19. He not in with the go along, get along crowd, so they don't promote him like that. That's why no way in the world would they let that nigga get no Zion Williams. Can you imagine if they wasn't about to let that trade happen? You kidding me? They knew that'd be too crazy. LaMelo Ball with
Listen,
Zion Williamson.
man,
So
listen. You
they
see
don't give
that?
him no
You see,
calls. They don't give his team no calls. They keep them. Yeah, they if you watch,
well,
they actually want the Hornets to lose.
Yeah, and it looks like that every night, man. Because that boy Lamelo can't get a call. And it's crazy. It's like to get a boy we want off the team calls Gordon, but they don't get nobody else calls. Especially the Melo, man. The Melo he literally got to about die for him to get a call. It's like the rest of them, all right, cool. We got a call now. But
Right.
it's like, bro, you see him getting bombed, hacked, everything all night. Dude, rest be choking the whistle. Like, bro, really?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Every
And I
night,
know what it
man.
is, though. They can't promote Lamelo like that. They can't have him out on ESPN highlights. And they can't do all of that because he already his own boss, and he not a part of what they got going on. And that's
I
they don't
agree.
like that. They don't like that. So he gonna have to deal with it. And yeah, because man, first you think
My,
it's because he was a rookie, and when he at first he been complaining about calls since he was a rookie.
hmm
So it ain't even like he don't say nothing. He let it be known every time he gets smacked. He like, come on, my nigga, you see that?
Yeah, man, I remember getting hacked badly, man. No calls. But you is right though. Seen that Lonzo at least threw some decent alleys to Zion. So imagine what LaMelo would do. Stupid. See what LaMelo did with Miles.
Right, right. And to have a player that can just get his own money like Zion, who don't need
Mm-hmm.
Lamelo to make it easy for him, like that's ridiculous. That would have been something that it would have been must see TV. That means you would have had to put Melo on the games on TNT and ESPN. The Hornets would have had to be popular. They would have became very popular. Man, if you go look at the rankings of the standings, they was down there dead last before LaMelo got there, and then they was top 10 and then went to 15. They've been in top 15 with standings, like people coming to the actual games. They in top 15 out of all the leagues. They was at the bottom of the pack till Melo got there. And
Mm-hmm.
except for the
I
last year when he was
remember.
hurt, it went back down. When he was hurt,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, that's an interesting stat to look at. He boosted that franchise just by itself on attendance and all of that.
Yeah, man. He needs Zion on that team, man. Help him out, man. He's Zion. Zach would need somebody like that, man. And
Right.
shit, man. Lamelo, they got Lamelo out there eating his own. Gotta basically gotta cook everything for everybody out
Yeah. That nigga, the chef, the sous chef.
there. Literally, man. Sauce maker, everything, bro. He the dude,
Dishwasher.
he the dishwasher, he the dude that how the restaurant got the prep guy to get there early in the morning to prep food. He do that too.
Yeah. Yeah.
Sure, the waiter, everything, man. The dude that's doing, dude that's counting the money in the back.
Yeah. Yeah, man.
It's
So
ridiculous,
we'll
man.
see. Let's see what Miles bring to the table. He ain't been playing basketball in quite some time now. So down here just make a crazy impact off
Yeah,
top.
see how you
But
do.
they have chemistry, so he didn't been playing with the same motherfuckers except for Mark Williams is the only new face in the lineup. So it shouldn't take that long to get it rolling. You know what I'm saying? Them boys been playing together for
Uh-huh,
years.
uh-huh.
Shit, even PJ Washington, Terry Rozier, and Miles Bridges been on the same team with this is Melo fifth year, so they've been on the same squad for 6, 7 years.
Uh-huh.
Cause yeah, they was all on the squad before Melo got there. Gordon Hayward and Melo came at the same time. Though. That's the year they signed Gordon.
Uh-huh. That nasty work of a contract.
Yeah.
Contract was terrible.
Damn, my nigga, they didn't let Wimby go to Melo neither. They knew what they was doing. God damn, can you imagine if the Hornets they was that close to getting? Oh man,
Shit,
to getting
man.
the number one, they would
We
have.
get Wemby. Wemby. I'm trading Mark Williams immediately.
Man, or I'm not, because now I can have Wimby play the four.
Yeah, that's true too.
I can have Wimby play the straight four. He don't even got to guard all them centers. He can play he gonna play the backside, the help side, and
Oh
smack
my god.
everything.
Oh my gosh.
You
Nasty
got
work.
Mark Williams and Victor Wimby protecting and rebounding. Come on, man. And Lamelo rebounding. Come on, man. They knew better. They knew better. There ain't no way in the world we gonna let the fucking Hornets Lamelo ball get no Victor Wimby
Yeah, they won't let
or no Zion. Right. None of that. That's out. You either get Scoot or you get Miller.
that. Man,
Actually, take Miller.
man, I feel bad for Scoot, man. People ragging on the rookie, man. You just give him time to figure it out.
Oh yeah, nah, he gonna figure it out. That boy's gonna still be dangerous. I believe all he'll be dangerous is all outdoors. He just trying to figure out how that coach want him to play. Mr. Billups, he trying to figure out how to be an all around point guard, not just a scoring type point guard, and that's taking him time, taking him a little bit, and them bum ass niggas he playing with. It's all.
Yeah, yeah, you know.
It's taking him time. But I think he gonna get it together because I believe Billups is doing right. He holding him back a little bit, but he doing right. Because when Billups let him go, like if you ever watch when the games is basically out of reach and he just let him play, he do what he want. When he trying to play the system shit and do this and do that and try to play like a Chauncey Billups way, he which is not the wrong way because that's shit. That's a championship. That's a championship nigga. But he different type of player. So I'm like, let him go, Chauncey, and teach him as he's going. Like go in film studies with him and be like, see, instead of you doing that right there, you see how you could have whooped out. I think he should break it down to him like that and just let him play.
Yeah, I think he needs to, like you said, man. Just let him go. Let him, and just because this is my thing. You can always reel it back in. You can't always bring it out. So just let him go. Let him do him. And then, like you said, just correct him along the way and just reel in certain things along the way. I mean, he's a rookie. He's going to make mistakes. He's a rookie.
Right.
He's a point guard. He's going to make mistakes. He's going to make some careless turnovers because he's trying. I mean, LaMelo did that as a rookie. And as a second year player, as he's growing. Now, he's taking care of the basketball. He's assistant turnover ratio. You're starting to see the 3-point shot starting to fall and the percentages pick up. Same thing go happen for school. Just gotta give them time to develop. It's just that people, like you say, that instant gratification that people want a lot of times.
Oh yeah, man. It's when you're a scoring guard, you gotta let him go. That's what he do naturally right now. Let him do that. Especially if you ain't got a team that's in the hunt to be no championship contender. No, let that young man go and do what he like to do. And you correct his incorrects. Like, yeah, you break down this, break down that. But yeah, it's different when you that point guard of a squad and you trying to. It's a little different, especially. But he'll get it together. He's Scoot looking poop right now, but he'll get it together. And that injury shit, sheesh, he been out for more games than he didn't play.
Yeah, man, that's the only
Yeah,
thing that worries me about him.
yeah, that ain't gonna work. That ain't gonna work.
Yeah, it's the
You got
only
to.
thing that worries me about it because you know it's the injury thing. So seeing where that is right there, like I don't even what was it, an ankle?
Yep.
Yeah, man, everybody went out. Dang on. Brandon stepped on Josh Hart's foot, but Josh Hart always do that. He always in
Yeah.
the way. Yeah, everybody. If Josh Hart down low, you might as well say his foot always gonna be in the way.
Hell
So,
yeah.
but hopefully, hopefully Scoot come back, man. You got time to just rest up and he come out. I'm sure he out studying film. Well, yeah, get back on the court, go to work, man. Shoot, might as well just go to work and let them fly.
Right.
Hey, one thing, man, what Lakers cooking the heck out of this thing going on. Who they playing tonight?
Who? Oh, the Lakers.
Yeah, the Lakers cooking.
Grizzlies.
Yeah,
They're
they
playing
cooking.
Grizzly Bears.
Yeah,
But yeah,
man, they
man.
cooking.
If Mark got man flight, I'm gonna get on out of here, man. About to relax it out. Appreciate y'all for having me. I'll be back.
All right, no doubt, man. Congratulations on that 1K,
Appreciate
man.
it.
All
Yes, sir. All right, man. One.
right, man. Well, all right, Justin. Like I'm the only one on here right now. Flight might be asleep. So right now I am watching the Minnesota Timberwolves and the Golden State Warriors in the play-in tournament. So you got that going on right now. Some of y'all streams or TV might be a little faster than mine. See, it looks like the game is coming on. All right, for some of the games that's coming on, the Lakers are up on the Grizzlies 74 to 51. They are beating them. The Warriors are up on the Timberwolves. It is 65 to 75 Warriors. And the Clippers are playing the Nuggets. Clippers 75, Nuggets 79. The Nuggets are up. So looks like the Warriors and Timberwolves game is getting ready to come back home. So, but y'all let me know which game y'all want me to commentate. Do y'all want me to do the Lakers commentation? Do y'all want me to do the Warriors game? Or do y'all want me to do the Clippers and Nuggets? So y'all let me know which game y'all want me to commentate.
Salute to you, my guy. You say you about to commentate something?
Shit, now y'all was gonna commentate the game, man. See what we got going on.
What game you want to commentate?
I mean, shoot, we got shit. It don't matter to me, man. Looks like I probably want to do
You got
it.
a close one up here in
Yeah,
Denver.
the Denver game close. The Warrior game pretty close. It's kind of close. I think they up 11 right now with the Warriors game.
The Warriors. You got that situation.
Well, they are. Yeah, too. Yeah, that too. So I want to see what Draymond Green and Anthony Edwards is going to go back and forth to do to one another. So, yeah, because I was looking at that game right now.
I'll look at that. I pulled up the Warriors game too.
Yeah, that's the game I'm looking at right there. So
you good?
Looks like Anthony Edwards just sat down. I don't know how far you are. You might be a little ahead of me.
No, you good. You got it. I'm happy with you.
All right. Warriors taking it out. Dunker Sarge swinging over to Kaminga. Kaminga to the lane. He misses the shot. Oh, he got fouled. Kaminga is going to the line for two. Currently on my channel, it Warriors 77. Looks like, hold on, scored on whatever. Warriors 77 looks like the Minnesota has 69. Yes. Warriors 77, Minnesota 69. 2 minutes and 3 seconds left in the third quarter. All right, we got Kuminga just hit the first free throw, 78-69. Like he's getting ready to shoot the next one. Let's see if he can hit it. All right, he missed it. It is 78-69. Warriors is up. You got Melton bringing the ball up the court, looking like he's going to set up the offense, get it to Karl-Anthony Towns, run the offense through him. All right, see, swing it over to Nas Reed. All right, Anderson got it. Oh, foul. Oh, Warriors foul. Warriors foul. Karl-Anthony Towns. Got too physical with the boy, but it doesn't look like he did. The fouls are in the penalty. So the Wolves are going to take the ball. The Timberwolves are going to take the ball out. Look like Shake Milton is taking the ball. Shake Milton. Oh, almost a steal. Timberwolves still had a basketball. Let's see if they can get it to Karl-Anthony Towns. We need to go to Karl-Anthony Towns. Oh, Anderson with the layup. Anderson with the layup for two. It is 71-78 Warriors. All right. Warriors got the basketball. They bring it down. Swing it over for three. They missed it. Long rebound. Kuminga with the rebound. All right. The Warriors are now sitting on the offense again with the offensive rebound. Let's see if they can capitalize on the second chance points. All right. They get the defense. So Warriors up. Timberwolves are playing great defense. Good rebound. Karl-Anthony Towns. All right, Anderson is bringing it up slow up the court. Bringing it over to Karl-Anthony Towns. He drives it in the lane, takes it up, foul. Karl-Anthony Towns has been fouled. He is heading to the charity stripe for two. Fouled by Kuminga. Kuminga basically gets caught off balance, came over, tried to take the. He should have just stayed out the way. That was the weakest charge ever. I'm sorry, man, but let's see if Karl-Anthony Towns can capitalize on these free throws. Karl-Anthony Towns actually is an excellent free throw shooter. So let's see if you make the next one. It is 72-78. Warriors are up. This is getting to a close game going down the stretch. All right, it is 73-78 Warriors. Let's see. Warriors are running the offense. As you know, Steph Curry is out. Kuminga with the drive. Wow, good lay. Kuminga with the fader. Kuminga with the shot off the glass on Karl-Anthony Towns. It is 80-73. The Warriors are up by 7.
I'm gonna change the title for you, my guy.
All right, do your thing. Oh man, the Timberwolves with Shake Milton with the and one off the glass. All right, the Timberwolves have a chance to cut this lead to being down 4. Let's go with the good move. And one off the glass. All right, Shake Milton. The Wolves are now down by 4. 80-76. Warriors are up by 4 against the Timberwolves. The Warriors had a ball running up the half court offense. Let's see what they do. Oh, swing pass, almost a steal. Darker starts with the swing. Oh, looks like almost a backcourt. We got Jonathan Kuminga going against Nas Reed. A steal. Oh, almost a steal for the Timberwolves, where they almost come up with it. The ball is still with the Warriors right now. They're about to take it out with 12.4 seconds left and 4.2 seconds on the shot clock. Let's see if they can get a shot out. Oh, they swing the ball in. They only got 1 second. They get it off. Oh, they miss it. Rebound, Timberwolves. Oh, still by the Warriors. There's still 1 second left. Let's see if they. Wow. Buddy hit it at the buzzer. That is crazy. He got it off at the buzzer, off the glass. Wow. The
So
Warriors are up. The
Anthony
Warriors.
Edwards is a problem, man.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir, man.
I'm
But
trying
that
I'm trying
shot.
to get on Edwards. I ain't gonna lie, man. The only thing I don't like about Edwards is they be trying to compare him to Michael Jordan and all kind of shit like that, man.
Nah, they
I
just
like Edwards, but
so
they taking it too far, man. He ain't Michael Jordan.
yeah, they're trying to compare them
Yeah,
because of
they
the
need to
play
stop
style.
doing that because they're gonna turn
Yeah,
people away.
it's not it's not because it's similar. It's because of the play style. That's why he plays similar to
Sometimes they
Mike,
take it too far,
but
man.
he
With
ain't
Edwards, it's
but
like
he ain't Mike.
yeah, he the
Yeah,
next,
they
he the
do.
next stat. Like I mean, I don't see
Yeah,
all of this when I'm watching him.
yeah,
He's a
yeah.
young at my hand. Come
He's
on.
a good player. He's a good
He
player.
D Wade. He D Wade.
He's
They like
also
he the new first he was the new D Wade. Now he Michael Jordan. It's like they gotta stop doing this.
they take
He's not better than Dwayne Wade.
not even close. So it take him 30 shots just to get to 30.
Yeah. I mean, I like Edwards though. He's a good young player. No disrespect to him. Great player.
Yeah, man.
He's not gonna be a problem. But I mean, I think Minnesota, he's got it's tough. Let me know where you at. How the game looking to you so far?
The game's pretty good. It's a close game. The Warriors, the Timberwolves were down by 4, but old buddy hit a shot at the buzzer. The Warriors got up 7. We see 83-76 now. So I need to go to the stat and see who uh where everybody's sitting at. All right, let's check the box score right now to see what's going on with it. Just gotta wait for it to get pulled up. All right, the box score. All right, we have Karl Anthony Towns with 22.7 rebounds. We have Anthony Edwards with 14 points. On the Warriors, we have the leading point score is uh Pavsimiski. I don't even, no, yeah, Pavsimiski with 20 points off the bench. Klay Thompson has not been playing because he is ejected. That's why Klay Thompson is not playing, as well as McDaniels has been ejected. 2 minutes in the game. We have a steal by the, oh my gosh. We have a steal by the Timberwolves and led into a 3 by Mike Conley. Mike Conley with the timely 3. Let's see what they do right here. Another steal by the Timberwolves. The Timberwolves is getting active defensively. Let's see if they can capitalize. Bad shot. Terrible shot by Shake Milton right there. You got to hit that one, buddy. Right there at the front of the rim. Can't capitalize on turnovers. Let's see if basically the Warriors have the basketball right now. Kick it out to kid Chris Paul. Let's see if they can get some points on the board. He misses. All right. Anderson has the basketball for the Timberwolves with the rebound. Anderson takes it to the lane. It is a blocking foul. Anderson is going to the charity stripe for 2. Oh, I take that back. It is actually a charge. I take that back. It is actually a charge. Yeah, that was a good 3 by Mike Conley right there. Score is 83-78. Warriors are up. It is under 10 minutes. It is under 10 minutes and 39. It's 10 minutes and 39 seconds in the fourth quarter. Let's see what team can properly execute and get some defensive stops. Wiggins just came back on the floor. Let's see how they do. Warriors inbound after a turnover. Mike Conley has the basketball, passes it to Shake Milton. They're looking to give it to Karl Anthony Towns on the block. Wiggins is guarding him. Let's see. He is doing an old school ground and pound. Oh, kicks out of Mike Conley. Almost hits the 3, but Let's see. Wiggins has the basketball. Let's see what they do right here. Wiggins takes it to the lane. Oh, good block by Rudy Gobert. All right, the Warriors. Wiggins take the shot, misses. Anthony Carl Towns with the rebound. Anderson is bringing it over the court for the Timberwolves. Bad pass by Anderson, but it is a foul on the play. Let's see if Rudy Gobert can capitalize on these free throws. He is not the best free throw shooter, so let's see if Rudy Gobert can capitalize on these free throws. They're actually inbounding it, but they are actually inbounded instead. I thought it was a foul. It is a foul on the floor. All right, they inbounded the Karl Anthony Towns. He almost hits it. Chris Paul has to passes to Pominski. Let's see what he picks up his dribble. Swings it down, dumps it down to Wiggins on the block. Let's see what Wiggins can do. Blocked again by Rudy Gobert. All right, Mont Conley has the basketball right now. Swings it out to Karl Anthony Towns. Hits it with a jab step. For three. He misses it. Good rebound, Rudy Gobert. He is fouled on the shot attempt. Looks like it's going to be a 2 free throws from the charity stripe. Let's see if Rudy Gobert and the Timberwolves can capitalize. This is turning out to be an excellent game. Liking this game so far. Rudy Gobert is not the best free throw shooter, so let's see if he can capitalize on this right here. Rudy Gobert hits the first. It is 79-83. Warriors are up. Let's see if he can capitalize on the next one. Andrew Wiggins is leaving the game with 5 fouls. He has 5 fouls. It looks like he's going to be sitting until late into the fourth quarter. Let's see. Rudy hits both free throws. It is now 80-83. Warriors are up by 3. Nikhil Alexander with the stifling defense on Pominski. Screen for Chris Paul. Chris Paul is in the lane, picks up his dribble. Mike Conley on Pominski with the screenplay. Let's see. Let's see for 3. He misses it. Warriors with the long rebound. Pominski for 3. He misses it. Anderson has the basketball with the Rudy Gobert rebound. They're probably looking to go after Karl Anthony Towns right here at the block. Karl Anthony has the basketball. He's going at Mike Conley. Swings it over to Anderson. For 3. He misses it wide open. Chris Paul has the basketball after the Warriors rebound. Let's see. He goes across the screen. Goes into the lane. Passes to the wide open Comiskey. He misses the 3. The Warriors are beating them on hustle points, but they missed the loose ball, and it's out of bounds. Timberwolves now have the ball, the basketball. Let's see if they can generate some points. It is a one-possession game, Warriors are up by 3, 83-80, 83-80. Looks like Timberwolves took a timeout. Like Timberwolves took a timeout, get their best, get Karl Anthony Towns back in the game. Oh no, it looks like a coach's challenge. Looks like they just did a coach's challenge. It is turning out to be a fabulous game so far right here. A fabulous game. Mike Conley also has reached double digits with 10 points now. 10 points and 5 assists for Mike Conley. 22 points. Good 9 rebound for Karl Anthony Towns right now. All right. Looks like the game is getting ready to come back on. Karl Anthony Towns has been playing really well this game. The Timberwolves have the basketball. It is 83-89, getting ready to be under 8 minutes. Karl Anthony Towns with the basketball. And Karl Anthony Towns with the three. It is now 83 up in the game. 83-83. The game is tied. Let's see what they do. Warriors had a basketball. Crosses over Karl Anthony Towns. The Warriors score for two with Gary Trent Jr. Gary Trent Jr. is face guarding Anthony Edwards. Let's see what he does. Mike Conley brings it up the court. Karl Anthony Towns for three. The Warriors are now leading the game. Karl Anthony Towns with back-to-back threes in the game. All right, the Warriors had a basketball. The ball is in Chris Paul's hands. He shows, guards him. Rudy Gobert. They got bailed out with the foul on Nurkic. Karl Anthony Towns has been going off this game with back-to-back threes. All right, Darko Saric with the free throws. It is tied up at 86. Let's see if Darko can get him back to lead. All right, Darko shooting, and he hits it. All right, Nickeil Alexander-Walker. They are looking to. Oh, good pass. Good pass by Karl Anthony Towns and Nickeil Alexander-Walker for the backdoor cut for two. Mike Conley's guarding Chris Paul as the Warriors have the basketball, drives in the lane, takes it up. All right, we got some great defense by the Timberwolves. He stepped on a line. It is now Warriors basketball from stepping on the line. They literally fell asleep on a kill Alexander-Walker for the back cut. Looks like we got a TV timeout. We'll be back in a moment. We got a tight one here coming down the stretch. All right, welcome back, everybody. We are now back in this game. Looks like we are back. The Timberwolves are up at the moment. Actually, turned out to be an extremely good game right now, man. Extremely good game. Yeah, that was the little tussle in the moment early in the game. Draymond gets ejected. Clay Thompson gets ejected, and McDaniels gets ejected. 3 players, 2 off the Warriors. Two starters at that. And as you can see late in the game, the talent level from the Warriors starting to show up. It is 87 Warriors. Bad shot by Anthony Edwards. Seriously. Not the best shot, but however you live with it. All right, good steal by Anthony Edwards. Oh gosh, they called him for an offensive foul. Wow, they called him for an offensive foul. Yeah, the Warriors with a great offensive foul. It looks like, do we have a challenge on the play? It looked like Buddy was moving his feet. So we shall see right there. Yeah, it looked like he was still sliding his feet. That is definitely looks like a blocking foul. For sure. Yeah, that is looks like a blocking foul for sure. All right, Timberwolves going through the challenge. Let's see if the challenge has been successful. If so, Anthony Edwards will be shooting from the free throw line. But I do love the effort from Pomiski. He is playing his heart out tonight. It is a two-shot foul for Anthony Edwards. I knew he was definitely moving. His fleet is a two-shot foul. The Wolves have the opportunity to go up by 3. But Anthony Edwards cannot hit the first free throw. Let's see if he can hit the second one. Anthony Edwards indeed hits the second one. It is now 89-87. Wolves are up by 2. Chris Paul has the basketball. He takes the mid-range and hits it over top of Anthony Edwards. It is 89 up at the moment. Anthony Towns with the skip pass. Anderson with the good floater, but he misses. Rudy Gobert can't corral the rebound, but it is out of bounds on the Warriors. Timberwolves still have the basketball. Chris Paul couldn't control it after stripping it from Rudy Gobert. Timberwolves with the extra possession. Let's see how they do. Ooh, Anthony Edwards with the magnificent shot at the end of the shot clock. It is 92-89. Wolves are up by 3. Ooh, Chris Paul with the clutch shot, back to threes from both teams. Wolves had a ball. Anthony Edwards at the top of the key. It is a steal. Timberwolves did not execute for 3. Nice time, my coach. Just settle that team down. Let them know how valuable each possession is.
You know. All right, y'all. I want to appreciate all y'all for tuning in with us. Listen, tomorrow we're gonna be pulling up. We got a lot of things popping this week. We got a lot of big things. You don't know who gonna pop out. I'm on the phone with a lot of powerful people. We ain't messing around, man. It's Flight Sports TV. Salute to everybody in the chat, everybody that pulled up today. It was a legendary evening. Salute to Murr guy giving us the 1s and 2s on our second half game today. You already know what it is. It's Flight
Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.